and gentlemen, back at you again with another Dollar Toe stream. Yo, chat room. Look at this. It's me. And look at this. It's a bunch of cool people. They can't hear you right now, chat. They will in a second. But welcome in, everybody, to the podcast stream. My name's Taller Toast. This is going to be awkward because I got to fix my camera, and you guys can't hear them. So this is going to get really awkward really fast. Hold on. Oh, they're just sitting there watching. Look, chat. They're just sitting there watching right now, dude. Look at them all watching. Look how big my head is, chat. Look at it. It's pretty massive. The forehead is unanimously huge. Look at the forehead size, the cranium dome. Look at the fucking IQ forehead. Okay, hold on. We're almost done, chat. Okay, we're good, chat. Hey, guys, back at you again. Let me unmute these guys so we can actually talk, and then we'll talk about some stuff. Hold on a second. I got to unmute these fellers real quick. God damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Technical difficulties, chat. Don't look. 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 Okay. Okay. Okay, they can't hear you, so make sure you totally don't say something you shouldn't.
Heck.
Man, that Galaxy Skipper guy, what a fucking weeb.
Super weeb.
Oh, shit. Can you guys hear me? Testing.
Testing.
Yeah, we can.
All
Wait.
right. Toast and coffee. Wait, Evilish is awake. Evilish? Oh, wait a minute. Evilish? Oh, Evilish. Are you joining, Eve? Anyway, guys, we'll do the introductions. Good to see you. This is Toast and Coffee number 11. We're already in the double digits. This is crazy. 2020 seems like it wants to speed run repeating history, and the world's in chaos. So let's.
Armageddon
what better way to?
bingo.
Yeah, Armageddon bingo. So what better way to start it than the introductions? Let's start off because we never get to start off with them. Spicy Hand. We got the face to the beautiful voice, the toxic Jake Main with the legacy. Spicy Hand, introduce yourself, you sexy fuck.
Howdy, I'm Spicy Hand. First time with a face cam. Hell yeah. New laptop, new cam, new face, baby. If you haven't already told already, I mean, come on. I pretty much just look like Jake. Just wear the pop star Jake outfit,
Yep.
and you basically got me.
Literally Jake Main. Literally Jake.
Where's your cowboy hat, man? I want to know.
Yeah,
Dude,
where's
I'm
the
waiting
cowboy
on it.
hat?
I'm waiting on it. My brother owes me one. Hold on, I can show you.
New laptop, Pog Op. Yeah, look at this sexy man. He finally got a webcam, dude.
Look, it literally says
Ooh.
I owe you cowboy hat.
Oh, nice.
Dude,
If you couldn't tell, that was a fucking brick.
Yeah.
Wait, you got a brick? Maryland has like a fucking armored, what is it, Maryland? Like an APC near you?
There were 3 of them, just national.
God
guard, just kinda
damn.
chilling across the street, good times.
Yeah, we'll talk more about that later. Just I saw that picture right before we went live, and I'm like, holy shit, like this is getting real, man.
I mean,
Well-
they just left, so
Okay, fair enough.
yeah.
Well, Spicy, thank you. Good to see you. The face to the voice. Look at this, man. We're
Yeah, man, I'm glad I
upgrading.
could actually finally get a face cam for this. I've been thinking about it for a long time now.
Yeah, you look good. All right, let's go. Okay, well, the person above you is talking to a little version of her. So let's go to the right to Wizrobe. Say a little something about yourself, Wizrobe.
What's up? My name's Wizrobe Joe. I'm a Wizrobe. I'm gonna disappear into the ground now. Boo. Damn. All right. Well,
Close enough.
He tried.
that's it.
Now watch, we're gonna do a magic trick. Ready? Where did Joe go? Anyway, to my left, Shino Bazu introduces. Shino, say a little something about yourself. Introductions. Stall for me.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Me llamo Shino Bazu. Today I'll do. Nah, I don't know. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing?
I've been giving me anxiety.
I'm fixing my lighting at the moment, but I'm happy to be here. Getting ready to pull up the stream and all that other jazz.
I had to make my head look smaller. My head looked 3 times the size of yours, Shino. We got big heads, dude. And my head's looking bigger.
Just a wee bit. But how you guys doing today? Good.
Good.
What's the intro question? Just what we up to? What's
We're
going
not
on?
even through the intros yet. So, Shino,
right.
good to see you. We're waiting on Dahlia's little one so we can get her introduction. So we'll go to Marilyn. Let's get you next.
Fair enough.
Hey, I'm Marilyn. Returning from
Hi.
having some oral surgery a few weeks ago. So first night back on stream, not my stream,
Nice.
but I'm
Hey, the
here.
return.
That was a well-timed pause after oral. That
surgery.
It's good to see her, Marilyn. The comeback kid. Next to her is Cleo. Cleo, not you. Cleo.
oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Cut out. Hi.
Yeah, next to her is yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm Cleo. I'm an aspiring cybersecurity professional. I'm currently in the IT industry. Oh, I just bumped my desk. I've been basically just doing that, just like studying, working, and streaming, all that good stuff. Yeah.
Well, thanks for joining us. I know you've been extremely fucking busy. I'm actually shocked you made it to this.
Well, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, it's probably a relief to be here chilling at this point, huh?
Yeah.
All the craziness. We'll get into everything. We're gonna. There's too much to cover at this point. Like I said, it feels like 2020 speedrunning, repeating history. Dahlia, last but not least, in the upper left-hand corner, you saw the mini Mia Vert. Now she's here in the flesh. Dahlia, a little bit about yourself, and we'll get started.
I am nothing but my child's plaything to just live
Hold on,
here.
hold on. Shh, hold on. Okay, try again. Go.
Hi.
Much better. There we go. Okay.
I am, guys, everyone, I'm Black Dahlia 42. You've seen me a lot in Toast Chat. I'm barely back to streaming. I'm attempting. So you can catch me there sometimes. Otherwise, I'm just here all the time.
Yeah, sorry about that. You're somehow your volume jumped up like 20 decibels between the intro, probably with Discord. You know how Discord, just like every podcast, it'll just randomize our volume?
I didn't touch my buttons on my thing for once.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
my mic
it's
good, and I'm like, I'm not touching it again.
No, keep going. You have the floor. Go for it.
No, that was it. It was just I don't want to touch it ever again.
Okay, I was letting you. Okay, so someone start a topic. I got to put the names up. I'll let someone go since there's literally an abundance to talk about, so it doesn't matter.
Did we skip the?
I mean, I guess we could just start with the 4-year anniversary, like since most of us are.
Well, Cleo was
DVD, and
speaking.
that's something
Hold
we
on,
haven't
Cleo.
spoke about.
So Cleo was speaking first. You know, I don't know if you have her muted, but Cleo was like literally talking.
my
Yeah,
bad.
she was literally
I could
talking.
hear,
as you-
yeah.
Yeah, she was definitely talking.
I don't have her muted. I'll check. All right, I'll see what I'm thinking.
Yeah, she was saying she was about to bring up a topic. Go for it, Cleo.
My bad.
Oh, I was actually gonna bring that up since we didn't do a podcast. I think the week when it came out or the week after.
Mhm.
So I think that would be a good idea. What did you?
Yeah,
think?
big news.
What'd you think of the big reveal?
Loved it.
Yeah, I was excited.
We
I
all
don't know,
got
Whoa, what the
in
fuck?
a
Hold on.
montage loving it.
Yeah. I gotta unmute Sheena. Hold on.
No, it's my bad. I actually can't hear her.
Oh.
I'm like trying to see if I can fix it.
Yeah, no, you're good, dude. Discord's been on one. That's why I'm being patient with it. Discord's just been on one. Here, everyone do a sound check
You know,
real quick.
earlier
We'll do
my
a,
Discord
everyone
was
do a
weird
sound
because
check.
the audio was coming out of my TV and my headphones. Like,
Yeah,
I had
that's
to
why
do
it
a
sounded.
bunch of it.
Yeah, you're and like we were talking about the gain earlier. Everyone do an audio check real quick so we can like make sure we're all
Yes.
good.
Hello. Ding dong.
Hello.
Howdy.
Cody loves John Mayer.
Hopefully my mic doesn't cut off the end of
So
my
we keep on
sentences.
waiting,
Okay, looks
Not-
like we're good.
waiting,
Yeah, we're good,
waiting
Marilyn.
on the
Okay.
game show.
If you use push to talk in Discord, get in the habit of like I have to do this. Hold down the button longer, like when you're done talking, because it cuts off real bad.
That wasn't even push to talk. It just didn't. So I don't
No,
know.
I'm just saying in general because
Yeah,
it does
yeah,
it
yeah.
for me too. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, everybody. I know Spicy has a new face cam, so everyone's on edge, but we don't gotta get defensive. We're all good. Discord's on one. We're all good. I know Spicy and Sexy. Everyone's on edge and getting defensive. It's all good. It's all good. So the 4-year anniversary, Silent Hill 3's out. My fucking, like Dahlia said, my fucking reaction, somehow, it's not only in a montage, but I'm the calm one. I still want to bring up issue with this. So me personally, I get called out for never shutting up and always like sounding like I'm on cocaine. And then they put my reaction to something screaming in a montage and I somehow sound like the calm one. Can we talk about that real quick? What the? No, I'm just kidding. But seriously though, that was cool. Like I never thought in a million years DBD would ever incorporate another game franchise outside of Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead seemed like a kind of a gimme. Like, oh, of course, it's another asymmetrical game, whatever, it's horror related. But man, with Silent Hill, there's so much we can talk about, and we should, but I'm just saying, for me, I'm excited because this could implicate other game series being tied into the series too.
Well, right. I kind of feel like how they've handled the leaks and everything that have come down the pipeline. Finally, they get somebody in there that knows a little bit about encryption, cybersecurity, maintaining data integrity, and nobody knew. I mean, even the file name for what was the Sirens or something. There was Wales. Like they name after like different things, like countries or cities. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, but you know, I think what Mkote did, the way that he like tried to mislead everybody, and he was like, "Ooh, you know, double Simons," and then you've got the Hellraiser franchise, which you've got like multiple Simons that are involved in the franchise. So I feel like they legitimately, on purposely misled us so that we would think it was that, and that they could have this big moment, the big reveal where everybody was losing their shit, because they haven't had that like ever, because it's always been leaked. I don't know, that's my thoughts on it. And so for that matter, I thought it was amazing. It was everything. It was deserving of the hype, I guess. Okay.
It was really cool. I was like, oh shit! I really was not expecting it to be Pyramid Head out of all the killers and all the things. People
Well, and someone brought it up because like the little 4 in the anniversary title looked like Pyramid Head. Like if you go back and look, someone brought it up on Reddit. They thought it looked like Pyramid Head, and I remember it was on Reddit, and everyone's like, "No fucking way, dude! What do you mean Pyramid Head and DBD? That doesn't even make sense." And then like they're just like, "By the way, it's Pyramid Head."
Well, and I think it helps too, though, that Silent Hill almost like it essentially was like, I don't want to call it a dead franchise, but it was
Oh,
like,
no,
It's dead.
It's Konami. It's dead.
It's
I know, but I
dead.
didn't want to call
Konami.
it a dead
Konami's
franchise.
only freaking like use that
Dead.
thing for fucking pachinko machine.
Pachinko,
That's
Metal
it.
Gear Solid and Silent Hill, both of them are IP forever.
Even if they make another Silent Hill game, it'll be mad shit. Like it'll be mad.
They were
shit.
making that one called PT, and it was supposed to be Kojima meets Silent Hill, and then
was so
Konami
cool.
said,
It was-
"LOL, goodbye,
No,
Kojima."
PT's like full reveal name was actually Silent Hills.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was like the beta name for it was like PT or whatever.
Yeah,
I
well,
remember
it
being
was
excited
called
about
PT
that.
so no one knew what it was.
Yeah.
But it was basically gonna be a project with Kojima with the work of Guillermo del Toro. So like it was supposed to be like a really big deal. Like, and then they pulled the plug on it.
We got ripped out of a fucking Guillermo del Toro video game.
Yep,
Yeah. Yeah.
it was gonna be starring.
Oh, yeah,
Bye,
gone.
Dahlia.
She's gone. It's so hard
Uh,
to say
It
goodbye.
was basically gonna be
Guillermo
starring
del
the same dude from
Toro.
Death Stranding. The same dude, I can't remember his name now. The dude who plays Norman Reedus. It's gonna be
Yep,
starring Norman
Norman
Reedus
Reedus.
as the main protagonist. The whole 9 yards.
that was very sad when they pulled that. Everyone was so pumped. I was very excited. That was gonna be great.
Yeah.
I didn't even know Guillermo del Toro was involved, or I would have been more upset at the time. Now I'm just the late bloomer going all pissy teenage mode.
I can't even remember. They had a demo and they played it out. And does anybody know what that video was called? Like the gameplay footage? I know that it was tangible in some regard and it was insane.
Are you talking about what we were talking about with PT, or is this another thing? Is this a different one?
The Guillermo del Toro one. They had like
Yeah,
a demo
PT.
or something. Okay.
Yeah, PT. It was on the PS4.
Yeah, it was called
it was.
PT, yeah.
So it was a
It was just
playable
called
demo,
PT.
but then they took it off the shop. So like, apparently now they've re-released it or something. But for a while,
No,
if you had a
people have
remade it.
remade it.
It's
But it was
So for-
basically
garbage
called
though.
PT or for playable trailer. It was
Yeah.
shadow dropped. Nobody knew what it was. It was just a really scary trailer. and then at the very end of it, like if you finished it, which it took forever to beat, but if you finished it, it revealed to the plot of Norman Reedus, and it said Silent Hills at the end. But it took
Yeah,
like
and
week to get
for a
through it.
while there, if you owned a PS4 with it on there, for a little bit before they recreated it, like it was worth a lot of money because a lot of people still wanted to play it because it's that good.
Yeah.
Like the
It
demo,
was,
I've
it was a really crazy.
I've just
demo.
seen it played, and just like you have to like keep going through it like over and over and over and over and over, like the same hallways, and you got to notice little things, and then you can move on. Dude, yeah, that was just, it looked so creepy. I haven't played
Yeah,
it yet, and
it
everyone
was
wants me
great.
to for like a Halloween stream, and it's creepy.
I'd say the remakes are not great. They're usually not very good, but the original was solid for sure.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
It's at least worth going and watching someone do a let's play on YouTube or something.
Let's plays are so underrated now because of the Twitch meta. Like, I'll talk to Twitch chat. Hey, you know, I used to watch Let's Plays and people wait what me. I'm like, man, people don't know before Twitch, it was YouTube. And before YouTube, we didn't have anywhere to upload Let's Plays. People did it to Something Awful. You can actually trace the beginnings of Twitch, Let's Plays, all of it to Something Awful. I have it bookmarked. There's a website. Or Something Awful was a website where people were uploading with their own bandwidth. They were hosting these Let's Play videos of just people talking together in a Discord call, or back then it was TeamSpeak, and they were just playing a game together. That's it, like Mario or Sonic. And then YouTube allowed people to start uploading their gameplay to their website, and then Twitch came along and said, you know what? I like that. You could start streaming games on our site, not because of Let's Plays, but it was around the same time. And now here we are. You have YouTube, Mixer, all this shit. You have Let's Plays, live streams. It's crazy. I'm sorry, that's a random tangent, but Let's Plays, man, I highly recommend you guys, like, if you're ever wondering about a game, go check out a Let's Play of it. If someone might have beaten the game and you're curious about the music or the ending, it's all there.
Yeah, and I don't know if this goes with it, but so what really made Let's Plays take off on YouTube was better capture technology, and
Yes.
that's why most of them was more PC.
I overextended a lot there. I
Yeah.
was just summarizing. But, like, I mean, we're talking, like, ancient somethingawful.com, and we're talking like, dude, like we're talking when it was like black and white, you didn't have custom like forum UI mid 2000s. Like this is like
Yeah, like the
rough.
earliest
Yeah.
Let's Plays I saw obviously would have been like speed runs, so like there was speed
Yeah.
games even in the early 2000s.
And like,
stuff that.
yeah, like Speed Demos Archive and stuff. But like, it was rare to just have regular dudes. If you weren't a speedrunner, it was rare to have a place where regular dudes just sat and played games like we do now. And like Chino said, and then YouTube came and just opened the gates.
Well, it wasn't even just YouTube opening the gates. It was a combination of like YouTube, like people that got better capture, and then YouTube had
Yeah, topic.
really what it did. It was YouTube did the algorithm switch to go from views to watch time, and because Let's Plays were like 20 minutes to an hour and were super easy to pump out, compared to like other videos, which usually like animations were king, but would take like a month but only last 3 minutes. YouTube started recommending them a shit ton more. You know what I mean? But
When was Justin TV?
Justin TV was like super early, like 2013, like right before the rise of PewDiePie, so like 2012, I think.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Oh, when Justin TV started?
Yeah.
Maybe
It
even
was before
sooner.
that. Yeah, because I think my account is from 2011.
All I remember is on Justin TV, there were people playing games on it, but I remember Tom Hanks used to video log to it. Like, he would literally go live twice a week. Tom Hanks, the actor. He would go live on Justin.tv and just do vlogs. He was one of the first people.
Did Wilson ever co-host?
What's up? What's up, Dahlia?
I said, did Wilson ever co-host with him?
Dude, I don't know. I just remember it was literally because you can go look at the footage. It's Tom Hanks like walking down the street, just talking to his phone. That was like the first Twitch stream. It was a Justin.tv stream. Tom fucking Hanks, yeah. And they say Twitch is a Who website. We had Tom Hanks as an originator.
Man, Twitch gets Tom Hanks like on its site for when it first started. What does Periscope get? Periscope gets stand-up comedians that piss in the bathroom while still streaming on Periscope.
God.
I mean, some of those comedians showed up on Twitch for one day and all got banned. One of them.
Oh
showed
my
up
God,
on-
Joey Diaz, bro.
Fucking
You
love
never
Joey Diaz.
showing full balls. He did it twice.
He did full ball sack, and then the Asian dude did butthole, which was really awkward.
Well, I
I
mean,
was
when
just
you
like-
When you
Why
get
would
all
you
those
do
dudes
that?
from the laugh or from the comedy store that Joe Rogan goes to, and you're like, here, do a benefit on stream. They don't know what TOS is. They don't give a fuck.
Oh, and especially Joey Diaz. I'm pretty sure
Like,
the second
yeah,
time, the
part of me
second time
wants
he
to
pulled
give
out his
them,
balls,
like,
I'm
the
pretty sure it's
credit for
because
that.
someone said you can't do that.
Part of
Dude,
me
if-
wants to be like, yeah, but then the other part of me is like, come on, now, like, you guys wouldn't do this on stage, though. Like, let's
They
be
do.
real.
They would. I mean, well, maybe
I-
not balls.
I don't know. I
Come
think
on,
Joey
that's what I mean.
Diaz
Like, come
would.
on.
If
Like,
he wouldn't
Actually,
get kicked off
actually,
the stage.
Joe Rogan did tell a story that during one stand-up set, Joey Diaz did show the nuts. He did show the balls during a routine. I can just imagine you try to tell Joey Diaz the TOS will be like, listen here, cocksucker, I don't give a fuck.
I want to see you like try to tell Joey Diaz any rules that aren't like official laws. I dare you to try and tell Joey Diaz to
It
fuck
was
you.
1984 in Boulder, Colorado.
I
Man.
mean, I'm pretty sure there's laws against showing the nutsack on stage. It's like if you say it's like laws, I don't know, man. Was it public indecency? I don't know, man.
Hey,
That's
everybody in
fair,
the
but he
everybody
also
in the
may have
podcast,
died.
really quick. Everybody in the podcast, wave to your camera. Just wave to your camera. No reason. Just wave to your camera. Cool. I wanted that guy to feel special. Anyway, so let's get back on track though. So for the DVD, I ain't gonna lie. The 4th anniversary, it got me hyped because you could have other video game company involvement. Like, I'm thinking long term with that, and that's a big deal. Cause, you know, if you can, we all saw horror movies, but I don't think anyone expected video game horror tie-ins. Cause this opens up the room for, like, you know, all sorts of shit. But it was the cues. That's what was a good sign for me. That 4th anniversary drop, Cleo, like you said, they protected it. You know, they didn't leak it. I don't think even Paulie had it leaked, you know? People thought it was Candyman, and then boom, it's Pyramid Head. And
there was just a crap ton of red herrings. I think Polly might have.
yeah,
picked it up, but there
honestly,
was a lot of red
the
herrings
Candyman shit
online.
threw everybody off. But I just remember seeing the cues. They were fast on PTB for Survivor. They were fast on Killer and Survivor for Live. Now, it's slowed down since then, but I guarantee you it'll spike back up when it's actually live, and that's a good sign. Like, that was good for health. On top of that, crossplay. So, yeah, Cleo, I got to say, the 4th year anniversary, I mean, it's kind of obvious my reaction to it. But just think about everything they included, man. You got crossplay, cross progression. You have, you know what I'm saying? You have Pyramid Head. We got, what else did they? Oh, graphic updates.
Yeah, the graphics are gonna be great.
You know what's something
Crazy.
surprising I didn't see on the 4th anniversary stream though was a year 5 roadmap.
Yeah. Okay, so Spicy, do you want to talk more about that? Because I was going to say.
Yeah, I'll talk about that. Because like last year they had a like they just slapped it on there like bam, here's our roadmap for year 4. I mean, we have the archives coming out like on the mid chapter after Stranger Things. We got Ghostface already revealed for the chapter. That's going to be the next thing coming out. And then you had 3 more chapters, DVD mobile, optimization, and just a bunch of just a whole year laid out. And there was a lot of detail. But this year they just didn't throw it on us. I thought maybe like they just didn't get time to cover because they wanted to keep the stream to an hour long. Because they posted the year 4 roadmap on their website, deadbydaylight.com. I checked there, it's not there either. So I thought that
Yeah.
was surprising.
On top of that, no 5. Now, I don't think they're just, I mean, I don't think that's not what you're saying, obviously. They're not just going to up and be like, no more DVD. But yeah, not only no 5-year roadmap, but no event. We didn't get a 10. Now, I know the new content isn't live yet, but we didn't get a 104% event or anything. Like, we didn't get, like, you know how we got the Gatos last year, the 103? The 103 blood point offerings? We didn't get anything this year, did we? Outside of the Corona blood point thing?
There has been leaks and people have been saying there's going to be an event, a year 4 event or a
Okay.
a year 4 event.
Because I know they said they didn't want to do blood point events anymore, or what was it, seasonal events anymore. They just wanted to tie it
Yeah.
to the Rift now, which I get, but man, I kind
And
of
I
like
think it
some of
was
those
probably
scuffed
because their
gameplays.
overall response from the community. A lot of people got frustrated. It's like the 2018 Halloween event. People were getting frustrated trying to collect everything, and it was a really long grind. So I don't blame them for doing something like that. But I thought at the very least they'd talk about the year 4 event on the anniversary stream too.
Did they? Okay, so I must have just zoned out then. Did they talk
Only
about it?
thing I was surprised by was no next gen announcement, but I guess it's gotta be on Xbox because Xbox is backwards compatible with everything that's on Game Pass. DVD's on Game Pass. but like maybe because it's gonna be backwards compatible, they don't feel the need to re-release it on next gen. But that was kind of weird to me that there was no next gen announcement. Someone's unhappy as you. Sorry.
Oh.
Don't worry, I got your face cam covered. I got your face cam covered. You look cute, Shino. I got your face cam covered, dog. I got you.
Very adorable.
I got you. But no, I agree. But Shino, I do want to say I think maybe that's what they're, without saying it, they're pulling a Grand Theft Auto 5 with the graphic update, because they even said we're updating the graphics for next gen. They even, if I remember, they said to keep up with next gen. I could be misquoting though. I thought they
I
said
think
they
that's
were
what I
upgrading
heard
it.
too. Was they
Yeah.
were trying to keep up with, since I mean it is a 4-year-old game, so it
Yeah.
makes sense.
Well, dude, it's not only a 4-year-old game. It looked like ass when it came out. Like,
Yeah.
True.
Oh, you think that's bad? Wait until you see mobile, because they definitely had to. You can definitely tell they had to downscale the graphics on that, so that way it wouldn't burn your phone up.
you know, I'm gonna one of my DVD streams are gonna look scuffed because apparently you can now turn off anti-aliasing again by turning it to false. Spicy. I know you might be interested in that. Apparently, it helps the game run smoother, but it looks worse. It does look worse.
Actually, my game's been actually running decently, and I don't know if it's because of this, but I did read something a while ago that for whatever reason, if you have your FPS set to 60, the game stutters because it's trying to keep it there, but it has some issues. But someone found out apparently if you set your FPS to a limit that your PC can't physically reach, your game will most likely keep from between 60 to 120, and it actually runs decently smooth.
So can you DM me and we will immediately be doing this because I know exactly what you're talking about. Do you remember when we did the 50 FPS thing for Moonwalks?
Yes, it's the
Never had a problem
50
because
FPS
it was stuck at 50, never had a problem. The moment I went to 60, my computer can run the newest Far Cry on almost max at like 65 frames, right? So DBD shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, like I switched the max to 60 again, and like you said, it struggles to get between 58 and 60, and it causes it to stutter sometimes. I'm going to be doing that, Spicy. That's actually pretty big.
Yeah, I'll make sure to DM you some
Please.
details with that.
Please. I want my game to look. I mean, my computer's a toaster, but it should still be able to run what looks like a PS2 game. So what's everyone? So Dahlia, what was your response to the 4-year Silent Hill? We didn't get to see your PogChamp video response reaction. What was yours?
I won't lie. I was a little sad it wasn't Candyman. I was
Yeah,
really
you were
hyped for the
so
Candyman.
You were so hyped for Candyman. So do you still want
They had us-
Candyman?
They
Or
were leaning us by the balls on that one.
Dude, even Tony Todd came in with fucking following behavior. Like, you
Dude, and that was the biggest
betrayal.
thing I kept saying.
The
Is like,
betrayal.
dude, the license owner is following Dead by Daylight. Like, how could it not be Candyman?
Well, and he does video games because Tony Todd was the voice of the director in Layers of Fear 2. Like, he likes doing voices for video games as long as they're interesting. So if he's following them, I'm like, yes, join us, please. I just want the sound effect. That's all I want. I want to load into a match and I want to hear that, like, be my victim.
so now they're not going to do it, and you're going to be mad as fuck because
I'm
they're
gonna
going to
be
put. They're gonna put Candyman in there like they did Freddy. He's gonna be shitty and he ain't gonna say shit.
No, if they fuck up 2 of my horror icons, that's where I draw the line, and I will never play Killer. You will never catch me
Oh,
playing
I thought
Killer
it was
again.
gonna be the uninstall button.
No, I can't. I can't
Done.
uninstall because I like touching Cody's butt too much in it.
I'm Scott Malkin. I like my butt killers. I got diabetes. I still want Scott. Dude, I still would like the Killer Diabetes to be a DVD killer. I'm sorry, man. It's just like in
I mean,
Smash
we already
Brothers.
got the plague. I mean, we could just call her COVID-19. I
I'm
mean,
the
why not
plague.
make diabetes now?
I'm a Babylonian plague. I have diabetes. I'm not gonna lie though, it would be like in Smash Brothers if you made deodorant a Smash character. Just
Oh no.
the real enemy is ourselves, okay? Come on, man.
The true
There's
enemy
no-
was within us the entire time.
We were the monsters. Oh shit. Dude, I keep looking at my OBS. Shino looks so adorable in that fleece sweater, dude.
Dude, you look so comfy.
Yeah, no, look at him. He's just staring at the camera. Let me take a selfie. Might delete later. Feeling cute. There he. Oh shit, he's back.
Talking shit.
No. Oh shit, he took his fleece sweater off. Oh no.
Cody came in like, no, sir.
All right, now, what's Shino's opinion on this 4-year anniversary?
All right, I'm super happy. I was gonna do like a reaction live video. I'm super happy I didn't fucking do that. I would have been bored to tears. No, I'm playing. It was
Wait,
better
Shino,
than-
your favorite part wasn't the fog whisperers telling each other they did a great job? I'm just kidding. I'm just memeing.
Oh, dude,
I'm just memeing. I'm just memeing.
Oh, my favorite part was seeing Evilish there.
Yeah,
Like-
Evilish and Rizzo being in there. Yeah.
That video was cool. Getting to see like all the people behind the scenes, that was sick. Getting to see like the fog whispers, I'm like, what is any of the fog with like? Not to be a dick, what have any of the fog whisperers done for the community, dude? Like, come on, man. Not a tournament, not a like a get together, a fan contest.
Yeah, where is okay, if I remember, now this could be a rumor. I thought when they first came out with the Fog Whisperer thing, I was told about tournament organizations. I remember hearing in the
Oh,
woodworks
so-
about it.
They gave it to everybody who was a fog whisperer, but none of the fog whisperers decided to do anything with it.
No.
They
I
didn't give
think
it to
one of them
Mari,
said they were, but
any
it was
of the-
like in Asia.
Oh no, one of the people in Asia like or like on Billabong TV said he's doing like a best of the best tournament. But he's a new fog whisperer. But like the original fog whisperers all got it. But they didn't give it to Mars who ran all the tournaments. They didn't give it to
Yeah.
Tide because Tide gets in a fight with literally every other person who streams TBD. And
Dude, okay, and I actually like Tide Time, so I am gonna say this. I noticed that when he streams dude, and I like Tide Time. I'll watch him play Resistance, Resident Evil Resistance, no problem. He's making guides. He'll play Payday. I was in his chat during Payday. We were memeing, but dude, when he streams DBD, he's like Dahlia. He has a magnet. It's like, please roast me, please, for everything, and he does. Half the time, I'm just in there like, damn, dude.
Just says r/me up at the top.
Well, and then like sometimes he'll give a hot take, and then it's kind of warranted. But it's sorry, Shino, I just noticed that too. It's like that man, he gets in fights on DVD, dude.
yeah, nah. I mean,
In a respectful way, it's not like serious, man.
in terms of my bingo card, literally everything except for next gen, everything except for next gen. Although technically, like you said, they did kind of like whistle that it would be next gen. So I'm assuming maybe they were just waiting for like the big reveals because both of those have been put on kind of hiatus. So maybe that's what was going on there. But I mean, I don't know. I guess like the big thing for me though is like I knew it'd be a license killer. Silent Hill is really good. I don't know if this means anything else for Silent Hill at all. I'm actually a little surprised it wasn't like what this does say though that this is now they're able to break into game properties because this is the very first horror game property crossover that they've had. They've had a bunch of like horror movie crossovers, but so that to an extent is a really big deal.
Mhm.
That could technically open them up to like
That's what
Evil
I was like.
Within and
Time.
stuff
You got
like that.
Clock Tower. You got what is Fatal
Amnesia,
Frame?
yeah,
Fatal Frame.
Amnesia, like a bunch of other ones. And to be honest, like Silent Hill makes sense because I don't doubt that those things make a crap ton of money, but I also don't think that Konami cares about anything involving Silent Hill except for making money with the IP.
They're gonna
So I
give them
think they
all
probably-
all the approval
yeah,
for
They're
cosmetics.
probably
Yeah.
gonna, just give them all the cosmetics. Green light it, put it for $10, give us 2, and like, run it. Like,
Go ahead
just
and make a
like
slot
pachinko
machine while you're
machines.
at it.
Yeah,
exactly.
All right, we're gonna
DVD
implement the loot boxes.
Yeah.
Could you imagine a DVD pachinko machine?
Right, like they're just,
Maybe they already have a deal.
I'm just
Maybe
saying
that was
like,
part
straight
of
up, like,
Yeah, true.
not surprised by that.
That was
All
the
the
real
other
backdoor
things-
deal.
For
To
the
be
4-year
honest-
announcement, I was gonna say though was like kind of what Spicy said. I was surprised there was no like year 5 announcement.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
I think it's kind of silly. Like Hexy announced he was gonna do a tournament, and then there was a Japanese I want to say Japanese. He may not have been Japanese, but the Asian guy or whatever who said he was gonna do like a best in the world tournament. But like, I don't know. I really wish they would do some more support to that, and also some support to fixing Kill Your Friends because Kill Your Friends is still a shit show.
Yes.
The main reason why I
Yes.
haven't done anything involving a tournament because Kill Your Friends is literally like complete ass to try to do like
Dude,
spectating it.
All I did was just simply say 2 people join my Kill Your Friends so we can look at the new Killers Mori. And it wasn't anybody's fault. They couldn't join it. DBD kicked them out. Dahlia's DBD straight up crashed on her. Then we got in the game. It kicked us all out. And I'm like, dude, this isn't even a live match. This is Kill Your Friends.
Yeah, I had that same issue too on the PTB where it's just like
Yeah.
you literally just people couldn't join my lobby, or if I'd invite someone in the lobby, they'd join in. 3 seconds later, they'd boot us all out.
Or you like join, it tells you joined the lobby and you can see you joining the lobby, but then next thing you know, you get like another invite to join the lobby and your friends are like, where are you?
My favorite was
Where
when,
did you go?
my favorite was when Shino joined our Survive with Friends as we loaded into a match, and it said we had 3 people in a rando. As we're loading in, Shino Bazu's joined the party. I'm like, no.
No.
But go ahead, Shino. So yeah, no year 5 kind of that. It didn't worry me, but I'm like, why? You could have just said anything, like we're gonna release more content. Like,
Yeah, exactly. More content, more
Yeah.
something. You know what I mean?
I-
So like,
I have a
not
theory as to
knowing
why they
any-
did that.
What do you think?
Well, because I made a bingo card for the year 5 anniversary or the year 4 anniversary stream, and on it I said the year 5 roadmap would look exactly the same as year 4, apart from some small changes. And I think that's probably why, because they were probably going to have like every 3
New
months there'd be
chapter,
the killer
new
release,
yeah,
like new chapter. Every other month there'd be a new rift, a new tome for the archives, and then they'd just be doing the game. They talked about the game graphics getting overhauled and crossplay happening, and I think that's probably going to be mostly of what's going to be on there, other than just balance changes, optimization, other small things that are going to be going on the side.
So I just don't want it to be repetitive.
Yeah, exactly. And again, probably to shorten down the stream to about an hour.
yeah.
And I'm sure having everyone be remote, they were probably trying to keep it snappy.
Oh,
'cause
we
it's
were
not
having
like they had a
fun. Like
stage.
you could tell they were wearing the same outfits, but it was a different time of day, or like the camera would cut and
Yeah.
Makote's screen was off and then it was on, and we were having fun poking fun at him doing the call in. And then what was
Yeah.
it? You had the one segment where it was Makote's quiet mic. The one guy had the real thick accent, but he had a beautiful mic.
yeah.
And then you had the guy with the Xbox mic, and it's just a whole
fucking
party in this.
squeaker?
Yes,
I was gonna say the
someone
fucking
out.
squeaker.
Like,
The squeaker,
this-
yeah.
Oh fuck, dude.
Okay, what do we think about the new cosmetics though? The Legion and the new Claudette.
Those two both fire.
Yes.
one
I was
thing
about to
Yes.
say, I saw that Legion cosmetic. I was like, that's a fucking winner right there. The dude went on to make a full fucking video to advertise his cosmetic too, and it has like all these features. It like changes throughout the game depending on what happens to the killer. I was like, man, this has to be one of them, and I'm glad they did go for it.
Yeah. That Legion one is 1000% fire. Like the Legion joke
Yeah.
mains aside, the Legion main jokes aside, that's a fire fucking
If
cosmetic.
Claudette didn't look
Yeah.
like such a beta, that Claudette outfit I know would be straight fire. But like I'm like that outfit is so bomb. Yet you gave it to Claudette. Like why though? Like I'm
Yeah.
like you could.
Yeah.
I'm happy for the representation, but like, dude, so many people could rock that outfit. better.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm just like, she does not have that attitude.
Claudette looks like she apologizes if you bump into her. She's like, "Oh, I'm sorry for being in your way."
I'll say, I think another thing too that we could talk about as well is something that was talked about was legendary cosmetics that they
That,
were
yeah.
introducing. Because I think Heather's supposed to be getting one on release or soon afterwards, and I think there's been some leaks of one that might be coming for Legion. It's a bunch of bunny outfits apparently.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I saw those. They look like they almost reminded me of like the creepy rabbit from Bill and Ted. It was like
Oh,
if
the
I was
little-
turned into a Chuck E.
the
Cheese
pink-
thing.
The pink bunny from Bill and Ted 2.
Yeah, that one.
So yeah, what are legendary? Did they even state anything about legendary outfits? Or Convo Breaker brings up a good point. Are they just going to be even more expensive cosmetics?
Yeah, I was about to say probably gonna be more expensive. I'm assuming they'll probably raise it to like 15, but it's supposed to be you're only allowed to equip just the entire set. You can't. I don't think you can mix and match it with anything, and it's supposed to like completely change the character. Like again with like Heather, like she goes from
I'm
like
gonna say
herself
hi.
to like the nurse, like
Hi.
other half of her, like split personality, something like that. And I think that's what they basically said was going to be what the legendary cosmetics were going to do.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna crash out and then I'll be right back in. I'm just
Yeah, you're
gonna
fine.
reset
Yeah,
my
of course.
Discord to see if I can fix it. Cause like half the time I can hear Cleo, and the other half of the time, like I see her squares green, but it looks like she's fucking with me. So I'm like you know, how someone's like, hey, and I'm like, what? See, like,
For now.
right?
Now Cleo needs to push her push to talk button and then just sit there like,
Wait, Shino, before you leave, someone said that during a stream today to me. They go, Cody, the way Cody's talking, it's like he's lagging. So I started fucking with him going, what do you mean about? I don't want to. All right, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, the no road 5's kind of odd, or year 5, but at the same time, I'm wondering if behavior just kind of is like you said, Spicy. It's just kind of like, yeah, you can assume we're gonna have a year 5 since we're doing all this.
Yeah, but I think they probably maybe because they didn't want to they could have included as well the year 4 event and maybe some other stuff they plan on doing like blood hunts or something like that, which was something I'm surprising. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a year 4 event. There's been a lot of leaks about it. It's going to be like the new Lunar New Year event, so there's going to be something like that to look forward to.
Ooh, what if they drop another survivor or another killer, like a second release as a bigger surprise?
Actually, okay, this is another thing, another link I saw.
This man's got
Actually-
conspiracies. Let's go. I like
Yeah.
it. I like it.
I'm on fire tonight.
I like it. I like it.
So someone actually found out. So when Behavior is about to release like new chapters and stuff, you know how they do the DLC on Steam, right? They release the DLC on Steam for you to be able to pay for, but they have them preloaded. You're just not allowed to see it. So someone found out that apparently there was a second I don't think it was licensed, but they had a second DLC set up prior, like after the one that's coming out right now. So that might end up being like another licensed DLC maybe that they're already working on. Who knows? Maybe it could actually be Candyman, or maybe who knows? They could actually drop a second one just right there. But I don't think that probably won't happen because it is Pyramid Head, and that's a pretty big license. So I'm
very
pretty sure-
recognized. See,
Yeah.
like we brought it up earlier. I think Dahlia brought it up. How Silent Hill's kind of like dead, and this kind of kicks some life into it. But Pyramid Head's always had some staying power. He's kind of just recognizable. Like from the movies, even normies are like, dude, Pyramid Head, he's fucking creepy. I saw him at an anime convention. So like, it is kind of a big deal. People were like, Silent Hill 3, this game's a decade old. And I'm like, you don't understand, man. Silent Hill's pretty recognized.
I know for a fact that I have a friend who completely 100% uninstalled DBD. And when I messaged him and told him, hey, by the way, they just added Silent Hill and you can play Pyramid Head as the killer right now, he instantly reinstalled it and then proceeded to play it for like 8 hours.
And it doesn't hurt that Pyramid Head's a fun. I mean, he's not top tier, but he is fun to play. Base kit. He doesn't even need perks. He's fun.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think once, like, a lot of people talk about discussion and like balance changes on the PTB, and I always say, wait until nothing balance changes should be done. Otherwise, unless the devs say that like it's not performing the way they want it to, nothing should be changed from PTB till live until people can get good with the killer, get good perks, learn how all the stuff works, and then balance changes should be discussed.
That I remember when that was being brought up before when we were all playing, like I 100% think that behavior needs to start instilling that. Like the PTB should just be to like check out
Yeah.
the content
Yes.
and
yes.
maybe test out like major bugs, like big, like that should be just the bug check. That
can
should
even
never
do-
be the balance.
You can even do
Yeah.
2 phases because isn't there, if I'm wrong, isn't there usually an awkward 1 week of nothing
Yeah.
between the PTB ending and the DLC going live? You can have that be the almost like the second beta test. Like, hey, we're going to put the PTB back up again with potential changes, but these might not make it to live. Something, because like Dahlia said, like in Spicy, you really, really cannot get it. Well, even that might not be good enough though, because you just can't get a feel unless you're live and you're solo queuing and they got all the perks and yeah.
Or maybe they should just treat it like a Kill Your Friends match. When you go on PTB, you should have the access to all the perks, but they could limit it to only like these the new characters. have
Yes.
all the perks.
That's
Yeah.
actually genius. You're talking about like, because they already do it for Kill Your Friends. You're saying even if you go to matchmaking,
Yeah, it should be when you
that would
go
be
on-
perfect.
Yeah, the whole PTB server should just be the new characters have everything. Because really, how often do we really run into people playing something?
Here's
other
what
than
people
new
do on the
ones?
PTB, and I feel bad for it. Everyone plays a new killer because, of course, you're going to, and he's level 1. Me, an asshole, decides, hey, I want to level up Cheryl, but first, I'm going to play Fangman and spam 20 flashlights with 20 brand new parts or 20 bloody party streamers. So it's like, And I know I'm part of the problem. I'm admitting that. I'm not a hypocrite here. I'm part of the problem. So I agree with you, Dahlia. That would be beautiful. How about at least let Pyramid Head have his perks level 3 all maxed out? Or since people go on the PTB to bully with their maxed out characters anyway, with all the items you're not going to lose over the transition of the save file, why don't everyone just start out maxed out? Like you said, when you go to matchmaking, your Pyramid Head's level 50, your Cheryl's level 50. Maybe not your other characters, but the 2 new ones. That makes perfect sense.
And it wouldn't affect the save state that they're using enough that you couldn't see legitimate bugs that happen in the game. Because all it is they're introducing those new characters. Well, they could set it that those new characters get introduced with those things unlocked. Like you could do that without really messing with it too much to fuck up the actual bug testing.
Mm-hmm. That's a solid idea. What about you, Marilyn? What was your take on the Pyramid Head reveal?
I was far too excited. I was dealing with stitches in my mouth and definitely screamed when I shouldn't have. There was no bleeding or anything, but
Ow, 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 ow.
all good, all good. I'm all healed now. But I was super excited. I was watching. I was like, "What is this gonna be?" And I saw like the paint start peeling off the wall, and I was just like, "Oh shit, oh shit."
So I won't lie, because like in the little montage video I'm in, the little DVD thing, you see my face when they start panning over the lockers. That's kind of when I'm like, wait, those lockers look very dilapidated. And I'm like, that's Silent Hill, isn't it? And then you saw, what is it in the trailer? You see her face, or is it the back of her head? You see see
like
her
a profile.
Yeah, and you see the jacket. The jacket's what Heather's jacket's really iconic. So you just kind of like, oh, there it is. That's Cheryl or Heather or whatever.
I thought that was really cool how you could just like sight identify. You're like, oh, that's Heather. Like in the clip.
And it's
you're
been a
like,
decade since I played
oh,
Silent
and
Hill
you're
3. Like,
I like how in the montage too, every single one of you call her Heather, and so all over the comments and Twitter isn't her name fucking Cheryl?
someone didn't play the game.
I was about to say, I think I'm thinking to calling her Heather because I don't know, just Cheryl. I feel like I'm mispronouncing it all the time, or I'm gonna mispronounce it. Heather's just easier.
I like the name Heather too. It's easier to say than Cheryl. No offense, any Cheryls in here. I'm just kidding.
I spent that
I'm
whole
saying
first
offense
day
to
of
any
PTB.
Cheryls in here.
that whole first day of PTB, I was playing under my name is Heather as my player name.
Yeah, that was so funny because everyone's like, "Isn't her name Cheryl?" No, you keep saying Heather. Yeah, it's a big deal. I mean, I keep going back to it, but like, keep your mind open, everyone listening. Like, it could mean like, your favorite horror games in there. You never know. You might see Penumbra. I know some people SCP. What if we got SCP monsters in DBD? Okay, I don't know how many of them would be realistic.
Dude, no, I want Behavior to talk to whoever's in charge of holding on to the SCP copyrights, because that's just a fucking gold mine of killer ideas. And they get so in depth with their backstories. You could easily create a survivor. You could build whole maps off of that shit. Those people were dedicated to their storytelling.
You know what I would really love to see is them get the rights to the 13 Ghosts killers. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's just
Jackal.
literally 13.
Chills
It can
up my
either be
spine.
it can be one killer with a certain ability, and they can shift into any of the 13. That would be sick. Like,
Oh, that would
it could be a
wild.
complicated as fuck. We need another killer that's like Nurse, high skill ceiling and high reward. I know people would bitch about it, and we'd get another season of the Nurse with a new killer. But fuck, it would be cool if like it was this They would never do this with a licensed killer because you need it to be easy to play. That's why demo's really easy. I'm surprised they made Freddy as complicated as he is now. Because look at all the licensed killers.
What do you mean complicated? He just plays himself.
But that's what I'm saying. But imagine a 13 ghost killer and it's real intricate. All 13 forms have different powers and shit. That would be cool.
Yeah. Ugh.
I'll also say too that at this point it doesn't even have to be horror. If it has elements of horror from whatever favorite franchise you like, it could be in the game. Stranger Things. It has elements of horror.
It is
has
not a
atmospheric
horror though.
elements.
Yeah.
It's
They
not
had
a
a
horror.
musical
It's not a
number
horror
where
show.
they
It's
sang the
somehow
theme
in the
song of
game.
Neverending Story. It is
The
no longer a
scariest
horror.
spoilers for season 2 of Stranger Things. But I will say the scene where Dustin goes around the bed and the demo dog's just having lunch with his cat, that freaked me the fuck out because it looks normal at first and all of a sudden he's going, rah, 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 rah. I'm like, whoa, that shit was scary. But yeah, for the most part, that show ain't scary at all, man. Like Dahlia said, there was a fucking never-ending story musical piece.
Dude, I don't know. I liked Cody's suggestion of Drop Dead Fred.
Yeah,
like, Drop
we're
Dead Fred is
getting
it's
goofy.
a horror movie.
I mean, we got Evil Dead, and I know Evil Dead's a tongue-in-cheek B-movie horror, but I mean, really, it's not really that scary. But I guess it is. I don't know.
Ash
I would
ver-
like
but
those.
They didn't even base off Evil Dead. They based off Ash versus Evil Dead, which is very much more a comedy than even the movie was.
That's so true. It's like a tongue. It's like, yeah, it's comedy horror. Yeah, that's all it is.
Speaking
Although
of
there is
Is
some-
Ash still the only one that talks?
I think
What?
so. yeah.
Oh, and they made Freddy not be. I know it's because the new Freddy they use doesn't talk, but dude, how do you not have Freddy say at least "Welcome to my world, bitch"? Like, how do you not have that when at least when the game loads? Welcome to my world, bitch.
No, all they have is
No, yeah, that and the fucking wait,
That's it.
Cleo, do you have like a hymn voice or like a children's voice you can do? You got to also do the la 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 too. He's got that too. You got to have something for that too.
hello.
That's
No,
McDonald's.
I'm not
That's
using that one.
that's call holding. That's call waiting. That was call waiting.
I don't know. I don't know if I have another. Hello? No.
That's Jesus. That's Satan.
You have those buttons next to each other.
Yeah, it's kind of bad.
I'm trying to have a conversation.
Name that movie. No. Oh, okay.
Normally, I'm the one going name that movie. I'll give you a cookie. I'm not used to being on this end of it.
No.
I'm bad under pressure though.
The first South Park movie, I think, bigger, louder, and uncut.
Is
I
anyone?
have not seen that since it came out.
Oh my god! I remember when they aired it on.
1999.
I remember when they aired it on Comedy Central Uncut, and I was like, "Whoa, what? Like, wait, what? They can air this, but it's because it's after midnight." Is anyone else staring in Wizrobe Joe's like video? Dude, I'm getting lost in that shit. Like, I'm feeling like I'm in space. Like, I'm flying right now.
I'm in space.
I kind of wish I were in space.
So yeah, I mean, shit. Like, it's kind of. Oh, does anybody know what's going on? Okay, Dahlia, I think you brought it to my attention. It's linked to my reaction video with behavior, but there's like every day now I get 20 Twitter notifications. There's something going on with like someone saying behavior was racist. What's going on here with that? Because I saw some post on Twitter about Black Lives Matter, and someone was like, well, behavior's full of race. I don't know, and it's like a big thing going on. And then Behavior came out and publicly stated that they stand with the BLM movement, and they even had like so what, does anyone know what's going on? Because it's linked to that montage video, and I don't know if someone's accusing Behavior of being racist or what's going on.
I don't know. I hadn't heard anything of that.
Yeah, I
I know
haven't
the
heard
biggest the most that I've seen on the them coming out to stand with Black Lives
Yeah.
Matter and all that. The most I saw on that was like shit people being like, you should only keep this account to talking about the game. Let's not
Oh,
bring
yeah. Maybe
politics
that's
here."
what it is then. Because you got to
Yeah.
understand, when you see Twitter mentions in your notifications, you only see like little like bits and pieces. So I was like seeing like someone was like, yeah, well, Behavior doesn't. I'm like, whoa, like this is a link to the Silent Hill video reaction. So I didn't know what was going on. Okay, I thought I missed something because I don't check Twitter. I'm very bad about Twitter.
Same.
Yeah, I literally go on there. I'm live. X. I'll check by Dahlia's page real quick. Skirt. Okay. Click X. Like, I've always been that way with social media, though. That's why I got rid of Facebook, because it just.
Yeah, Facebook's definitely not worth it.
I'm gonna withhold my comment that I have about it.
Facebook just is dangerous. I like 90%. If you guys have ever checked out the Am I the Asshole subreddit, there is far too many of those that are like, am I the asshole for saying this on Facebook and pissing off insert family member relationship here?
Seems like whenever people make threads like that, my first response is always, you want attention, don't you? Like, that's literally what I want to do is, you're not an asshole, or you either are or not an asshole in this situation. You just want attention, don't you, buddy?
Don't they have like a thing for that? Like you can rate them as being attention seeking.
Well, isn't now the meta of r/am I the asshole? The meta is everyone kind of knows that 90% of it are made up stories to virtue signal. Like I remember I went to r/am I the asshole, and literally one of the top threads, am I the asshole for helping a lady cross the street without asking her? And I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. What do you mean am I the asshole? Shut up.
Dude, but some of the ones, like there are some gems in there that it's like it's too stupid and realistic of someone being that stupid about their own behavior that you can believe it. And when you find those gems, some of those get actually crazy when you read through.
Some of the yeah, and like you can actually find threads. Well, they'll I don't know how we got onto this, but this is cool. They sometimes there will be people that'll link you to like the best of. Because even sorting won't do it. They'll like link you, hey, here's the gems of this subreddit. There's another one I really like. It's oh no. Dahlia, I was gonna show it to you too. But it's kind of like a writing prompt subreddit, but you have to like write a story about a certain theme, and it's like I'll have to link it to you later. I don't want to keep talking about it because I don't know. I'm going down a rabbit hole of I don't know what the fuck now, but it's like one of those subreddits where it's like boring to read through, and you need like the gems of that subreddit, and then you can appreciate it. That's how I feel about r/am I the asshole. It's like if you just look at the normie shit on the front, you're not gonna like it.
Some of the made up stuff, because I'm betting this one's made up, but it's still my favorite. Some of the made up stuff gets amazing too, though, and is worth reading for the creativity. Because there's one of my favorite one is this guy's girlfriend walked out and left for like 12 hours to the point where her mother and him filed a police report just because he moved her creepy ass porcelain doll from sitting next to the bed, staring at him in the bed, and moved it out to the living room. She came home, flipped her shit, took the doll with her, and left for 12 hours. 99% of the responders in that thread are very sure that that doll is possessed, and she's actually out needing an exorcism right now.
That was literally going to be my next question. Like, so is this like an Annabelle situation or?
So, as a fat guy, I do like reading about my fellow fat people fucking up. So, my favorite r/am I the asshole? This guy starts off, he's like, hey, am I the asshole? I was at a party and they had you know those party subs that are like the size of a bus? You know what I'm talking about? They're like 6 feet long for parties. Subway does them. They're promotional. You've seen them, like they're like the table size subs, and they cut them up into sections and stuff. And they're made for multiple people. A 6 foot long sub. Okay. So this guy goes, I was at a party, and I was eating this. You know, they bought a 6 foot long sub, and we all had some. And, you know, a couple hours passed and no one said anything. So I grabbed the second serving and I may have indulged a little bit. I had a third serving too. Well, the girlfriend came in and she started packing up the sub to put in the fridge for later. And she got mad at how much I ate. So someone's like, okay, well, how much did you eat? And he goes, am I the asshole for this? I was just having seconds and no one said I couldn't. And even my friends threw me under the bus afterwards. Come to find out, this dude ate 4 feet of the 6 foot sub.
I can relate. I can fucking relate to that so much.
So
how you could possibly eat that much food.
My man. Well, not for this fat fuck. So my man, listen, my man. Chat room, I'm a fat guy. If you are fat enough to eat 4 feet of Subway sandwich, get some help. Anyway, I'm sorry. That was my favorite r/am I the asshole. Because at first, like Dahlia said, the good ones kind of pull you in. You're like, I've been there. I'm a fat guy. If you don't tell me it's off limits at a party, I'm eating it. I'm sorry. Put it away if you don't want it. But 4 feet of Subway, dude.
It's too much.
I mean, we've all had fat moments, but even I can't fucking match 4 feet. Like, that's a lot. I'm sorry. That's a lot of bread, man. Like, I'm trying to think about like how much sub that is. Like, imagine like your keyboard is roughly the size of a foot long, maybe a little bit bigger, and like 4 of those. Like, damn.
Let me put a really good height perspective on it for you. I'm 5 feet tall, so he ate the equivalent of almost my entire body.
The Dahlia sub. Subway of all things too. Yeah, it wasn't like it was like 4 feet of a sub made from Zeus himself. No, or whoever the what is it, Dionysus? Who the fuck is the food god? Who's the glutton god?
Wait, food gods?
Who's the
I would
food
like
god
to
that's
be
always he embellishes with the cherries? He's kind of seen as like hedonistic.
Yeah.
Isn't that related to some
I don't
god
know
or
Greek. It is. It's
I was saying because
Greek.
is it Dionysus?
yeah, because he's
It
still
might
the
be,
the
yeah.
god of like he's food and wine. He's the god
Okay.
of feasts and like parties.
So unless your sub,
There
if
you
your
go.
sub is made by Dionysus, okay, fuck it, dude. Eat 4 feet of that. You'll probably grow wings or some shit. But 4 feet of Subway, that's like going into Walmart and that's like eating any food from Walmart 4 feet of length. Like, good lord, man. And I eat a lot of food from Walmart. Like that puts it into perspective. 4 feet of that shit. I'm sorry. I can't get over like what fat like you. How do you sit there and go, man? What do you mean 4 foot's? What do you mean 4 foot's a lot of food? Am I the asshole?
I can relate to that in all honesty because I can literally eat a full box of pasta in one sitting. Like I'm not even joking.
Yeah, but hold on. I'm gonna look this up calorie wise.
Oh boy.
See, and you
Well,
gotta,
it also
you gotta
dep-
think
it
too
also
though
depends
what
on
kind
what's
of
in the
bread
sub
was.
too, because if it's got
Yep.
all these toppings and shit, then that's just added on and on.
It's probably not anything crazy because it's one of the party ones, so they generally have
Oh,
like the
no,
lettuce,
that-
tomato, cheese.
No, that's true.
I was
Actually,
gonna say too.
I just looked it up. The average Subway is 620 calories for a foot long. So a 4 foot would be that's barely scratching 2,400 calories, which is still a lot. But I've definitely downed 2,000 calories in a sitting.
But
so I
think
guess I can't
it's
talk.
it's more of a mass issue than a calorie issue.
Yes, it's not calorie dense. It's how much you have to
Right.
chew. He probably burned 1,000 calories chewing all the fucking bread. I'm sorry, I'm still on this. I'm losing.
No,
I'm like,
because it was probably majority. It's a Subway sandwich, guys. That was 90% bread.
yeah.
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 And you know that shit wasn't toasted right all the way through, so half of it was nasty.
Do they
I
even
mean, it's
toast
all
those?
nasty. It's Subway.
I don't
think
even
they
think.
toast, like, the
I don't
party
think they
pack
toast
ones.
the party packs. Yeah, I think it was like
Yeah.
he ate just raw,
They
straight
don't
up
even
soft
toast
bread.
it. Oh, tell me why the last time I went to Subway, they go, do you want it toasted? Sure. This dude said, click, beep, okay, it's done. I'm like, you didn't even put a timer on.
Yeah.
You gotta do the Quiznos toaster where it goes all the way through.
Yes.
God, I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
I've never had Quiznos.
Ooh, Quiznos is good.
Do you guys remember the Quiznos little hamster gerbil commercial? We eat all these subs. We love the subs, so they are good for us. Y'all remember that? We love these subs.
Of course.
To be a fly on the wall in that pitch meeting.
Well, apparently,
Imagine.
I could probably tell you how it went down. The board of directors were like, because apparently it started off as a YouTube meme, and then they're like we're talking, 2006 YouTube, and probably board of directors is like, dude, we got to connect with the youth.
Them youths.
We got to connect with them youths. Let's use ridiculous looking slideshow hamsters. Okay, I'm gonna throw out a topic. You guys say the first thing that comes to your mind. Ready? Best bread.
Wonder Bread.
Monkey bread.
Dollar toast.
Wow.
Yes.
San Francisco sourdough.
Ooh.
So I am so sad nobody
Oh,
said.
garlic bread hit the spot.
I am so. Those are all good answers, but nobody said Hawaiian bread, dude.
Ooh, Hawaiian bread's
Oh.
good.
Wait.
I thought about it,
What
but
is
no.
it?
So
What?
Hawaiian bread is essentially like. It's like candy bread, man. Like it tastes
very
like candy.
sweet.
Okay,
it's
but what
very
about
sweet.
pound cake? Isn't that bread?
Pound
What's
cake
cake?
is a cake.
Cake
It's
is
cake.
cake.
Banana
Yeah.
bread's
Okay.
amazing. Banana bread?
Ooh,
Oh my god.
Chocolate chip banana bread.
Ooh.
Yeah, sir.
I would say Hawaiian bread's not dessert though, but it is
No.
sweet bread.
It's very sweet. It's borderline dessert, but it doesn't. You can eat a sandwich with Hawaiian bread and it feels okay. If you eat a sandwich with banana chocolate bread, it's
No.
gonna taste a little weird.
Gotta clear up all this saliva and drool from the food talk.
Oh my god, that emote pet the
Pet the
peepo is
peepo, yeah.
that is so fun. Oh my god, dude, I'm freaking out.
Fuck, I can't see
Dude,
it.
look at the
Oh
people.
my
Dude,
God.
get out of me, paying your people. Oh
Can't
shit.
see it.
God.
Favorite new emote. I'm adding a command.
My
I saw somebody-
BTTV turns off GIF emotes all the time.
I
Drives me
saw
nuts.
some.
Oh, you too, Marilyn? I've had to renable it 4
Yes.
times. Dahlia, you're not allowed to
All the
talk. You want to
time.
talk, Dahlia? You want to talk,
Sorry.
Dahlia? No, go ahead. Yeah, sorry, Dahlia.
No,
Go ahead.
Lugs had already spoiled it. Somebody posted in your Discord, "Don't pep the peepo," and it's like the same emote, but with the peepo looking really angry.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll add that one too. Wait. Hold it.
It was some weeb who shared it. I don't know who it was.
Okay, I'm gonna throw another
Oh, wait, we're
topic
talking
out there.
weebs?
I'm gonna
Weebs
throw it.
right
Uh
here?
oh.
I mean,
Weeb?
oh man.
Oh, Weebs. No, Galaxy Skippers in chat.
Yeah, it was a weeb who shared it.
Yeah, quick, everyone point and laugh at Galaxy Skipper.
So, who wants to own up to making Taller Toast as Queen Twitter? And why do I think it's Galaxy?
Can we review that on stream so everyone
Yes,
can
I was
see
about to say,
it,
we have to do
please?
an on-stream review of that.
It's beautiful. I needed that in
Do
my
you
life.
guys want me to go? Do you guys want me to look at it on stream?
I
Yes.
really do.
I'm gonna
know
follow
that
it right
you-
now.
You finally made it, Toast. You've got a fan club. Like that's,
I'm
that's
very
They
what's
well
up.
aware.
stand you.
That's what's up.
We're gonna get like
Fuck.
the K-pop level of
Fuck
fan cams soon.
All of you.
When are we getting
Speaking
the
of which-
paparazzi? You know, you're never allowed to leave your apartment now without cameras in your face.
Wait, oh, yeah. Oh, God. I'm
Okay. So I'll show it now. For those who haven't seen this, there's a new Twitter that's made in my honor.
So there's only like 3 people following it. One's me, one's Cody, and one's Galaxy Skipper. I don't know, man.
And I just followed it. But yeah, welcome to Taller Toast Fan Club. It's just full of memes making fun. It's just full of memes. Like this one right here, chat room. I am Torque the Sylvan, a rare creature
Well,
and
now it has
intelligent.
11 followers. so-
Queen Taller Toast explaining why 99 indoors is bad. You are intelligent. I'll give you that. And so on. You guys get it now. Okay, they get it now. They get it now.
I keep referring to you as queen, and I love it.
Yeah, I know.
Beautiful.
And my favorite, and part of me, because some of those memes, hi, I'm Satan spammed a lot, so I don't know. But a lot of those memes, when they use like the overabundance of emojis and the OK symbol and the fucking joy emoji and shit.
We need
Get
a
it, queen?
picture. We need a picture of you with nails and like your. I don't know.
I want to see
Maybe-
what happens to that account. I want to see what happens on that account after we do the makeup
I was
stream.
about to say, whoever made, Taller Toast as queen, tune in for the makeover
Makeup?
stream. Yes, so I'm donating my hair now that barbershops are opening back up. But before I do, and I promised chat this a long time ago, Dahlia's going to do a makeup makeover stream and braid my hair. And then we'll, look at the camera, chat can get their screenshots in, forever immortalize it, and then I'm going to go get it cut and donate it.
Awesome.
Yep.
I'm
When?
there for that.
When?
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 Next time she comes down, probably.
When?
I can bring up
Soon
my
to,
makeup when I come down Father's Day
Tomorrow.
weekend.
No.
We should go have Father's Day dinner with your dad with you still wearing the makeup.
Boy.
Do it. You're gonna put lashes on him, right?
I was not gonna do the lashes actually because I'm really bad at eyelashes and I didn't want to fuck up Cody's
There's-
eyelashes.
There's magnetic ones.
That's right, there are. Okay, maybe I
Yes,
will.
feed her ideas.
I've been wanting to see like more like studies on the health and if there are any side effects to worry about with the magnetic eyeliner, but I want it so bad.
I mean, they don't last very long. I have a pair stayed on for like an hour, but I'm assuming that Cody's not gonna want to wear it for more than 5 minutes, anyways.
I
So
always kind of saw those as like those are photo op lashes.
yeah,
those aren't
yeah.
like night out.
It's an Instagram take a selfie and then
You're
they're
talking
done.
to the guy that wears a clip-on tie to this day. I know how to tie a regular tie, and I would rather the clip-on tie. Like, fuck that shit. I don't mind going lazy for cheap
Yeah.
pop.
I mean, lashes are terrible, absolutely awful.
I still
they're-
haven't decided if I'm doing drag makeup or K-pop makeup.
K-pop.
No, not K-pop.
Ooh.
Yes.
K-pop.
Oh, you need to do full drag. No, you
Yeah,
gotta
don't do.
full...
I don't want no. Like
Well,
the K-pop meme aside, I'm good. Like, please no, I'm good.
I could just do
I'm seriously not into the fandom. I don't know how much I can make that clear. No, I'm good.
no, I could just do legit makeup though, because I don't know about drag. Just because I don't know if you want me to put glue stick on your eyebrows.
Okay, Tumblr, it's okay.
It's safe.
Tumblr, it's okay. How do I explain this shit? It's kind of a cool tie. It's like a pre-made tie, but there's a zipper in the back that's hidden. So it looks like a normal fancy tie, but it's like you put it over and then it's like zips up in the place and it's like a clip-on, but not. And it looks fancy. And you can't even tell it's a clip-on because if you yank it, it looks like a normal tie. It's a life hack, and I never need to tie a tie again. It's like, I swear, it's like a little zipper system, but it looks like a normal tie, and you can't even tell. I looked up, every time I tie a normal tie, I have to like rewatch a tutorial. Does anybody else relate to that? I mean, even the ladies in here, if you guys do ever had to do ties.
If my tie I tie the tie once and then I just loosen it and pull it over my head. And if I ever accidentally untie it, I have to pull up a YouTube video.
Yes, every time.
Okay, so like my school did like a whole thing where like all the guys had to go and learn to tie a tie, right? Not even like less than a year after I learned how to do it. The next time I tried to tie a tie, I was like, fuck, I don't remember. And then I had to look up a YouTube video on it.
I feel like unless like your job requires you to suit up every day, you know, like you more than like you're just gonna learn it for that event, and then it's like, okay, whatever. Why do you ladies why do you guys not have pockets? I've always wondered this. How come
So
none
that
of
way
your
they
clothes
can
have
sell
pockets?
purses to us.
I was
Seriously?
about to say purse companies.
So they can sell us bigger and bigger purses. The
'Cause
bigger the
It's
phones get, the
bullshit.
bigger the purses
There was an ad the other day I saw, and it's like has normal size pockets. I'm like, wait, that's a feature? Like, wait, what?
God.
There's a reason I am tempted to casually wear my Freddy Krueger skater girl dress because it has bigger pockets than any of the jeans that I
Yeah, I
own
remember
right
when
now.
you showed off that to me. You're like, yeah, look at these pockets.
Oh, when I had to buy a bridesmaid's dress for a wedding, and it said like has pockets, and I'm like, hell yeah, buy that right now. So I had like my phone, I had my wallet, I had everything on me. It's just like you can't even see it in photos. It's hidden. It's in the dress.
Dude, I've seen wedding dresses with pockets, and it's the
Yeah.
greatest thing in the world.
I mean, it's hidden behind all the tulle and shit, anyways.
Okay, I feel like George in The Wedding Singer. Anytime I get like a sundress with pockets, I'm like, yes, throw it around.
It has
Yes.
pockets.
Anybody
I
who's
get-
wondering what I'm talking about, I'm gonna post a GIF or a GIF, depending on.
It's beautiful.
No,
it's
it's,
Yeah.
It's
GIF.
accurate
It's
too.
GIF.
GIF.
I
We're
forgot
not
though. there
doing
is-
this. It's GIF.
So while you guys check out that GIF, there's also there's
Oh, I'm sorry. What? You guys hear someone talking? I don't hear anybody.
there's
Why do you think
also-
I haven't said anything yet? I ignored GIF. What do you mean? Like,
Yeah,
Dress
exactly.
is blue.
no, Marilyn, you're wearing a white dress.
Dress is blue.
No, your dress is white. Or no, what was the
White
meme?
and
Yellow
gold?
and white. Yeah,
Yeah, I
white
was
and
about to
gold.
say,
That's
like,
what it was.
yeah,
Yeah.
White and gold.
Like
Yeah.
gold, red
It's
and
blue and
gold.
black, okay? It's blue and black.
It was a blue and black dress.
Man, I don't even remember that anymore.
No, it was white and gold. That dress was white. And I'll pull it up. That dress
It
was.
was-
White.
It was blue and
Oh, yeah,
black.
pull
No,
it up.
it
Are we
was
gonna
white.
really
I'll
debate
pull it up.
this?
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
we're
bringing it
We're
back.
doing this right now.
I think
Hey, we said in 2020 that we're repeating history, right? So this is a historical moment
Oh yeah, let's talk about
on
how.
the internet.
Dude, let's talk about how 2020 is speedrunning. At the beginning of the year, we have a World War III crisis, then a pandemic like the Spanish flu, then a Great Depression due to the lockdown, and then now we got race riots going on. What the fuck, dude? We're
What I'm waiting
speedrunning.
for is at the end of the year, everyone's be like, "Fuck, man, 2020 was terrible. Can't wait for 2021." December 31st, 11:59 p.m., 11:60 p.m.
I got you. Hang on.
1160. Well, we're stuck in this
Yeah, I
year.
was like, "Well, we're fucked."
Yes.
There you go. Oh, and this one.
Oh, yeah.
1968 mass riots, 1918 pandemic, 2008 economic depression, 1944 fighting Nazis, 1992 police brutality. By your powers combined, I am 2020.
I remember there was a picture on Reddit, and after Corona was announced, someone took a picture of the sky, and in the sky it looked like there was a loading screen, and the caption was, "Damn, the Earth is already preparing the next thing."
Oh yeah, we have
Now
UFO
loading.
sightings too. Confirmed
No, that's
UFO
what-
sightings.
Here's what kills me. They literally, for the first time in our lives, have officially announced UFOs, and we didn't give a fuck.
We're just like, eh.
We're like, dude, we got more shit on our plate. Like, I don't know, everything else. Well, what's crazy is too is
So I was like,
if you-
maybe the sun is like starting solar flares or something like that, which could
oh
lead to
my
like
god, dude, don't
station with the
don't
sun. Add that to apocalypse bingo.
Crap. What? Knowing the Nicolas Cage movie.
Wasn't that
Dude,
movie
I'm-
ultimately about Scientology at the end? Because don't they like in the? Because I remember knowing they end up like the two kids go on a spaceship and they repopulate, which is kind of
Yeah.
fucked up.
That was
Yeah.
a weird,
That was a
weird
very
ending.
yeah.
I'm just
it
saying,
was
though,
very weird.
The
It was
like
in-
2 or 3 people that are like actually fine right now are the astronauts that just went to the ISS.
Yep.
They chose a perfect time to just say
Yeah.
later Earth.
They're like, congratulations to the 2 astronauts who have decided to leave Mars. It was a good choice.
One of the
I mean,
one of the
not
co-
Mars to go to.
Leave Earth. There you go. Bye, Cleo.
They say later.
I mean, we don't need logic. 2020 don't make sense. Why do we have to?
I don't know what I'm talking about. Forget it. I'm sorry. I'm halfway done with my White Russian, so
Only halfway?
only half.
It's not fair. That's my favorite alcoholic beverage. Now I'm craving a White Russian and a strawberry Russian and then a
Think about
chocolate
halfway
Russian.
on the cherry Coke right now.
God damn it, man!
Ooh.
I just finished my Bang energy drink, sponsored by.
Sponsored by Bang Energy.
Sponsor stream. Oh man.
I wish. Okay, I'm gonna put our names back up. I was waiting for Shino to join in because it fucks it up every time. But I think it's gonna be a while, so I'm gonna put your guys' name back up.
Actually, I saw somebody who was trying to get like a Bang sponsorship and they kept trying. And then at one point they posted a photo of them lying naked in a pile of Bang energy drinks with the cans over his crotch. And he put it on Twitter and tagged them and went, "This is my last shot. Sponsor me."
I don't know why, but this
The
just reminded me
dedication.
of something.
The old
it-
risky naked gamble. The old nude gambit.
Is it right if I yap for a little bit? But this, I don't know why it just reminded me, but it reminds me of a thing I heard about a guy who decided he was gonna try and figure out which M&M could withstand the most amount of pressure. So he
Oh,
used like a
yeah.
hydraulic or something, and just tried to find out of like a group of M&Ms which one could withstand the most pressure. He sent it to like the M&M company, and they sent him 100,000 M&Ms in response.
Jesus.
Were all the M&Ms only that color?
I was about to say I don't know what color they were, but I have a feeling he's still got some more work to do.
Did you guys know that most jelly bean and gummy bear packages have mostly red gummy bear and jelly beans because the dye is cheaper and easier to reproduce?
Really?
Yes. I just
I
a
didn't
random
know
fact
that.
I looked up. If you count all the colors of gummy bears or jelly beans, most companies, red is the cheapest and easiest dye to reproduce. So that's why most of the packages have the majority of that color in them. It's like 60% red and then 40% the other colors and stuff.
Makes sense.
Shades of blue are really expensive. That has always been the case. That's why
Yep.
purple was considered a royal color because
Yep.
it was super pricey to get it dyed.
In Minecraft, isn't the what is it? Lapis? What's it called?
Lapis.
Lapis.
lazuli?
Yeah.
Yeah,
lapis.
that isn't that like one of the rarest ones because it's blue, or am I tripping?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you mine enough for it, you can get a lot.
Cody doing French. I spent 2 years in French and I can count to 3.
Did you guys know that there's websites where you can order specific colors or specific flavors of a candy by the pound?
Yes, because you can do
yeah,
a
I was gonna say, I
starburst.
think I remember hearing about that.
What?
Yeah, usually people just use it to buy pounds of pink Starburst.
Yeah. There was a gas station, Dahlia. It was heaven. And this was when I wasn't on keto, so I indulged. I walked by and they had a whole fucking wall. Pink Starburst, red Starburst, yellow, just the packages of only those. And it was yellow, pink, red, and then they had green. I guess the sour Starburst or whatever.
I feel like people underappreciated how good the red was. Like pink was really good, but like red wasn't horrible.
Mm-hmm.
I think my least favorite was orange.
Yeah, I
Really?
think that goes for a lot of people.
Is that not a
No.
hot take? Is that a lukewarm take?
No. I don't think it's, well, I think it's very common. So maybe it's not a hot take.
Here's the real question. What's your favorite, not even like specific colors, because they have so many different flavor bags. What is your favorite flavor of Skittles?
Green.
Ooh.
The green one in the sour packaging. That's specifically
Oh yeah, the
Yeah,
sour
yep.
Skittles.
Sour
Yeah.
Skittles are
Oh,
so
man.
good.
the sour green Skittles. Those are my favorite.
All right, let's take it back. Let's take it back like I think a year or so. Let's make a tier list of just candy in general.
Wait, let me make the topic that. Hell yeah.
Candy in general. Candy in general. Twix.
Do you guys ever freezer candy?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. That's the only way to eat Reese's peanut butter cups. I'm sorry, I'm
Oh.
weird. I like
No.
I like freezing them and then like eating them when they're halfway frozen melty. Love it.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Man,
Same
it
with
sure
Girl
would
Scout
be nice
cookies.
to know what that tastes like. If only I didn't have an allergy.
Oh, well, hey, can you eat Girl Scout Thin Mint cookies? Do you like them?
I think so.
Put those in the freezer. That's a life hack.
Anything mint, any kind of mint cookie is
Yep.
fantastic in the
Mhm.
freezer.
A Girl Scout cookie drink, also very tasty.
Oh, Dahlia made me a Girl Scout cookie rum infused vodka infused. No, was it rum or vodka?
It was
Just say the cake because it was glorious.
it's a dark chocolate Guinness cake with mint Bailey's frosting. Or no, I used Tippy Cow. I used Tippy Cow rum for your icing because it was.
Okay,
it
let's
was
stop
better.
talking about that. Oh my god, man. So good. Okay, so you said Twix, Cleo. I love Twix. And it was my favorite candy of all time. My favorite chocolate bar. But 2 years ago, I discovered the life-changing Reese's Fast Break, and that's just been my number one ever since. Like, nothing even compares to it now. Someone told me to try it. I'm like, okay. And I bought it on a whim, and I'm like, well, this is my new favorite candy bar forever now.
There's something about it, like the consistency, like the
Mhm.
texture when it's in your mouth is amazing. And it's very, very much like a Twix bar. And I've
Mhm.
noticed that.
I like the combination of the chewy and the crunchy with the cracker. I used to love Milky Way, and I'm actually starting not to like it because not only is my body doesn't like a lot of sugar anymore, even when I do cheat now, but dude, like Milky Way is just almost too much caramel. Like I need a little bit of crunch in there now.
So speaking of like super sugary stuff, I actually kind of lucked out on this because I can't handle sugar as much. But most of my favorite candies are actually those Russell Stover sugar-free ones. Like the sugar-free turtles and the sugar-free they have like coconut creams. Those are god tier.
Sorry, you just reminded me of The Office where Michael Scott is screaming about turtles. You just reminded me of it. Where are the turtles? Are there any Office fans in chat? Or
There's one here.
yes, I love it.
I still need to watch the show. I'm on season 4.
Ugh, so good.
Haven't watched it yet.
I've
Worth it.
slowly been working on it. Like I'll watch a season every couple of years. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, my girlfriend's one of the people who likes to watch The Office on repeat or like other shows like that on repeat. But there's a couple episodes where I just get up and walk out of the room. I can't watch them.
The one where he has to disappoint the college kids, that one
Scott
hurts.
Stotts?
Scott
I
Stotts,
can't-
Yep.
Dude, that one makes me physically cringe. I can't watch that episode, dude. Like,
so good,
oh man, it just. I love how ridiculously cartoony it gets. Just how bad it gets when he has to announce it. It just keeps piling
And
up.
they like wrote him a song and they're like performing it. It's so good.
Oh, Community's so good. Community, Jennifer Molinar brought that up. Community's so damn good.
I never finished Community.
It had its bad seasons, and the movie never happened. The 6 seasons in the movie never happened, but it was such a good show.
I don't think I ever watched the last season of that.
Yeah,
I
don't
never
think
did because it was on YooHoo streaming that's now dead.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, it was weird, like exclusive to Yoo-hoo or Yahoo, whatever. Yoo-hoo's a
Yoo-hoo.
chocolate drink.
The
My bad.
chocolate drink, yeah.
I used to
Oh.
love walking to the gas station, getting a Yoo-hoo as a kid. It hit different when you were a kid because like they used real bad stuff.
Dude, that was like the best kid breakfast though. On a road trip, your family's driving really early and you guys stop at a gas station, you get those little like donuts and then you get a Yoo-hoo.
Yoo-hoo and donuts, man. The Breakfast of Champions, Mountain Dew, and a Slim Jim. The other Breakfast of Champions.
The Breakfast of Champions the moment you hit 15.
Uh-oh, Spicy Cam's froze. He looks very concerned.
Just
His camera
Oh,
froze
what?
in a
Cam
very
froze?
concerned.
Oh
Yeah,
my
you're good.
god. Oh my god.
They look
Have
so
you guys
concerned.
seen the tweet where that dude like tried to play off like he froze in his Zoom chat, but he left the
Oh, there you
fan
go,
on,
it's
so
fixed.
he was
oh,
like,
I look like I was doing a sad pick there. Just
Okay, what was your okay? I like this one. What was your Breakfast of Champions? Like what? And for those that don't know what that term is, it's the opposite. It means like it's such a shitty breakfast. And don't have the answer be nothing because that's cliche. Because I'm one of those. I don't eat in the morning anymore. But act like you're in high school. You don't have to care about your health because you'll regenerate because you're young. What was your go-to Breakfast of Champions? Like, holy shit, I shouldn't eat this, but I'm okay with it. For me, it was Eggo waffles and a whole gallon of orange juice.
A whole gallon?
A whole
Right there?
gallon. I would
Wow.
take hear me out. I would take this fucker to school and drink it through the first 3 periods. Yeah, it wasn't good for you, but it was gallon of orange juice. What about you, Spicy? What was your Breakfast of Champions? Mine was orange juice and Eggos.
damn,
Yeah,
y'all are
fuck.
probably gonna get
Actually.
infinitely disappointed by me, but I think Breakfast of Champions probably be something like donuts or like some sugary cereal. Because I never did that where like you would buy like something. I never really was the kind of person to buy like a really unhealthy breakfast in the morning, like from a nearby restaurant. Mostly because I was probably sleeping in too much and I was late to school every day. But usually I just like had something really quick, or I just got a cup of coffee and then was anxious for the rest of the day.
Cody's just like, you fucked up all the names.
I wish there was a way I can just be like, I mean, I could make 2 overlays or multiple overlays for every amount of people, but it's not a big deal. Just move them around.
That's that shit I don't.
I'm not like Trainwrecks where he has like that dude that does it for him. That'd be sick.
Yeah.
Like
The
yeah,
strudel.
yeah, strudel.
how many would that be? Like, hang on.
10's the maximum you can have. So you'd have a scene for you and one other person, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So maybe 9 different
10,
scenes.
10 factorial.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
that's a
not
lot.
that bad, but I did have it set up like that before Discord made it like this, where I can just monitor capture and it's nice and neat. Remember before they did this, like you would have to, it was like all different shapes and sizes. One person would be real little, and then
just have someone in the
Yep.
middle.
yeah, someone was in the middle of the main attraction, the giant camera.
You were like all the way down here, like, hi, what's up? I'm Cleo. And yeah, it was good. It was fun. Good
Actually,
time.
Whisper Joe.
So now that we have
Yeah.
Shido in here, we can get to the more serious shit if you guys want. Again, we did talk
Also-
about this before the stream. We don't have to go as in depth as you guys would want to. Like remember when we talked about Corona and we kind of like we talked about it. Let's move on. We can do the same with these two. So like we can go as in depth as you guys want. It don't matter. I'm
Breakfast-
okay talking about it all day. I don't care.
Breakfast of Champions every day from 3rd grade to graduating high school. Peanut butter sandwich with Sunny D mixed with 7-Up. My meal, literally, it was my breakfast. For lunch, I'd have a peanut butter sandwich and a Gatorade. After soccer practice, I have a peanut butter sandwich with chocolate milk. And for dinner, I'd either have cereal, waffles, pancakes, or whatever the fuck I wanted.
I used to piss my elementary school off. I was the kid. You know those little microwavable personal pizzas? I had one of those
Oh, fuck
every
yeah.
lunch. Every lunch, I had a personal pizza. As a kid, that was baller status, man.
Yeah.
Everyone was wanting. Did you guys do trades before we get to the
Oh, yeah,
serious talk? Did you guys ever do trades? Yeah.
I took lunch every
Yeah.
single day. So like whenever people actually got some good shit to school, they're like, yo, Shino, like they gave me this pretzel. You guys ever had the soft pretzel? Like, I got the soft pretzel, dog. I heard, heard you got some cupcakes. Heard maybe you got some Skittles. Like, heard you got them them little Debbie's, dog. Like, what's good? I'm like, all right.
I was the kid. I always traded the candy in my Lunchable because I didn't really want candy, and it always traded big. Everyone wanted the crunch. Yeah, the candy was like worth two things always.
That's gold. Yeah, I was like, that's gold. If you got any type of candy, especially chocolate, that's gold right there. The only thing worth as much as candy was gum.
The other one I could always trade away though. Do you remember when those cosmic brownies started to come out?
Yeah,
I
the
hate those.
cosmic brownies.
I actually did dislike those as well, but those traded really high. You're not right.
I could get the best
love
cookies.
those.
Oh my god, nostalgia flashback. Remember the 25-cent giant cookie?
Oh,
No,
hell yeah,
you
dude.
can't
I have
find.
a story about that.
I don't care where they sell them. It doesn't hit the same as if you buy them right from the high school cafeteria. They just don't hit the same.
I used to smash with like 8 of those. Go home, microwave those motherfuckers.
Oh, the
So,
big
like,
cookie, man.
That's
When
that
I was
shit
12 years
do.
old,
Like,
I've got a story about those cookies. So, like,
Uh-oh.
when I was 12 years old, we had just moved to Las Vegas. I was starting like junior high. I was fucking petrified, whatever.
you don't live in Vegas now, right?
No, I don't. No.
Okay, I was like, you don't live. Someone lives in Vegas, but it was Maryland, right?
Dahlia's
No?
family.
No.
We talked about it before. We mentioned it on another podcast. Go ahead, Cleo.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
No, it's fine. So we didn't have that much money, and so I would get $1 for lunch every day, and I was like, okay, well, I have two choices. I can either get like not enough food or like something really small, or I can trade up. So what I would do, because they were in limited supply, those cookies, I would Naruto
Mhm.
run like all the way to the fucking cafeteria.
Already know.
I was that kid.
You were the Naruto runner of your school. That's amazing. We all had a
I
Naruto
was.
runner.
Yeah.
We all had a
we had
Naruto
one.
runner.
Yeah, we had one.
We all had the God and Anime kid on our side guy at school.
but holy shit, did I have to do it? I had to do it.
You Naruto ran for them cookies.
Yeah. So I bought 4 cookies. I would wait for everybody to get there and wait for them to sell out, and then I would sell them at $1 a piece. I was a little fucking entrepreneur because I
Hey.
needed to get food.
I was about to say, I was like, listen, you got $1. What I heard is you got 4 Reese's. Legit dead ass. What I would do is like you go to this, you had to go to CVS. They had them 4 for $1 back in the day. They're $1 a piece now. 4 for $1 back in the day. Same shit. Take that $1. I'd buy. You can mix and match any Hershey's. I get the Reese's, the Snickers, and the Twix, or something like that. Be like, yo, $1 each, dog was good. Like,
Hell
I thought Bosco sticks were the ripoff, and I know a lot of people loved Bosco sticks.
I did. I love them
wasn't-
fucking cheesy breadsticks.
I
with the
couldn't do
sauce.
it, man. I was the Melvin. Like I'm saying, I was the uncool one about it. I didn't like Bosco sticks. Everybody liked Bosco sticks. I didn't like them.
let me see this. Hold on. What are Bosco sticks?
They were like basically like kind of like baby's first breadsticks. Honestly, like they were just breadsticks with sauce, but like they were pretty. They were pretty.
alright.
Yeah, they were okay.
I
But
fucked
like
with them.
everyone overhyped them.
Yeah, nah, they weren't good, but I fucked. Like, if you were really hungry,
Yeah.
they hit the spot. But like, it was like one of those things. Like, you get them dope, get them a third time. It's like, this is nasty. What the fuck? Like, nothing's changed. It's just you're done with it.
Dude, wait. Speaking of nasty though, you remember what looked disgusting but actually tasted awesome? That shitty cheap square pizza
Yes.
that you would
yes.
get from the school cafeteria.
Dude,
Hell
my
yeah.
high school
Hell
hooked us
yeah.
up. Not only did we have the shitty square pizza that hit right, it was cheap, and they had buffalo chicken. I was like, whoa, like, it was good. Cheap chocolate milk, the little carton that looked like a house. You know what I'm
Man.
talking about? The little milk carton
Yeah.
looked like a house.
Oh,
yeah,
I
little
love,
tiny
I
one.
love those little chocolate milks.
Those are
Anytime they
so
had
good.
regular milk, I'd be like, nah, man.
Nah,
I was here for the chocolate milk. I just won't drink anything today.
I don't want chocolate milk if it's not in a carton.
And I'd sip it like so slow, just savor it. So good.
I'll go to the water fountain. It's cool.
I remember there was a water fountain in second grade on the second floor where it was really warm water, right? And that doesn't taste good. You're like, ew. Come to find out, there was like bugs in there mating and stuff, and that's why it was warm. Yeah, today I learned.
What the fuck?
So a classmate of mine from my elementary school days reached out to me and goes, Cody, do you remember the water fountain on the second floor? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm talking about this literally happened the other day. I go, yeah, why? He's like, what? I'm like, dude, like, this is literally elementary school. Yeah, sure. And he goes, yeah, dude, I found out why it was always warm. Apparently they had a cockroach problem in it. I found that out today. Today I learned. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Man,
There's
what
your
a
Friday
great thing
story,
to come back
boys.
to.
Yeah, there you go. So it was warm because it was going through a cockroach infestation, so I might have some superpowers that are latent.
Yawn. I actually have my own like fair share of like disgusting school stories. Like, as much as the milk that the school gave was nice and all, man, you couldn't trust it. Half the time it'd be frozen. Sometimes, like some of the schools I went to, oh man, sometimes you'd find like it was like slimy and shit. Oh man, it would be nasty. Like, as much as it was nice getting it like free with your lunch, like you were basically like gambling with, all right, is it actually milk? Is it frozen, or is it going to poison me?
Yeah, or sometimes, and I've seen videos where like it's goopy, and you're like, oh god, like it's rotten. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had the frozen ones before. I remember those. It's just like little sheets of ice inside.
Yeah,
just like,
yeah.
ugh.
It was
Y'all
like
remember-
elementary school that would happen to me, but like high school they got their shit together. But
Yeah.
like elementary school, middle school, I would see that shit sometimes.
Elementary
Like,
school, you never trusted at my school. It was the applesauce.
I always checked it though. Like I was super. I was like the dude from Mad Max. That's bait. Just be like,
Yeah, yeah.
I like the
Are
Are
little
we
ice
talking
cream
about
ones
Tom
with the wooden
Hardy or
spoon,
Mel
too.
Gibson? Tom Hardy or Mel Gibson? Was he the original Mad Max? I'm so bad. I am so bad. Please don't hate me. Mad Max.
I like both in their own respective time frame. I know that's such a
It was
cheesy
Mel
answer.
Gibson, yes.
I know it's such a cheesy answer, but I can't pick a favorite Mad Max. I've seen them all. Like Mel Gibson's is iconic, but the new one is so good.
It really was.
Yeah, I was surprised. I'm like, oh, it's a because it came out during the remake wave, like one of the first remake waves. So you're like, oh, but like then you read like the director of Mad Max is the original, and he actually cared about this one, and then you could tell because the quality is so good.
See, I kind of associate it the same as the way you look at it. I don't think you can compare both
Oh
both
yeah,
Pennywises, and I don't think you can compare both Mad Maxes because they're very different films.
I had this random thought because we were talking about school stuff. Remember Scholastic book fairs?
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Hey.
Dude,
I love
I still have my
those.
first book.
They
from
s-
that
they
article.
still have them, and they've like neutered them.
Yeah,
Like
they
it's
super
nothing is
neutered 'em.
good.
I had a
Back when it
teacher
says like if
who,
you got who remembers the call on the intercom, if you're in third grade and you have money for the
Yes.
scholastic
Yeah.
school, you're just like, all right, you just walk out, I'll see y'all later.
You all knew who the rich kid was in your class because they'd have all the books. They'd order like 10 books at that shit.
They also had
Right.
it at our school that if you like, they had like the accelerated reader program. So if you like were in like the top 10 in your class or something, you get free books. So they'd say like, oh, if you're in
Oh.
that, and I'm just like, nerd.
Ooh.
Yep, I'm out.
That reminds me of like the thing Pizza. What was the thing Pizza Hut did where if you read books, you got a free pizza?
You had to
Oh.
get a teacher or a parent to sign that you
off.
finished. I think it was 5 books.
Yes.
Got you like a small pizza or something, like a personal one,
Yes,
and then
it was
10
free.
books got you of like medium.
Yeah. And I totally read all the I cheated and I did all the Goosebump books and I had a steady full because Goosebumps was such an easy read. So it was just like GG, give me my pizza.
Dude,
I
I
remember
had a
something like that, and I did Captain Underpants. All those Captain Underpants books.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Captain Underpants, yes.
See, that stuff made me so mad
Okay.
because we had people that would like read Dr. Seuss and get like half a point for that shit, and I'm over here like reading Nancy Drew and stuff, and I'm just like, please, these are actual books.
No, was it Junie B. Jones? Junie B.
Yeah,
Jones?
yeah, I read all
Yes.
those too.
Oh.
Boxcar. I was a Boxcar
Boxcar
Kids guy.
Kids. I read all the
Yeah.
Boxcar
Say,
Kids.
I
Yeah.
owned,
Yeah.
dude, I owned a full box set that looked like a box car, and
Me
it opened the
too.
little door. Oh my god,
Yes.
I loved it! I want to
I
get it
know.
again. I would legit.
Pretty sure my
read those
grandparents
again.
still have that. I'm sure they still have that.
Dude, you guys remember Wishbone?
Wishbone.
I
Oh,
love
it's Wishbone. And I remember they did a behind the scenes, and they showed how there was 3 different dogs. There were 3 different Russell Terriers, and they used them for different scenes because they were all differently adequated with stuff. And certain dogs were better for certain crew, and they were all cute as fuck. And I remember the episode where the kid used a calculator while selling stuff, and he got yelled at for it. And they were like, "You're not going to have a calculator for every situation growing up." And now we have smartphones, so that lied to
Bro,
me.
that was such a lie.
Yeah, that was such a lie. In high school, you can't use a graphing calculator in college. In college, you can't use a graphing calculator in the real world. Yeah, now we have
And
smartphones.
engineer, you didn't bring your calculator? You're fucking fired, dude. You gotta
Yeah,
blow
yeah.
You gotta make
If
sure
you-
that shit, right?
But
If
talking
you
about
dared try to do any math without using a calculator in most real world jobs, they would so fire your ass.
Oh,
They're like,
yeah.
"You're not smart enough to do this shit. Go get a computer."
It's
Well,
not even
that's-
about being smart enough. It's like if you fuck up, that's my ass. like we that's like the Friends
Seriously.
episode where you like using the power drill. Zzz, did I get you? Like if you get me, I'm dead, dog. Like you don't get to make a mistake like that.
Dude,
So-
even as a kid, I never understood that. Being like, well, calculators are shortcuts. But to my brain, even in 4th grade when I was told that, I go, isn't it more efficient? Like, I can knock out
Right.
more equations. I get the fundamentals of knowing what you're doing to arrive to the conclusion. That's why they didn't want you to abuse calculators. But even as a kid, I'm like, this isn't efficient. Like, this is stupid.
Mhm.
you guys, I went to my bookshelf and I found my favorite book from when I was a kid, and it's literally the same copy.
Aw.
Oh yeah, okay. Cleo, I bought my mom one of those books. It was called I Will Always Love You. And I bought it for my mom on Mother's Day because she bought it for me as a kid, and she goes, "I want you to remember this when you get older, and I'm too old to read to you anymore." And so this Mother's Day, I bought, and your book reminded me because it was right next to it. I bought a new version of it, and I gave it to her for Mother's Day, and it was like really sweet and stuff. I love those little book series books. I still can't
Yeah,
believe you
they're
have
so
one.
cool.
Jesus, how
They're-
old is that?
So this copy was printed in 1996,
Jeez.
and it's still in pretty good condition.
I can remember so many of those. The little Peter Cottontail book. They had the little Three Pigs book.
I think I actually have.
Yes,
one
this
of,
is nostalgia city right here.
I think I actually have one of my Wishbone books downstairs.
Really?
Because I was letting Aiden try to read it. I was like reading it with him.
Y'all remember pop-up books? And every page
Oh,
it'd be like this
yeah.
Oh my
insane.
God,
Yeah. We're
Dude, I used to-
remembering today.
I used to fuck with so many books, dude. I was like thinking about it now, like
Yeah, when we were kids, we didn't have phones.
I read
Yeah.
so much. Now I hardly read anything. It's so
I,
sad.
Same.
I smashed through like all of the Hardy Boys. I even
Oh, I did
started
the Hardy
picking
Boys
up the Nancy
too.
Drew, the Nancy Drew
Yeah.
girls, simply because the Hardy Boys were out. And I think I read like a crossover book, and I was like, I don't really fuck with you, but I fuck with you. 'Cause I
Yeah.
can't remember
Nancy,
which one
you're
of the
cool.
Drews, but one of the Drews was like, I fucked with you. So I'm reading this book. I can't remember which sister it was.
I'm not ashamed to admit I didn't like Ninja Turtles at first until they started in a crossover episode with Power Rangers. Then I was all about the Ninja Turtles, dude.
Bro, when they had the Ninja Turtles TV show, I was like, this is fire. And then they had the girl turtle. I was like, this is weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little weird. It was a little
Put it right
shoehorned.
here.
She was like muscular, but real skinny muscular, so it just didn't look proportional. It looked a little odd.
It
And
was
she's a
all out
turtle.
for me. But I was like, you know what? She popped off in that Power Ranger crossover, so I let it slide. Oh. Good times. Good times.
I remember I was the kid. I was so mad because none of my friends liked gargoyles anywhere near as much as I did. And I had like,
Bruh,
dude, I had a board game of it. I had a board game that you played a VHS tape along
Yes,
with
I remember that, dude.
it. I loved that game and no one played with me.
Who was the main voice actor? Is it Toby Keith? What's his
we
name?
live again.
Because he's in Saints Row as himself, and he voices someone else. What's his name? The Gargoyles voice actor. He's in.
Goliath?
Yes, he's in every video game. He's every video game. Black. I'm sorry to say, he's every black guy in
No,
every
you're
video
not
game.
wrong.
David.
Yes, like you're not wrong.
Keith David. He's the
Yeah,
main
I
actor of
think you're
Gargoyles.
not wrong.
He was Juliet, or he was the main villain in Saints Row 2, and then Saints Row 3.
I didn't
He
even know
plays
he was
himself.
Goliath, actually.
He also plays Goliath and Princess Mononoke.
Yes.
So he's played 2 Goliaths.
Yes, that's amazing. I love Keith
Hold up,
David.
dead ass.
He was also Anderson in Mass Effect, right? Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He was a counselor.
If you
Yeah.
guys play Mass Effect, you know Keith David. I love him.
I saw Keith David in a really old film
Oh.
where he plays the devil. And there's this racist dude, bruh. I'm like, oh, this is racist married. He like calls him the N-word and all this other stuff. And he just looks at him, he's like, "You're coming with me." And I'm like, oh snap.
Keith David dragging him to hell.
Bruh.
Wait, okay, this is random. Didn't the main villain in Princess and the Frog get drugged to hell? And that's a Disney movie, right? Did he get drugged to hell?
Yes, he did because he sold his soul to have the powers that he had in it. So that was them collecting their payment.
Me and Spicy discussed this, and Shino obviously already knows because he's an anime guy. But a lot of people don't know in Yu-Gi-Oh, there ain't no Shadow Realm. That shit's hell in the manga, dog. They're
Yeah.
going to hell when they die. They don't go to the Shadow Realm in Yu-Gi-Oh. You die and go to hell if you lose.
4 Kids
Oh,
just
hold on.
couldn't
We
have
on the
that.
topic of Yu-Gi-Oh? Hold up.
Well, I always thought it was oh, gee.
Oh
Bam.
my
I
And I
play
draw
my
two
pot of
cards.
greed. This lets me draw 2 cards
I
from
play
my
Pot of
deck.
Greed. It lets me draw 2 more cards. Well, I always thought it was funny in the American dub. There was a match where they threatened to send Yu-Gi-Oh to the Shadow Realm via Shadow Realm Saw Blades, but they went through his knees, and I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Well, you find out
Yeah.
in the actual anime that wasn't in America. Those were actual saw blades, and they were gonna
Yeah.
cut through his legs.
They were just
Yeah.
messing him up, dude. Same thing with DBZ though. They had hell in DBZ, but not in US. It was-
HFIL, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The home of infinite losers, okay?
It's not hell. It's HFIL, Home for Infinite Losers. I love that. Or like in Yu-Gi-Oh, where Bandit Keith points a gun at Pegasus, but they couldn't have guns, so it's literally a finger gun.
Yeah.
For a
Bandit
moment.
Keith was like, I activate my strap card, homie. What's up? Like, came to the wrong hood, my dude.
I activate my strap card. You about to get got later.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
Oh shit. All right, so we got to get to the serious stuff eventually, though, if we want. I mean, we don't have to, but I mean, to me, we don't even need to. I mean, we need to focus on the BLM and all that if we want, but like everything's going on at once. Like, good Lord, we have an election coming up. We have Corona possible re-outbreak, and now we got protests, and I mean, we got videos everywhere of police shooting pregnant women and shit, and we got rioters burning up. I'm like, God damn, man, what the fuck? Someone start this off.
Did you
A lot
see the
going
video
on.
of the old man? That
Yeah.
there was video
It's like,
footage.
which one at this point? I'm
Which
gonna
one?
be
No, there's
honest.
no
I know
Dahlia.
it's
There's a
the
second
name,
one now.
like,
Yeah, go ahead,
yeah,
Dahlia. But there's
yeah.
2 now.
But the main one that I think was like the big one was the old man who he approaches, and he's not even approaching threateningly. He slowly approaches the
It
police.
looks like he's trying to give them one of their helmets back.
Yeah, and
He
like
is,
he was like
he is.
trying to talk to him, and like the guy just shoves him. And you in the video, and there's 2 videos of it. The video that they used on the news, and then the video that actually showed what happened. In both of them, you can hear his head crack
Ugh.
on the pavement, and you watch him bleed on the pavement. A puddle of blood appears by his head. The news showed a video that one of their cameramen took from like 20 feet away across the street. He tripped and fell was the official report, but
You watching
protesters
boxing?
acted. That
I was
was
like-
how multiple news stations reported it, and then everyone is in the comments on like the Twitter post about it, showing the close-up video. Like, you can full force see him shoved? Are you stupid?
Oh, CNNBC showed the one with the blood, and I was like, "Yep, get it." They showed the one with him like right.
Well,
the one
what's
that's on
sad
Twitter,
is
the
now
one-
I can say that's officially old news because there's now another one today of a homeless guy in a wheelchair bleeding out of his eye because they shot him in the face and then just walked right by him. And he's in.
Really?
With
And
non-lethal
they did
rounds.
with non-lethal rounds, and they showed a follow-up, and he's bleeding from his eye. He might lose it. There's a news reporter. She already lost her eye and shit.
Here's
There
the thing.
was-
The cop who the first one though, the 2 cops got suspended for that one. Finally, right?
Yeah,
And
suspended
then-
without pay.
Yeah, suspended without pay. 57 other officers from the department decided they were going to resign in protest of them getting suspended.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
didn't
make sure
resign.
make sure this is clear, because the title I saw tried to make it look like the 57 cops were resigning in honor of the movement. No, they're doing it in protest. So be sure, yeah.
In
As I'm glad you
protest,
said that, yeah.
protest
But they
of them
didn't fully
getting,
resign their
like,
jobs. They just resigned
Yes.
from that department.
For
Not
virtue
their, not their
signaling. It's
full
like a
jobs.
cop virtue signal. That's literally
Yeah.
what it is. A police
Yeah.
virtue signal, yeah.
Yeah, they're just like, I'm not going to be a part of that team, but I'm still going to have my job.
Well, in the video with the old man that Dahlia is describing, you even see one of the cops bending down to check on the guy, and they just yoink him up. Like, nah, get away. We got to go get more people.
They also detain, you can watch it on the video, they detain 2 people that tried to step up to check on the man. They literally like zip tied them behind their backs and stopped them from checking on him.
The only 2 people that check in on him are the National Guard. Not a single cop. It was all the National Guard checking in on him and stuff, yeah.
There was
It's
also a
weird.
video of a cop who drove down a street and just sprayed pepper spray out his window at everyone on the street. It didn't even look like it
We're
was
gonna sit here.
protest.
I'm not like saying we can't, but if we're just like, well, I saw we're gonna be here for 4
There's
hours.
literally-
Yeah.
there's literally,
So like,
like,
I'm not.
video
I don't want to.
of,
No
like,
offense,
over
Dahlia. I'm
90
just like, I don't
things.
want to sit there and focus on every I saw a video, and because we could be here for 5 hours with the amount of videos
Here's-
out there now,
here's one
which
thing
is
I
sad.
will
What I'm
say-
saying is that's fucking sad, though.
Yeah.
That's
What I
yeah.
will say, and I told everyone the moment the protest popped off, I told everyone if it comes to Vegas, it's gonna be bad news.
Oh yeah.
Vegas,
Oh yeah.
there's been some people who've been fighting back and getting back at cops. Like one guy in New York, one cop got hit. Guy blew through a red light or whatever and hit a cop in the street. But Vegas was the first city which a cop got shot back. There was a cop, and I told everyone if they left, because the first protest was on the strip, and it left the strip and it went to the next one's at Container Park. And the night it was at Container Park, they went to March to City Hall, and one of the cops started shooting into the crowd at City Hall, and someone came up behind him and shot him twice in the back of the head at City Hall. And I was like, I told y'all if it leaves the strip, people in Vegas, like the strip, like old school downtown Vegas is like 5 minutes away from the side of Vegas you don't want to be. All of those people, like cops don't go there normally. It's like, you bring it to Vegas, it's going to be people who are getting violent. They're not going to be, this isn't where the peaceful protests are going to happen. Don't do
East-
nothing crazy
East
around
side,
here.
right? East
Huh?
side, right? Or
Huh?
north? East or
North
north?
side? Basically north. It was basically like right on the edge of Fremont Street, basically. Like right before you're about to enter Northtown, basically where I'm at. Like literally 5 minutes away from my house. But like he's I don't know if he's passed or not, or I think he's still fighting, but he was in critical condition at the hospital. There was a vigil for him. But I'm just like, y'all can't come. Like, there are some people who are gonna be peaceful, but like both the left and the right leaning people in Vegas all have guns. Everybody in Vegas has guns. That's just like how this city is. These people, and there's someone else who got shot on the strip for having he was protesting the firearms or whatever, and they actually shot and killed him. But I'm just like, there are some cities where there's going to be peaceful protests. There are going to be other cities where there's not. What's in that city will not allow those protests to stay peaceful. You know what I mean? Like,
And it's the perfect storm because we just encountered
people out of work.
We just encountered an economic depression we've never seen, and you can argue whether or not the lockdown was handled well or not, or if we even should have went in the lockdown. But it's the perfect storm of rioting and shit. I mean, you got the highest number of unemployed, can't get
Vegas,
any money, they
Nevada was
can't
the
work.
Last state to get unemployment, by the way.
Yeah.
I still haven't gotten my.
We have
my gig work
we
yet.
have $1,200 to live on for 4 months now. A lot of people just went belly up on their business. So this is like the perfect storm for frustrated people to take to the streets and finally try to bring awareness to some sort of fucking change out there. Because I mean, we've had nothing but months to sit here and stew on this shit in poor conditions.
The only concern I have is there's a lot of people who I want the protests to stay peaceful, and I can only support peaceful protests. And in my head, and this, as a black man, it angers me every time I see some of these white racists quoting Martin Luther King, knowing in my heart these are the same people that would have probably had him killed when they tried to kill him when he was alive. And I'm like, listen, my man, the last time we got anything with a peaceful protest in this world was 381 days. That's how long they had to boycott the buses. And for 381 days, they were harassed, they were arrested, they were ticketed for, having too many people in their car for carpooling before carpooling was a thing. They had to walk to work. They got to work, or they left work, for work early. They got home late. They skipped lunch so they could pick other people up to take people to work for 381 days. Most people wouldn't get out and march for 381 minutes. Yet they want to tell a group of people who
They just want to type. They just want to type 381 characters.
Yeah, exactly. It's like they're telling people like who've been mistreated for years, who tried kneeling, who tried marching peacefully multiple times. They gotta wait another 381 days. People don't have that not even just attention span, that patience anymore.
Well, it's kind of like symmetry. Look at what Colin Kaepernick was even kneeling for. And now all this is going on because of a cop kneeling on someone's neck. Like, this is what Colin was warning people about when he took that knee. And people yelled at him for taking the knee. But people won't yell at a person taking a knee and taking a life. People yelled at a football player. People yelled at a football player of color for simply protesting by taking a knee peacefully, and that was the end of the world to people. And these same people have no issue of someone taking a knee and taking someone's life.
And it's not even just that fact. It's the fact that had I done that, I'd be in had you put those cops, just picked any four of us and had four of us holding down George Floyd, all four of us would be in jail. Just had me and my dad ran down some white boy in his truck and then shot him, me and my dad would both be in jail. Had it been anybody except for a police officer, there wouldn't be a question that they're going to jail for that, right? But because of the police officers, they
what made me sick was the character assassin. What killed me was the character assassination attempt on George,
he was
too.
on methamphetamine.
Yeah.
He was doing this.
They tried to call him a porn star at one point, too.
Yeah.
All sorts of things.
Come on.
Literally, the day before his death, they found a video he uploaded saying to love each other. That's the character they're trying to assassinate. This dude, right before he got unlawfully murdered by 4 cops, he told people to not have hate in their heart, and that's who we're character. Mind you, these same people that are there shouldn't be violent protests for this, they did not have a single issue violently protesting and showing up to congressmen with guns for Corona.
Right.
The same people that are well, they should get the military in there. These same people took guns for fucking Corona to the fucking...
Mind. They show up with guns to a Corona protest, and they get to just stand there in front of City Hall.
And those are good people. Those are good people.
Oh, yeah. We show up with signs and masks, and we get tear gas and rubber bullets. I'm like, listen, man.
The most egregious offense is easily the White House photo op one, because those were peaceful protesters, and they were cleared just for a photo op. And then the church lady said they didn't even want, the lady that owned the church said they didn't even want. Yeah, they kicked her out.
Everyone. Didn't they force out the priests and everyone, too?
Everyone.
Yeah, and they didn't even know.
He held the Bible upside down in the picture, by
backwards. Yeah, upside down and backwards. It's both.
They by the way, they renamed that street where he took that photo op after I'm trying to remember. There's one street there that they renamed after George, and then there's one where they painted Black Lives Matter down the entire street.
Yeah.
I don't remember which was which, but they did one of them right where he did that photo op.
The painted on the street was the street that goes straight up to the White House.
Oh, Tiny Game. Okay, Party Hats brings up a good one. There was another, so Party Hats, that issue, and these cops are being looked into by the governor. So there is some corruption search going, thankfully. But there was cops that destroyed $700 in medical equipment. There was volunteer medics for the peaceful protesters that were sponsored by the state. And the cops went there and just started slashing everyone, all the supplies. These were supplied by the medical. These were government officiated medical supplies. So they're getting looked into for terrorism, these cops, because you're not allowed to touch medic stuff's supposed to be neutral or something like that. I can't remember. War crime. That's what it is.
Yeah, wouldn't that be against the Geneva Convention?
That's what it is, Spicy. Yes, you too.
Yeah, it's considered a war crime in the Geneva. Okay. But it's I don't know, man. I feel my girlfriend has been I don't want to. It sounds cold to say this, but I'm used to this to an extent. I think this is how most Black people feel. We're happy that something's being done,
but it's not going to change anything.
In my head, it's I'm not hurt by this. When I see some racist white person, it doesn't surprise me anymore. There's some Hispanic racist dudes.
You've had to live it.
We're running at people with a chainsaw today, but my girlfriend, she's had to she's been removed by a bunch of people from Facebook. She had to remove a bunch of people from Facebook. She like there's a woman who like you was like a mother to her. She felt like, and she blocked her on Facebook. And she said the last thing she said to her is, "I hope you and your daughter don't get killed in these protests."
Yeah, families are
just
doing that shit. Some of my family's acting like that to me.
And it's just like, you know, she's been kind of sheltered from this kind of stuff for her life. And it's just like, but now in her mind, she's like, you know, she's white, but you know, she's got a black daughter, she's got a mixed daughter, and she's obviously concerned about me and like our daughter, and she's just having to deal with that, or having people feel like she's like, these people just don't care. These people I thought my friends just don't even care about my daughter's life, about the fact that like you could be killed just because you're black. Like this is almost as if they don't even care. And more importantly, like they think I'm crazy for like being concerned about my daughter. And I've told her she had a bunch of shitty friends like since we were young. But it was just one of those things like she's just having to come to terms with it. And I was like, feel like that kind of sucks. You know, I mean, like you know what I mean? Feel like people you felt like were family or felt like were close, but just are just, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Makes the shittiness come out of the woodworks for sure. I've noticed
You
a
get
lot of that.
blindsided like by it because you know they're like, oh, I'm gonna say this about it, or I'm gonna say this, and they don't even realize the kind of disgusting nature that they're siding with. It makes no sense.
There's a Twitter thread that I linked in the serious talk section to look at another time. That literally just has like video after video of all these different things, and one of them was like a woman who was caring for a guy who got hit with a rubber bullet, and he was bleeding in the leg. Yeah, he was bleeding in the leg, and like he said, he was in so much pain. And the police came in and started shooting more rubber bullets and tear gas at him. And like the guy took a garbage can lid to like protect her. And she was telling this all to the newsstand. And she kept saying like, "Oh, I'm not going to leave you," but like he told her to go, and like she ended up leaving, and you could tell like she felt really upset. Like it. And then somebody else was like calling for medical aid at that point too, so she had to like just run off and go back to help people. But like it's kind of disgusting. All
The
the
video
different
that
stuff
got
they're
me
doing.
the most is there's a guy that had a pregnant woman, and he was being stupid by like staying there. Yeah, and he's yelling, "We're peaceful," and I have a pregnant girlfriend in the car, and they started shooting his car up. Like that's just pathetic. Like that's not even horrifying. It's horrifying to me, but that's just like you're not even a man at that point. Like how pathetic are you? Like you're so pathetic. Like that's not only horrifying and upsetting and gross, and it made me physically ill. Like I didn't puke or anything. I'm not trying to virtue signal. I'm just saying like that was pathetic. Like dude, yeah, like there. Oh God,
Also,
that's the one I always bring up. That's the one you'll always hear me bring up because like my parents were like, "Oh well, they shot like 4 cops on your end over there. Those looters and thugs." You know, I'm like, "Mom, I just saw like 20,000 videos of cops shooting innocent. Like, I don't know what you want me to do.
Yeah,
like, I'm sorry. I can't have this conversation here, Mom. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, and it's just like these people are
both. It's a both sides thing in terms of like violent protesters and cops going corrupt and stuff and doing all this shit. But what people need to understand is there's a bigger thing at play, which is what Shino brings up, which is like this has been not only going on for years, it's still happening with the amount of knowledge we have available to us. This shouldn't even be a thing anymore.
10 years ago, we wouldn't know George. Like 10 years ago, all we would have is a report. And the report, you know what I mean?
We wouldn't have all these videos of the cops either this 10 years ago.
Exactly. And it's just like, so it's like 10 years ago, we should know George Floyd's name. But 10 years ago, we wouldn't even know George Floyd's name if not for like the invention of cell phones and them being so prevalent with everybody now. It's like, if that wasn't the case, we would just be in like an incredibly bad position. And it's like, these things have been happening. When people are like, I want people to be peaceful like Martin. Like when Martin and them walked, they sick dogs on them. Like attack dogs.
Oh, and Trump was threatening dogs. We're coming full circle, Shino, because Trump mentioned about something about dogs the other day. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's like they had fire hoses, like what they used to put out burning buildings. They were spraying people point blank with fire hoses on people. They were batoning people. They were still shooting at them. Martin Luther King lived like not only was he assassinated, but he had lived through like 3 or 4 other assassination attempts before he was finally shot and killed. He was blackmailed by the FBI. It's even now like Coretta Scott, his wife, sued the government for his death and won the case, meaning more than likely he was probably killed by the FBI. Like And mind you, this was the peaceful one. We're not even talking about like Malcolm X or anybody else. The peaceful one out of them was attacked by dogs, was arrested over 70 times, was hosed by water hose. So for them to say like they want us to be peaceful, like nobody's interested in like getting beat for another like 381 days. You know what I mean? Like it's not like they just don't really like. They really just a bunch of races have co-opted what Martin did for him saying like I will be peaceful, like let's be peaceful, and to like trying to keep black people to be obedient or to keep people from essentially protesting. Because like I said, it's like you need to be peaceful. If the cops say you should leave, you should leave. Like they went and sat places they weren't supposed to eat. Martin preached for civil disobedience. That means staying out past curfew. That means marching where they tell you they don't want you to march. That means eating where they tell you they don't want you to eat. So for any of these people to say like, oh, well, this isn't peaceful, them looting, attacking a store isn't violent. Attacking people is violent. Killing somebody is violent. Attacking a store is property damage, but it's not violence against a person. They are still peaceful protests.
I also want to point out that like a lot of the looters and stuff, like a lot of those are opportunists. Those have nothing to do with the people who are.
Well, that's there's been, and I have seen this thankfully on both sides. Just a lot of people are starting to talk about there is a difference. They call it the shifts because you have the peaceful protesters and then they get off shift and then here come the anarchists that just want to fucking indulge in chaos. And they have nothing to do with the movement. Yeah. They have nothing to do with the movement. They're just creating chaos because it's anarchy time and they're making it harder for everybody.
They ain't got shit to do.
Yeah. What was it? George's own parents said, guys, like, what are you all doing? He wouldn't want this. Someone else was like, they would rather you guys not do anything at all than do all this anarchy shit because it's not getting the message out there. Like, they would rather you, like, be silent, and that's not a good alternative.
I liked Killer Mike and...
Oh, Killer Mike is so good.
Oh, man.
So
his speech was phenomenal, I thought.
Yeah, it was.
His speech was good, but I disagree with Killer Mike for a few different reasons. Not necessarily to say I disagree with, like, what the message he was trying to get out, because he's given speeches before and there's been a lot of black people who've spoken out against him. Not like to say against him, but against like what he's preaching in some ways. Like, for example, a lot of people, we've had peaceful protests for Eric Garner. We had peaceful protests for Trayvon Martin. Like, it's possible, not saying that I like the looting, but it's possible that it may only be getting to the point where it's worldwide because the protests have gotten to the point to where they are. Like, as much as I would love the protests to just be a peaceful protest,
it wouldn't have gotten as acknowledged if it didn't start off with such a bang, for sure.
There's all 50 states Friday.
New York looks like a war zone hit it. Yeah. Like, that's crazy.
But like, not even that. Like, just all 50 states was like last week. There's all 50 states for one night. On top of that, you had London with like John Boyega out there with his crew out there. You had a huge in New Zealand, in Sweden, like all over the world, people, Paris, all over. And I feel like had they not escalated, had they not burned down that police station, had it not escalated to where it is now, it may not be to the point where it was this worldwide phenomenon of people coming out and speaking out. And again, it's not necessarily saying that I want people to loot, but if looting is what it takes to get the world to talk about this, then that's what has to be done. You get what I'm saying? I don't want anyone to get hurt, but if that's what it takes, like,
slightly disagree because you shouldn't be vandalizing businesses from uninvolved people. There's no excuse for that. Some old person's livelihood just went up in flames because of someone indulging in anarchy, for sure.
I guess it depends, because like a lot of like these big businesses like Target or whatever are insured. They're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Small businesses, we can argue about that all day long.
It sucks, but there's funds set up for funds set up to refund them. They could be insured themselves, but they weren't insured. They should have.
But this is why they're calling in the military. You do understand that. So that's
100%.
You can say all day, well, it needed
to some extent.
You can say all day, well, it needed to get violent to get as big as it did, but there has been a history of riots getting this big and them calling in the military. This isn't the first time it's happened.
Oh yeah. 100%.
So it's just, you got to be careful.
The ones before this,
exactly, and you got to be careful about saying, well, he's calling in the military. They're getting violent, but it's literally because of people burning up innocent people's businesses. Like, that's the reason why.
It sucks. And it's like, I would wish.
And it's going to suck when the military gets called in. I just need to make sure people know that is a reality when you burn innocent people's businesses. Either side would have called in the military, and like people
not
just got to
wrong.
stop acting shocked about it.
You're not
That's
wrong. But,
that's the
like,
one thing
I'm-
I take
I'm-
issue with is
I'm-
people like, how
Yeah.
dare he call the military in? And it's like, well, you can't just let innocent people die and have their
He also
businesses
can't
burned
just
up.
call the
Yeah.
military in.
Why
I just
there-
want to make
Yeah, I
that
heard
clear.
about that too.
People
He
protest.
overstepped on that. Yeah.
Like, protests are
Yeah.
going on, killing people. Yeah, believe me. Like I said, it was notable that the one cop so far who's been shot was shot in Las Vegas. Like I was all over national news. But so
David
far, only
Dorn?
one cop has been shot and shot and killed. When a cop hit by a car, there was a black man who was, I guess, an older man. He was a retired cop, I believe, who was beat up by protesters in New York, I believe. But like, and the Vegas cop we're not even sure has been killed. And I'm not even saying like that I would want that to happen, but it's one of those things where like, would I choose them looting or us going back and pretending like this didn't happen in 2 weeks? I would choose looting.
I
don't
choose
want to
neither
go back.
because what we need is more information. It's all about knowledge. We need better training for cops. One of the coolest suggestions I saw was like teaching cops how to actually fight. You would be staggered how many cops don't even have basic fighting knowledge. They don't even know how to throw a proper punch. You would be shocked. Like, look at how many out of shape cops you see. So better
100%.
training. So I'm not saying the guy choked the guy out because of import trading. That dude was trying to murder someone. He had like 17 hits on his record or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
But
which is
better
fucking
training
ridiculous.
better training overall, because look at the 3 cops in the situation that stood by. I'm not going to outright say those guys were probably evil, but they should have fucking done something about it. But that's a lack of look at they probably didn't know what to fucking do. They're like, wait, here's our leader. He's over here choking a guy out that can't breathe, and they're not trained properly. So you need, on the cop side of things, we need a lot more training going on, and we need proper training, and we need to look into the, the racial stuff. I'm almost done. I'm still talking.
Yeah, I'm just saying on the
No,
protest side
but
of
I'm still,
things.
yeah, I got you.
You
But I'm
gotta
still,
cut me off. So I was like, on the
yeah.
protest side of things.
right,
On the protest side of things.
right.
There's no rule book for it. And that's what I was saying. Like, we could
Mhm.
do more. Like, we could do cop training. We could do things like that. 100%. You got to go to school 12 years before, or 12 months before you can do hair. You only got to go 5 months to be a cop.
You don't even need
Something's wrong
training to
with that.
own a gun in America. You can just buy one. You don't even need
Yeah.
you need to train to drive a car, and you don't even need to train for a gun.
And that's the thing. Is like, you got to, like, in other places, you got to go training for at least 3 years. Things like that. They're taught conflict resolution, things like that. Here in America, it only takes 5 months. I understand, because they're always looking for cops because nobody wants the jobs. I understand
In
that.
Detroit,
But
they
at the same
literally like
time-
listed under the job listings: be a cop,
Yeah.
or you can work at Steak and Shake. It's like in the it's in the job
There's
listings.
no playbook on how to protest. The only playbook they have is like going back again to like the Montgomery like boycott, like the bus boycott. And even then, a lot of people now not trying to get sick on dogs for a year straight. A lot of people, like, I don't see too many people, not even just like black people, people in general, being able to commit to something for 381 days while getting beat. While
Look
getting
at
shot,
the
while doing
Corona
that.
flip. Look at how everyone's like, stay indoors. Don't even go walk by yourself at a park 2 weeks later. Go out and protest. People can't even stick to a conviction that they had 2 weeks ago, much less 300 days.
Well,
No, it's the same people. Stay indoors. Don't even go outside with like 2 people. If you go outside, you're going to spread Corona 2 weeks later. Make sure you go out and protest. It's like, people don't even stick to that anymore. And now we don't even know what the results are going to be with all this fucking reintroduction of non-social distant protesting, because
so here's,
Corona takes like so many weeks to show up again, and
It's
this
like
is going to
2
get
weeks,
crazy.
so we're seeing a boost in numbers, but everyone's saying, at least
It's
I
a
would say
lot
the
lower
smart
than
people are
thought.
Saying the boost that we're seeing isn't from the protest. We're seeing is from the places that were reopening, and that we're probably
Absolutely.
going to see another really big boost in like 2 or
After
3
all
weeks.
this.
Yeah,
'cause
like 2 to 3 weeks has got that incubation period.
And no one's testing during the rioting, so we don't even know like where it's really going.
yeah,
Because they're apparently testing is closed in a lot of states during all this.
yeah, a
'Cause,
lot of places are still having trouble getting tests. One of my buddies was like going to go out protesting in DC, but he's like his brother is feeling sick all of a sudden, and so he's
Yeah.
waiting for his brother to get his test back. So some places you cancel tests, but it's takes anywhere from a day to 7 days. And then he said he was out there protesting for 2 or 3 days, with hundreds of people, if not how many more, how many people they've passed it on to, and so on and so forth, if he does have it. So it's like
one thing I definitely want to see from this, going back to like the cops part, and like Shino, like you said, like you either go to the looting or you just let it keep happening. I'm with you there fundamentally. I think you needed it to be brought to light in order for it to get this much passion behind it. What I really want to see is after it's all done, we really need accountability for the cops in these videos.
Oh, yeah.
First and foremost, there's no excuse now because we have clear-cut footage of face and everything. Like, I would. Oh shit! Did I fuck up the other thing? Hold on.
Yeah.
I would really enjoy. Wait, now monitor doesn't want to work. Now monitors don't want to work. Hold
I
on.
didn't say anything. I don't know why.
OBS being goofy. But no, it would really help if, like, not only were these cops held accountable, but, like, I know it gets said every protest, we really need to look at the structural racism. Like, overall, everything, it needs to be looked
It's
at
like-
again.
It's a combination.
It should have been looked
of,
at.
It's like the problem with it for a lot of it is like the combination of there's some precincts where they're taught to racially discriminate, and there's some precincts where they're just taught things that are like, this is what criminals do, but it's just this is also something that's like more likely to be done by African Americans. Like, let's say, for example, someone who's sagging their pants may be hiding something in their pants. That was also just a fashion style in the Black community for a large period of time, even still now to this day, not as prevalent now as it was back then. And it's like, so they would see, well, he's sagging his pants, he might be hiding something because that's what I was taught, not knowing that was, even though that is part of what people would do, where they would sag and they would hide things in like their baggier jeans and things like that. There's also people who just did it as part of their style. And so inadvertently, Black people would be targeted more simply for having, their fashion choice. It was a choice at the time. Do you know what I mean? And it's just like, it's a combination of those things. And then honestly, like I said, there are people who are racist who still just don't know it. There are people who just like, we've gotten past the racists who will call you the N-word and try to beat you and like rope you up in front of everyone. Not all of them are gone, but we've gotten past it. Most of them were smart enough to not come outside and say that stuff. But like, for example, that news reporter from Fox, when she was talking about the dude recently, the football player who's saying when the upcoming season, they already know a bunch of players are going to be kneeling. So they're already starting the conversation now. And one of the football players is a white dude, Drew Brees or whatever, said, when I see the national anthem, I see people kneeling, I just see it as disrespectful. I see both my grandfathers were fought in World War II and blah, blah, blah. And I think about what they sacrificed, you know what I mean, for me to be here. And I think you shouldn't kneel. And so this news reporter, she's I'm going to say a racist pundit because of what she's done. I'll clarify. She said, well, he's a football player, but he's also, an athlete, but he's also an important person. He's got an opinion. I think we should care about his opinion. He's got some worth, some value to him. And I think if he wants to express his opinion on people kneeling, he should be able to do that. Literally 6 months ago, that same news reporter told LeBron James when talking about politics that nobody cared what he thought. He didn't matter. 1 million people voted for Trump to be their coach, not him. And so he should just shut up and dribble. And so when talking to the white football player, he says he matters. He has an opinion. We should listen to his opinion. But when talking about a Black basketball player, she says, shut up and dribble. And it's like, these people are still, that's racist. Like, that's clear, cut, and dry. That's like what modern day racism looks like. But some people just, like, to be fair, don't even know that they are. I feel like she knows what she's doing there because she's kind of paid $15 million in Fox to like rile people up and piss people off. But it's like, that's like a clear cut, like, hey, what she said there was like, a Black person's opinion doesn't matter. He needs to just play basketball. You just play basketball. But when a white player is doing something, he matters because he should matter. He has merit. And there's no difference between them except for the sport that they play and the color of their skin. You get what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people who are just like that, and they don't even know that they're like that. Not a lot, but some. But some. But anyway.
So yeah, sorry for cutting you off. You get long-winded sometimes, so I want to be able to respond to one of the 25 points. So if I ever do, but I will intentionally cut you off. Like, I'm just warning you because you do go on really long tangents, and sometimes I just want to respond. Well, you didn't get it earlier because that's why I was cutting you off. So you didn't get it. So I'm making sure you got it now. Number two. I think we need to look even more so than the racist side of things and almost go to a class look at this, because even like the racism part's where we need to start, and it's been prevalent for hundreds of years. Not even a person ago, it was still illegal to marry a Black woman in Arkansas. 1960s.
A man I wouldn't even say that long ago. There was still a lot
70s.
in Alabama.
Yeah.
I was like, a man got arrested when I was, I was not even 13. I was like 6 or 7. The man, he got off eventually, but he got arrested for trying to marry a white woman. I was shook. I was a little kid. I was like, what?
Where was this?
It was in Alabama.
Arkansas. Yeah, Alabama
Well,
shouldn't surprise you.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
But it's like that in and of itself is this gigantic problem, and it leads us to these riots and almost the necessitation of violent looting just to get the news to give a fuck about it. But then we have this class issue that Corona brings to light with how frail our economy is. So it's like, after all this, I hope we not only, and most importantly, look at the racist issues, because that is something that has no business still being a thing. There's no way. You have the internet now. You can just Google search facts, you know? But I know that goes into a whole thing where you get your information and stuff. I know, but...
You got to look at, like, crimes, to like, just how people are, like, for example, the guy who ran Enron, you guys know about the Enron scam, at least a little bit, right?
How
Hundreds of
these
millions of
corporations can just get fucking bailed. Yeah.
right? He stole hundreds of millions of dollars, right? Still, after getting out of jail, still has probably about 40 million of the hundreds of millions that he stole. Probably did about 8 years.
Yep.
He's doing the same amount of time for stealing over 100, like probably killing thousands of people because they like stole all their life savings, basically. But after stealing hundreds of $1 million, he did 8 years. The same amount of time as a 18-year-old kid is doing for lighting a trash can on fire during the Ferguson protest. Also doing 8 years. He's currently on year number 5 for those for protesting there. It's like, black kid does 8 years for lighting a trash can on fire. This guy does 8 years for stealing like $200 million and still has 40 million of it. If I stole from a bank, I wouldn't make out like that.
Dude, and then look at, like, on a bigger scale, look at BP. They literally did, like, how many billions of gallons of oil in the ocean? They just get a slap on the wrist. If I went on a boat and fucked up 500, however many billions of dollars of oil, I would probably be in jail to this day. Like, I wouldn't get a slap on the wrist.
Fuck
Yeah.
the oil. If you went outside and pissed, which is
Yeah,
like not even the same type of
yeah.
waste, you'd get 5 years.
Now, Cleo,
Cleo,
we talked about this entire subject, the corona, the protesting. You said you had some, like, you seemed like you really, I know you, Dahlia, a couple of you guys, Joe, even a couple of you guys seemed like you had some points you wanted to make about it. We're going to make sure to hear from you guys, too. Because it's turning into the Cheeto Cody show again. We get real bad about that.
Well, aside from all the stuff that I vomited on you guys here in our Discord chat, one thing that I wanted to point out, Shino, that you were talking about was that people are being sentenced to time like longer than Brock Turner was in jail for raping a woman.
raping that unconscious girl, bruh.
Like, come on, what the fuck? He is not an aspiring guy who you're gonna ruin his entire life. It doesn't fucking matter. If you are a rapist, no.
He didn't even proverbially get caught with his pants down. My man actually got caught with his pants down.
The worst part about that, and I actually was going to use that same comparison, because the big thing a ton of people are now trying to do on Twitter to be like, you should support the police. Don't you need them for handling rape? It's like, you would cry to know how many rape incidences the police did nothing to help.
There was a big thing. Hold on, my girlfriend actually just said that there was a big thing in Memphis. There were like 13 untested rape kits or whatever that they had collected but just never followed up on.
Yeah.
And where George Floyd was killed. Oh, I can pull up the article right now. But yeah, like just where he's killed, I want to make sure I get the number right. But it was like 1,300 like untested rape kits, and I'm like, how do you fuck that up? Like, how do you fuck that up?
Yeah. He was killed in Minneapolis, right? Not Memphis.
Yeah, Minneapolis. Yeah.
Okay.
Minneapolis.
Just want to make sure that was clear. Although there's probably that many untested rape kits in Memphis too, but
There's probably that many in a lot of places,
Yeah.
honestly. And it's like, still to this day in 2020, you can hear stories of people who like go to file charges or like attempt to get like restraining orders against attackers and abusers, and they're laughed out of the station.
Or like the guy that's doing it like knows some of the cops because it's a small city and that's never going to get filed. Yeah.
9 times out of 10, that's what it is. Like they know somebody else was there or something. And
Or
it's
they
just
know like their dad or some shit, when it's like the teenagers that get involved.
Yeah. It's like, because, their dad went to school with them or their dad used to work in, insert whatever the reason is. It's still not, you know what I mean? But it's just.
I want to get back to a point Shino made that I actually agree upon. I sounded like I disagreed on it, but I actually ultimately agree, which is like, with the force on the protester side being necessary for like, the cause. I don't think calling in, like, and I said they're going to call in the military now. I don't think that's going to help anything, though. Has there ever been a case where calling in the military de-escalated anything, especially considering who's calling them in or trying to? I know he can't, but he literally just assaulted peaceful protesters for a photo op, and now we're getting military calls? Like, yeah, I'm not feeling very, I've been feeling weird, like anxiety about, like, all of it, because it's like, that's kind of unreal to see play out in front of it. I mean, I know that, like a lot of our parents went through this in their own generation, but
yeah, it's crazy to see. If it was gonna be any president, I'm not surprised it's this one.
Oh
it's
yeah,
so crazy to see in our lifetime. There's like people are trying to turn the military. I'm just worried. Like, where are all these Second Amendment guys who are like, the second they send the military down my street, I'm ready to go. I don't see none of them posted right now, dude. But
isn't like going against this kind of thing exactly what the Second Amendment
exactly what
actually
it was for.
is
It was to
for?
defend yourself against the tyrannical government.
Yeah. So
120%.
So I today actually I sent you guys a picture of it.
Yes.
I was hearing honking, and I like periodically looked out the window, so I knew there was like a protest up the street or something. And I kept hearing like more honking, so I walked out there and I looked, and across the street from me there's like a shopping center of like your typical Target, grocery store, whatever. And there's 3 National Guard like Humvees with National Guard with weapons just standing around, and there's not even that many protesters there. Like, there's a few. There's probably like less than 100 that I see.
But yeah, the response, it may be uniform, but it's still ridiculous to see for like 50 protesters or 100. Yeah.
And I'm just like, this is like basically in my front yard, and I'm just like, relax. Like there was no looting that I've heard about. Like I like checked on all the like social media and news and everything. Like, none of that was happening.
I did
it
the
was
same thing.
just protesting.
I did the same thing when I told you guys my Walmart shut up shop, like at 6 p.m. Now, the curfew for Corona was 8 for Walmart for a while, or 10, I think. No, 8. But it's like they were closing at 6 and putting pallets, like blue pallets in front of their doors. But what you just said, Marilyn, and that kind of demonstrates Shino's point. Had they not protested as hard as they did, they wouldn't have even known or responded like this. So it's making it heard where 100-person protest gets National Guard showing up. So that's working. And I like that part of it. Yeah, it's working. It's getting news out there. It's getting the
my
word.
point. It's just like I realize like we don't want people's like small businesses to get looted and everything. Sure. But at some point it has to be heard and change has to happen, and you have to get people to pay attention. And you have to get people, like, I know you hear this all the time, go fucking vote. If you
That's the biggest
are
thing.
over
Please,
the age of 18,
go vote.
do your research and go fucking vote. Like,
and don't believe in your Reddit circle jerks, because I used to too. Don't believe, this guy's gonna win. Go out. You need to go vote. It doesn't matter what you heard.
Vote.
Oh, your candidate's not gonna win no matter what. Doesn't matter. Go vote for him.
And from the lowest county commissioner all the way up to president, fucking vote.
Yes, and don't only research the president. Please research your local government as well, because that's where the actual changes are going to come from.
Right? Like, look at your senators, look at your reps. There are 23 Republican seats up. There are 9 Democrat seats up along with the president. Regardless of which side you're on, there are 9 Democratic seats Republicans can grab if you're a Republican. There are 23 Republican seats that Democrats can grab if you're Democrat. Go out, look who you're voting for, and then vote. And then don't do that dumb shit. Everyone tells me, like, I wrote in Harambe, but I voted. I swear, if you wrote in Harambe, we're going to fight.
Now is not the time. Go do your research and find an actual person that you think can make the change that you need and fucking vote for them.
And if you can't find that person, fucking be that person. It's pretty hard to get into the Senate, but it's not that hard to actually win a House of Representatives.
The problem is
getting in the world.
The problem is convincing damn youngins to spend the time to stand in the line to vote. Let me tell you something. The amount of time a lot of the youngins spend complaining on Twitter and Twitch chats and Discord or whatever, complaining that nothing's changing and this is horrible, that add up all the time you spent creating these tweets and complaints and add it all together. I guarantee you the time you spent complaining about the thing you didn't vote for far outweighs the time it would have taken to vote it out.
Nevada,
100%.
everybody's voting from home this time in Nevada. That's why Trump
Yeah,
is mad because he
my
doesn't want us
state too.
to. We're all
Yeah.
vote. They sent out like a bunch of stuff helping people getting signed up. There's people at stores helping people getting signed up to vote from home.
Like my
and the
state,
only
they
reason
sent
they're
out.
mad. Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, so my state, they sent out a letter with a form that you filled out. You didn't even have to mail it in. You just had to take a picture with your phone and send it to an email address. And then I already got my ballot. Like ours is like next week for the
Mail-in voting.
yes,
Yeah.
the word.
The only reason why Trump was mad at Nevada was because Nevada was blue last time and it's probably gonna end up being blue this time, and he's trying to win Nevada. And it's like, listen, you're not winning out here. We don't like you out here.
I think it's funny that he even thinks where it's red is still on his side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because we were talking before the podcast started about there are people they've like created advertisements of Republicans for Joe Biden. There
saw
are
that.
Republicans with signs in their yard saying I'm Republican, but I'm not stupid, and they have Biden 2020 on it.
Let me piggyback off this real quick too. If you guys are like me, where you think Joe Biden's dementia-ridden and crazy, I want to remind you the president isn't just an individual in the office. The president represents a team and a set of policies, Senate, government. If you like David Pakman put it the best. You may not like Joe Biden or Donald Trump, but whose policies do you like? Because you got to remember, whoever you vote in, it's more than likely those policies are going to be the one in play. So I know a lot of people don't like Joe Biden, especially Bernie bros. I get it. Your butt hurt. I understand. I know a lot of people don't like Joe Biden, but guess what? People didn't vote.
Yeah, even Bernie said don't put his name on the ballot. He's still going to be on the ballot. Even Bernie said we need to make sure.
Please don't.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Don't.
And I'm not saying just vote left. I'm not saying that either. What I'm saying is, if you're one of those people that don't like Joe Biden and that almost makes you not want to vote for him, remember, you're not just voting a face in. You're not voting an issue of verbal speaking in. You're voting a whole 4-year set of policies in. And you got to remember that when you vote.
Not only
It's
that,
also the-
but you're also
Okay.
voting. Oh, I was going to say you're also voting in like his picks for the seats that are open.
Yeah, the
So-
Supreme
The
Court. Go ahead, Joe.
judges-
Go ahead,
There's
Joe.
one
judges
judge
can't
who
do
is hanging on by a thread. She is just sitting there waiting for another Democratic president.
That was exactly what I was going to say. Because what did Trump do? He put in two
Two
Republican seats
yeah.
in the Supreme Court. That's not going to be good.
And those
Yeah,
are
but
life
the lower
appointments.
judges too. He's appointed like
Oh, yeah.
a shitload of federal judges that are all conservative. Like
But
we're fucked either way.
Yeah, well,
Like-
the Supreme Court is really important though, because like if we lose
Yeah, of
this
course.
last lady who's there, like, that's a long time. We have like,
And she's
majority-
already had like
believe-
7 illnesses and shit.
I
Like she's
believe-
been.
They're
Goodbye.
already trying to
to our
overturn abortion and take it to
reproductive
the Supreme
Roe
Court.
versus Wade. You can say goodbye to that if she's gone, and we
Oh,
are-
yeah.
Right, everyone
a
pray
Democrat.
or keep in your thoughts Ruth Bader Ginsburg. She is very important. She is
Right.
very old. She is very
She
ill.
She better not be. She better not be going to no protest. I don't need her
Just-
getting corona.
Ooh, just keep her in your thoughts and prayers. I have a mug that says I believe in RBG and she's sitting on a unicorn. Like, just love Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Can you DM me later about the location of ordering that mug?
Yes. It's
the
beautiful. I
big-
love it. It's my favorite
But
one.
the big thing though is like you got to think about like regardless of like how you feel about like Biden, regardless of how you feel about Trump, the important thing that you said is the policies. Do you
Yes.
sign off on like the policies that Trump is doing involving Mexicans and Hispanics and the Dream Act and things like that? Hello?
Yeah, I heard that too. You good?
Truth be told, you
You,
combine-
you guys hear that? Or am I tripping?
No, I heard it. You good?
I'm good.
Maybe it was just a Discord sound. I heard that too, Shino. I was like, what the fuck?
You guys are crazy. I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
But anyway,
Bruh.
like you combine Trump and Joe Biden, like all of the offenses, all of the speculation, all of the offenses, like combined, Joe Biden is still a fucking saint compared to Trump. Like
Yeah, but you don't want to really get into that though, because then that gets into whataboutism. I mean, I know it's all going to get into whataboutism anyway. But you're right, Cleo.
Yeah,
it's
what
like,
about
but
grabbing
I'm
the pussy and
look,
stuff? Like,
look
don't
even
do all
past that. You need to remember. I'll quote David Pakman when he was on Joe Rogan, because Joe Rogan's like, I'm going to vote Trump over Joe Biden because I'm not voting a crazy dementia-ridden person in because that's dangerous. So Pakman said, well, Joe, are you still pro-choice? And he goes, yeah. And he goes, are you still for equal treatment for the working class? Well, yeah. And he goes, those are all left-sided politics that Joe Biden supports, not Trump. So why would you vote Trump in? And he completely ignored and dodged the question. But that shows you, even if you don't like the president, like it's so important. Like, and like Cleo said, one may be better than the other. and it's demonstratable, but it doesn't matter. Like the policies, just remember, you're not voting in just a face.
I also want to say about the dementia and everything. Do we honestly believe that Trump is of sound mind and that he also doesn't
Right?
suffer?
That was my
I don't
exact
think
thought.
Biden's dementia.
Like-
To my understanding, he just had he's had a stutter his entire life.
Yeah,
but it's
that's what
not
they're
like-
saying. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like people bring that up about Biden. It's like, do you hear Trump speak? He has a vocabulary of about 15 words. Like, seriously.
Oh, it's gonna be very great. It's
Very.
gonna be the best. It's gonna be the best
I bet.
thing. It's gonna be the best insert thing here that you've ever seen. And
I
it's gonna
have.
be the best.
I have the
And we're the
perfect
best.
strategy. I have the best strategy for Biden. Let's fight fire with fire, because we all agree politics is now a giant WWF promo. It's no longer, So here's what, guys. If you disagree with this, please provide a logical comeback. All Joe Biden has to do during every debate is in every sentence with fat. Shut up, fat. Every time he talks to Trump, just be like, shut up, fat. Anyway, so here's, dude, if he did that, I don't think he loses. Just shut up, fat. Anyway, fat. Oh, that's nice, fat. Anyway, that's all he has to do. Just shut up. Just shut up, fat. Anyway, that's a nice policy, fat.
feel like it
You
would
know
work.
Trump would lose it. He would probably lose it on camera.
Dahlia had the hand up. She was ready.
I think he wouldn't be the only person to lose it on camera.
Shut up, fat. I would love to see that. Trump would be like, this man, old sloppy. Shut up, fat. Anyway.
This meme hit me like we're talking about fat, and this meme just hit me so hard. Just saw a meme is like having a girlfriend is cool, and so you realize you have how much you have to feed them, and I'm just like, damn. Every time I try to eat anything, like,
Here's
I'm
my
gonna
favorite
get
with
some
Dahlia.
food.
Here's
You
my
know,
favorite
what
with
are you
Dahlia.
getting? Like,
Dahlia, do you want French fries? No, I'm okay. All right, I'll take a large fry. Dahlia, can I have a French fry, please?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get
She just
McDonald's.
wants
Can I
one.
have some? Like, you just,
She's never done that, to be fair. I just made that up.
No, but I do. If anything else, I assist in feeding you because I constantly leave my leftovers at your house.
Yo, let me tell you the benefits of being 6'4" and fat, dating a 5 foot woman. This woman will get a meal and go, "Hey, leftovers, but I won't eat it here." So I always get a meal and a half every time.
he just looks at it like finish it.
Yeah. Yeah. I
You
get
were
a
gonna
free
say
half a
top
meal.
Shelf. I thought you were gonna say put it on the top shelf so she can't reach it.
Oh.
Yeah, just like hold it above her head. Like, oh yeah, you want one? Come get it.
Oh.
It's not cool, man. Don't make me go grab the stool.
I don't want to get slapped.
I've tried that against my girlfriend, but she knows all my weak spots, so it's like I just go down.
I'll be honest, there's so much going on in this day and age, and like we're all flip-flopping. I've been making the topic serious shit, non-serious shit, because we've just been, I love how random we've
I was
been
about-
today. This is a good stream.
Yeah, we've been all over the
Sat on a
place.
series for a while.
So, Spicy,
Right.
what's Florida like with the protesting? I didn't ask you on this one. What is Florida standing on this?
Florida's in a weird spot. Orlando, which is definitely one of the bigger cities in Florida, is having some pretty violent protests. But like my brother's been going to local protests within the city, the small city I live in, and so far it's been mostly peaceful. In fact, the city mayor has been even like meeting up with the protesters, and I think there's even going to be another protest movement going on tomorrow in my local neighborhood.
Oh, yeah. A lot of
So
them are still
Florida's
happening,
not.
like,
So Florida's
daily.
crazy in spots.
Yeah, I was about to say Florida is all over the spectrum, but I mean, who's
damn it,
surprised it's
Cody.
Florida?
Damn it.
Surprised people aren't throwing alligators at people and stuff yet, dude. I know they've got some inflatable alligators getting thrown out, but just anything outside of that, I'm just saying, look, everything crazy is in Florida. I'm still, bruh. There was some news articles earlier this week about Ebola coming back in. I'm just like, bruh.
What?
Oh shit!
So it's 2020 speed run. Let's get chickenpox back.
Apocalypse
part about
bingo.
Can we please not?
Ebola?
I've never had chicken pox.
The big part,
That-
and this is like the financial side of it, which I've been following like most closely, is the fact that with these riots and everything else, the thing that frustrates me is like Republicans are basically holding stimulus until it's close enough for them to be able to use it as a talking point during their campaigns. It's pretty much what's happening.
Yep.
And it's like there's like all of these signs are like, well, stimulus didn't do this and stimulus didn't do that, and like economists have clearly stated that like they need stimulus. And it's like, well, we gave $1,200 and everybody saved, and it's like because you did it once, and people need more than $1,200 a month, and it's been 4 months.
Surprise,
saved the
surprise! You
money.
need more than 1,200 to live. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like you did.
Not
And-
only that, but aren't we paying that back on next year's taxes anyway?
No,
No.
It's
Oh,
just
okay.
it's basically what it is it's basically a tax. It's basically was going to be a tax credit. So like it would have been like an extra $1,200 that you would get on taxes, but you're just getting it in advance. So we'll see when you do your taxes, you'll see when you get it back, like you got $1,200 stimulus, but then you'll be like, what $1,200? Like that's what it was.
so we don't owe anything on it, and we don't owe anything. We don't owe it back. It's just free money for the
It's your
regular.
money.
Okay,
It's your
But,
money
like-
to begin with.
and I need it now.
Right?
See, I kept seeing so much conflicted information because they weren't really giving out very good, like
Yeah.
very well informed statements
And
about it.
Dahlia, I'm glad you got a job when you did, because apparently unemployment's getting fucked during this. So I'm really
Just get
glad you
paid
didn't
today.
have to. Huh?
I did just get paid my unemployment,
Not-
my first unemployment check today, and it was
Hey.
pretty damn good for
Yeah?
unemployment.
I was gonna say, when
filled
they
out my
finally paid
unemployment
mine, it
3
was.
weeks ago. Still haven't got that shit, dude.
I got my first UI finding that they had to do for unemployment on Wednesday, and 2 days after I submit it, got it.
Nice. That's good. I know some people have been like months, like they're having.
Yeah.
I guess it
What-
depends on where you are too.
Yeah, I think it has to do with population density and available funding.
Yeah, by the time I
not
know
thinking
Illinois
that's
is.
the case, but
I was surprised actually that Wizrow that you got it that fast. Illinois was pretty backed up when I did it because I didn't get my first unemployment until I only was able to get one unemployment check, and then I started my new job.
Oh wow.
They should have
should
given
still
you
pay you
back
back
pay for
for
the
it.
time. Yeah, they should have given you back pay for the time you were off.
Yeah, they don't pay out your first week, but they should pay out every week after until you have a job,
Well,
Even if it was just 1 week.
even if it was just 1 week.
yeah, no, they paid they paid the next week, but then I thought I wasn't I had been told by somebody when I called and asked what I do when I get a job, they told me I have to stop claiming it. So I never got the rest of the checks because I wasn't doing the certifying thing every other week.
You're supposed to. So they don't. This is part of the biggest problem with unemployment insurance is they have everyone pay into it, but they don't explain anybody to use it, and they do their best to try to keep people from getting it. So when you get a
Exactly.
job, you're still supposed to file. You're supposed to tell them how much you made, but you're still because sometimes you'll get less during your training and stuff like that, and you're still supposed to file until you get paid. Basically, the first time you get paid. But when you're filing, you just let them know how much you made, even though you haven't gotten that money yet, so that you're still getting money until you get paid. Does that make sense?
Oh, it does. I think the reason I didn't think to do that is I work my job is technically through a temp agency, so I get paid weekly. So it didn't take very long after my first day for me to get my first check. So
Okay.
that's also probably why I didn't think about it.
But yeah, but
Gotcha.
you're also
They
supposed to get back pay.
They should send you findings for just for anybody else who's also dealing with this. They should send you findings for like each week that you have it. So you should still be able to file even if you currently have a job. You should still be able to file for the weeks that you were unemployed.
Mhm. But
It's so interesting. Like, I went full-time streaming January 1st, and that was a big deal. That was a leap. And the world outside of the presidency, the world made a little sense. And then it's like January hit, World War III scare. Okay. And now it's like the corona hit and these protests hit, and it's like I'm oddly not affected by either one because I stay at home and I stream. My income wasn't affected. I didn't take any days off work. It's so weird going through all this, and I'm like, it's like, how do I explain it? It's almost like I feel like I'm removed from it as I'm like, I feel like this pug on my screen. Like I feel like I'm just watching it happen, and I care about it, and I care about people. I care about people affected by it, and that's why I'm so passionate, and I'm trying my hardest to like help out the way I can. But part of me just feels weird that I've just been a standby on all this because it doesn't affect me in terms of my, you know what I mean. I don't mean it in a heartless way. It just literally doesn't affect me. But I want to try to do my best to bring awareness to it and help. It's just such a, God, it's so weird.
Well, I'm sure it affects people that are close to you, though. Like,
Yeah,
Dahlia,
yes,
of course.
Yes,
and-
yeah, no, oh yeah, and I mean, like I said, I've had my own scares with my parents because they didn't want to listen to the, they didn't want to wear masks at first, like.
Yeah.
I'm affected. It's just me. I'm not, and it's given me a weird perspective on it. Like it's almost like in a weird way. Like I don't know. I don't feel like I feel like I should be talking about it. Does that make sense? Because I'm very lucky to.
Absolutely. Yeah.
that was one thing. This is like a random like clip. That
Yeah.
you guys know who Dr. K is, right? The like Twitch psychiatrist dude.
Yes. If
He
you guys
said-
don't know, I'll explain really quick. Dr. K is a phenomenal. You guys should follow him. He's doing groundwork for fucking mental health on Twitch. He's a wonderful psychiatrist or psychologist. Go ahead, Chino.
I thought you were gonna keep going. I was like,
No, I'm sorry to interrupt you on that one, but I'm with you. I love Dr. K, so I'm trying to I advertise him anytime I can. I've watched so many of his streams. Go ahead though.
He had a moment where he was just like, it's crazy to me, and he's like, it does give me some concern for Twitch. He's like, because he's like, the world is freaking out for not being able to see it. Just like at the start of the lockdown, basically like 2 or 3 weeks in, and he's like, the world is freaking out by not being able to talk to each other. And like being like they're literally freaking having breakdowns from not having social interaction breakdown, and yet all of us are acting like, yeah, this is cool, this is chill.
Yeah,
And
like
he's
a lot of people on Twitch said not much changed.
Yeah, and he's like, it concerns me to think of like, how fucked are we really that we may not even just know that like what doesn't even affect us at this point would literally drive a normal person insane.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I feel like it's a good thing, but I do get from his perspective, like we might just be really bad off and not know it. We might be really good, you know. You live and you learn.
You know what
Yeah,
people on
when
Twitch
we're-
did? You know, they made emotes called Monka Soap and Corona S. That's what people on Twitch did. We didn't freak
Plus, you
out.
had
We
the,
made emotes.
Yeah, plus the better Twitch emotes as well that you can put over other emotes.
Yeah.
The mask and the
hazmat
quarantine
suit.
suit.
Yeah.
We're
Dude,
literally
Chino is so right. How fucked are we that my parents are like, shit, I can't talk to my son or my daughter, and we're just like Corona S.
What?
Everyone who coughs on their stream, all of chat, fucking Corona.
Yeah, dude, you
Right.
can't even go, and everyone's like, oh shit, this
There
dude's
was
gonna.
a meme I just saw. I think it was something Convo may have even retweeted. It was like, like a bunch of like very important like stuff and things that cause anxiety coming in, coming out. Monka S.
Yeah, Monka S.
Right, the week Vegas went on lockdown, I went to go get pizza that Friday. I've been fine all week, but for whatever reason, I went to go get pizza. I'm laughing
no.
at the pizza guy about it,
Oh,
and like
no.
I feel a cough coming on.
Oh no.
And it's just a room full of people who are
Oh,
knowing,
no.
like, this is like right at getting shook, and I'm just like, I'm like,
You're like that picture of the guy with
like
the
doing
huge
everything in my heart and
he's
not
sweating.
cough.
Yeah, Cleo. It's like, hold it in. The blood vessels are bursting. I ain't gonna lie, man. I went through Walmart 2 days ago. I went through Walmart and I gave a very big hearty uh-oh. And everyone looked at me and I just went, I'm sorry. I literally went, I'm sorry. I put my mask up. I had my mask up already, but I was like, I'm sorry.
I was about to say, yeah, like going out anywhere for something small shopping, and you're like, oh man, I gotta clear my throat, but you go, oh wait, shit.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy to me? Watching people shake hands now, I fucking cringe. Think about how many years shaking hands was a sign of respect, and in over a month, I see people shake hands, and I'm like, whoa.
My sister came over and wanted to hold my baby, and I was like, yo, did you wash yourself? I was like, I don't know. Just say hi from over there. I like put up the little fence in her crib. Hi, auntie.
It's
Just
like
tell her-
finally
tell her close-
humanity
close
got
her
on
eyes
board
and
with the
play with myself.
germaphobes. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, just
I
tell
have
her close her eyes
terrible
and spray with Lysol.
Dude, it reminds me of when me and Dahlia went to we went to a restaurant because Missouri's reopened, so we're taking advantage of it. I'm sorry, guys, but we went to go eat, and dude, like they're serious about it. Every plate, spray, wipe, new plate. If you wanted like sweet and low, yes, artificial sweetener. If you wanted sweet and low, they would bring it out on a tiny little plate with a napkin on it and 3 packets, dude. Like it was like some fucking movie shit, man. It's crazy. Like the places that are reopened, they're doing so very carefully, and it's very clean. Everything smells
Nothing.
clean. It's weird.
Nothing is
Yeah.
left on the table. Like
Nothing.
We're
you,
still doing
yeah.
takeout.
It was kind of surreal going in a restaurant after 2 months. Like just like, whoa, we're like out in public. What the fuck? Like it felt alien.
Mm-hmm.
Even like when we went before the lockdown. We went and got sushi. I think was the last place we went, and they had people like spaced out like 2 tables apart.
Mm-hmm.
And still, even then, like all the plates were like paper and plastic utensils, and like they were very careful.
We
It's
went out
very
to
odd.
a Jewel right before the podcast, we just went out to a Jewel, and like there were a surprising number of people in there, but there were still people wearing masks. There were still signs. The one thing I did see is now people are saying like fuck the lines and shit, because there was like we were paying attention to like the floor patterns where it's like you can only go one direction in an aisle and you have to stay 2 carts away from other people, and we would do that, and we would be like waiting our turn for like somebody to finish picking out what they want so they would move and we could follow them. And there's just this lady with a cart.
Yep.
She's got her mask, it's only like right here, so her nose is completely
Oh,
exposed.
you mean the dick over the pants look? That's my favorite. When people wear their mask like they would wear their pants with their dick over the top. Yeah.
And she just comes by with her cart and just comes the wrong way up the aisle, passes everybody, and I just like I take the cart and I very aggressively just move it off to the side, and it startles her and she just goes, "Oh, sorry." I'm like,
That
Yeah.
shit triggers me because you know they're not doing it because they're unaware. They're doing it because it's their right. I hate that shit. I understand you have rights, but I was at the park the other day, a trail. And on the trail, it's 2.8 miles long. There are arrows, one way to, social distance. Okay, cool. Of course, every day I've been there, it's been 4. Every day I've been there since it's reopened, there's some dude walking the opposite way. He's wearing sunglasses, ironically. And I just look at him and I'm thinking, who are you showing? Like, really? Like, what hill are you dying on where I'm going to walk reverse in a park trail? That'll show them. Like, come on, man.
Weird
There's
hill to die on,
Only
but at
thing
least
I
you're
was upset
dead.
about is the people not wearing masks. I went to the grocery store. I usually go to the store by myself, but I went to the grocery store yesterday with my girlfriend. We left the baby with my dad, and we went to the store. And we both had our mask on, and like I just did the like I'm a very nice black guy. If you guys don't know this, I'm a very nice black man. You guys have ever watched the Boondocks, I have very few ninja moments. Very few. Listen, this dude walked up. We had like the little stickers. This dude walked up and like wasn't wearing a mask and like walked like just normally up behind us, like the stickers weren't there. I literally pushed my girlfriend aside and just kind of like I was already standing, but just kind of like buffed up my chest, and he immediately just took 2 steps back to the stickers. I'm like, listen, you know what's about to happen if you don't back up. I was like, in front of all these people in this store, you don't get away from my girl. It was the funniest thing though, just because it was like it was the silence. Like she was just kind of like watching it. It was just kind of like the silence in like the aisle. I'm just like, bro, if you don't get the back. The things I will do to you.
Is toilet paper still an issue for people to get, or did that pass?
I think that's passed.
I think it's passed, but you're probably going to see another shortage in about, I'm going to give it a month.
I'm going to say, yeah, a month. And by the stimulus bill, whatever it's going to be, is going to be passed by the end of this month, more than likely. We'll probably get it like mid-July, July 4th type thing. They'll call like the Independence Bill or some dumb shit. After that same exact time is when we'll probably see the spike from these protests and corona cases.
Oh man, lockdown 2.0 electric boogaloo.
Oh boy.
It's all gonna be like we're gonna get another lockdown more than likely. Everyone who gets hit hard is gonna get another lockdown. Other people avoided, and then that's when the stimulus is gonna come, and that's when toilet paper is gonna disappear again. So you may want to stock up now. You got 2 weeks. One more check.
I like what Einstein said. I don't know what World War III is going to be fought with, but World War IV is going to be fought with sticks. Toilet paper's the beginning, dude.
World War IV will be sticks and stones.
Yeah, I love that quote.
You know,
Man, it's going to be great. Go ahead.
That was like one of my favorite college. The only quote in COD. We have another we had an earthquake in Vegas yesterday. That was super random. During the middle of all of it, we're like checking out all the crazy Torontos. I'm walking. My girlfriend runs out freaking out. And my dad just like looks at the chandelier and he's like, we just had an earthquake. And I'm just like, bro, it's over.
Godzilla's happening. This is Godzilla. Go ahead, Cleo. What was you saying?
I was gonna say, with everything happening, I mean, you just got an earthquake. We got an earthquake back in March, and like it's the first one I've ever experienced. Like, we're gonna look back, we're gonna be telling stories to our grandchildren, and they're gonna be like, how the fuck did you even cope? You're gonna be
Tried
like,
to summon Cthulhu a few times, like
No, here's what's going to happen, Cleo.
and Corona soap.
Cleo, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna get older. Granddad, grandma, tell me about 2020. Oh, we don't talk about 2020.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. Vietnam
those,
flashbacks too.
those were the olden days.
All right, we finished with the 2010s. Now we're going to talk about 2020. Don't you mean the 2020s? No.
No.
Just
the year.
2020.
I got a strategy. Dad or granddad, tell me about 2020. What? 2021, 2022? No, 2020. That's what I said. What? 2021, 2022. Which 2020 do you want to talk about?
My favorite will be like one of these days, Grandma, please tell us about 2020. You know, I didn't have 2020 vision until I was 26 years old. And like,
My buddy was like, I wonder if the minds just fucked up, and when they put 2012, they really meant 2020. Like they just missed.
Yeah, and then they got the numbers wrong. They forgot a decimal. They forgot to move a decimal.
didn't somebody? I think I saw somebody say like the Mayan who worked on the calendar may have been dyslexic, and they may have meant 2021.
Oh
And
no,
that's
no.
what's all gonna come down.
What was the movie 2012? Who was in that? Who was the main star?
John Cusack.
We need John Cusack. We need him now.
Man, I'm so sad to know that John Cusack's actually a dick. I
Right.
don't think he'd actually be helpful.
Surprise! Most Hollywood celebs are. There's the phrase "never meet your heroes."
Bruh.
If I ever find out that Keanu Reeves is actually some sort of cult leader Satanist, I'm gonna be so sad, dude. I'm gonna be
the
so
world
sad.
will
Really
burn
chill.
if Keanu
And
Reeves
sometimes I see
ever.
memes that's like Keanu has been exposed as an actual dick, and then it turns out to be a joke. I'm like, hey, you had me in the first half. You had me going there for a second. I was like, no, not my boy Keanu.
Have you guys been hearing what's been going on with Michael Jordan and the Last Dance documentary is dropping?
Now I heard about his documentaries. The shit.
Yeah, I need to watch that.
It's a really good documentary, but people are like, man, there's like so many people are just barely finding out now that Jordan was an asshole.
Wait, but there's people that don't know. This man used to bet on Monopoly, homie. This
Bro.
dude didn't give a fuck what you did. If a little kid walked up to Michael Jordan and said best 2 out of 3 rock paper scissors, he'd be like $100 or $200. Like he would.
Right. This dude is like, the Reddit joke is like, listen, is like if Jordan had been popular when Twitter was a thing, like people would not like him as much as he does.
No.
Like,
But
It's
see, and
one
there's
of those-
there's also, and this is what's so poetic about Jordan. Some people say if he wasn't an asshole like that, we don't get the greatest of all time. Because if you don't have that
True.
hunger to put people, because Jordan's thing was, I'm not only going to be good at basketball, I'm going to beat you at what you're good at. And if he wasn't that way, he wouldn't have been the hungry person we saw.
bruh, just
He was totally a type A.
the thing is, I just know. So there are so many stories I already knew, but just like seeing people like come up, like there was this one guy who this is a short story. Jordan retires. Guy tells like right after Jordan retires, the new guy joins the Bulls. Says he's the best ever. Says he could beat Jordan.
Oh, I
blah, blah,
love
blah,
this.
talking all this shiznit, right? He's been running his mouth in the news, running his mouth in game interviews, running his mouth in post game interviews. So after a certain moment, basically they go to practice, and all the Bulls are going to practice, and then the doors open up to the practice court. Jordan walks in. All the other Bulls get off the court immediately because they already know what's up. Jordan doesn't even warm up, just tosses him the ball and says, check. Like, check up. Immediately, a bunch of different quote unquote stories. Jordan dogged this man out in 21, like 3-21 or something.
Yeah, it was bad.
And he said, don't you ever say that. Like, during the game, there's clips of him. He's like, you see these banners? This is me. Like, you see all these banners? This is me.
He
Don't
came
ever
out of
say my name
retirement
again.
just to put this dude in his place.
Bruh.
Came out of retirement.
Came
Imagine.
out of retirement.
Oh my god. You retire the top of your fucking field, man. You're the best, and you now get a break. And some asshole's like, but I'm better. And then you come out of retirement and whoop his ass. That's so good.
Bruh.
Like
that
he
was-
ain't even lost like any of the muscle mass or anything.
Nothing.
Like, it's just like
Oh, there's rumor if Michael Jordan went now, he could put up a strong game. Not like he used to, but he would still outplay half the roster.
more than likely.
Who would
Like,
win, LeBron James or Michael Jordan?
That one always gets thrown out there.
yup.
I'm gonna say Jordan. I'm sorry. I know they say LeBron James statistically is better now, but I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, listen, there's a lot more than statistics that gets you championships. You know what I mean? Like, It's a mindset. I'm not saying he doesn't have it, but I'll put it in the Discord if any of you guys ever want to see this later. It's a great story to rewatch. Be careful what you ask.
I saw that video in its entirety, and I just
monkey's paw.
God, I love it.
It's
I came out of retirement. Don't you ever do it's like a dad talking to his son, man. It's
Dude, I don't know why, but that made me think of like speaking of like them just getting in on people. Did you guys see what Seth Rogen has been doing on his social media posts to anyone that? So he's been obviously speaking out a lot in support of Black Lives Matter and everything. And anyone who says anything negative about it, he's just going through commenting directly to them. Fuck you. You don't deserve my movies. Stop watching anything I'm in.
damn, I mean, you don't deserve my
He just
movies,
went
dude.
in, dude.
He's been going in pretty hard.
I saw on Black people Twitter, there was a post that was sticky that said, "Hey, white people, you always wanted to be invited to the cookout. This is the cookout."
Right.
And it was cool. It was a cool message though. It was like, "Hey, go out and join us for protesting. Then you wanted to be in the BBQ. Well, when you're black, you go through this too. So hey, you're invited to the barbecue now, but you got to stand with us." I like that.
A girlfriend got me a shade. She says everybody wants to be black until it's time to be black.
Yeah, yeah.
Just like
South Park nailed it in a way that was beautiful because the whole episode, he's like, "Dude, I get it, man. I get it. I've been oppressed. I've been picked on. I've been picked on for things I have no control over. I get it." And the little black kid goes, "No, you literally don't, and you will never." And I love that episode because it's just you don't get it. And Kyle's like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Exactly." And I that was so beautiful.
It's like the fact that you have to ask is the
Yep.
whole point of this conversation. Bro.
Love it.
Man.
Thanks for making me fucking hungry, Cleo.
God.
It's all pizza. This one is a Florentine. This one is pepperoni.
This fat boy has had exactly 500 calories today. Smile. That looks really good. Can I have that?
At least it's not cheese.
Come on over.
I have a salad being delivered, and now it just feels so sad by comparison to the pizza.
I have
More
salad
like
to eat
a
too.
sad lid. Oh. I'll just go AFK. You guys can talk about something. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Fuck, I'm gonna go destroy the pantry now. I'm hungry.
So now that he's gone, can we talk about My Hero season 4 finale? No.
All right, Weebs in. Actually, hold up.
Weebs in.
Bruh.
Bam.
My man. That's what my man Midoriya, young Midoriya, beat his ass. Every time I think of All Might's voice, there's like this meme where it's just like when you're a teacher to watch kids, but they don't pay you enough. He's like watching Midoriya fight fucking Bakugo, and he's like, young Midoriya, beat his ass.
Beat his ass.
He's like, it's fucking great. Seriously though, when he's like, all right, hold on. First of all, who here watches anime? Raise your hand. Cleo, I don't see your hand.
Cleo.
There you go. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of us.
One of us. One of
All
us.
of you guys should be watching all of My Hero, especially season 4. It's the greatest season ever. It's the best. That, like, man, I don't understand how you.
I really loved that one part that they just animated or they just drew in the manga panels.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
The fact that I know what you're talking about, like, it's all I need. Listen.
Don't worry, they made up for it in the next episode. But yeah, I was just like, man, these are some amazing manga panels.
Bruh. Listen, Dolly, you need to make Cody finish watching My Hero season 4.
I know.
So we can talk about it.
Oh man,
I
my
need,
favorite
I need to
part-
watch it too, so we can both binge
Bruh.
it.
My favorite
Listen-
part
Okay,
was
sounds
when
good.
Voldemort came out.
Cody,
Oh yeah.
I thought that was Master Chief.
I know that
season
one.
4 simultaneously like managed to one up All Might versus All for One without one upping All Might versus All for One. I don't need
That's
you to
beautiful.
understand how good this season is.
Is that like parallel? Like it's as good, you just can't compare it?
Yeah, like
I love
it's
Yep.
it's in its own other lane. Like it's as epic, but it's in its own other lane. And I'm just like, and that's like the end of the season. And I'm just like, bro, you got. And then midway through the season, the mid-season finale, I wasn't sure if I was watching like My Hero or like One Punch Man or like what show was on. Like, bro, what is this show anymore, bro?
Are we talking Gurren Lagann levels of epic craziness, dude?
Like, my dudes took the drill and stuck another drill into the drill, and it's just like that's how a drill works. I'm like, it's not, but you know what? Fuck it.
It's fucking
You know what? It
amazing.
can happen.
No.
It is that mid-season finale. I couldn't tell if I was fucking watching My Hero Academia or Mob Psycho. I was like, what
It
the
was
fuck is
so
happening?
good. Like, I need you. Like, there's some shows where you're just like, all right, so you're very clear. This is where they dumped the entire budget. My Hero was like consistently good. We had that very artistic episode, and it's like, okay, so they just poured everything into this episode, bruh. And then the music cuts on. It's like,
No more. Okay, I'll watch it. I'll watch it with Dahlia. Damn, that got me. Okay, I'll watch it. Next weekend, Dahlia, you want to watch it when I visit?
Absolutely.
Yes. Okay. Then we got our plans. Then there we go. We got to watch that. I got to finish Attack on Titan, and we gotta continue watching Demon Slayer. That was some good shit.
all right, it's actually really good. You guys should enjoy that.
We started we got to like episode 4, but then like her daughter woke up.
Never mind. Then yeah, don't watch that then. They did the final season trailer for Attack on Titan. It looks dope. I'm not gonna say anything. Final season. I'm crazy.
New studio doing final season, but I mean it still looks mostly the same.
It's still a good studio though. Map is like
Yeah, like it's in good hands.
yeah. Not like fucking One Punch Man season.
Yeah, I heard that thing dipped.
Bro, the only thing that makes me more sad than One Punch Man season 2 was Seven Deadly Sins season 3.
Oh, I heard about that.
They literally
mean,
seven deadly frames is what it should be called. It's the
Oof.
worst. Fucking, I've seen like Newgrounds animation that looks better than this shit. Not even hyperbole.
Oh, yeah,
I've
I
seen
heard about that.
Newgrounds
Yeah,
animation
that's what-
that looks better than what they showed up.
Yeah, like Seven Deadly Sins, more like Seven Deadly Frames. From how like one of the most hyped up fights was actually like complete ass.
Imagine fucking up Goku versus Vegeta like for the first time, or like I can't really think like what would be a good comparable fight for Escanor versus that dude or versus Meliodas. I can't even think of what that like two other people fighting that equates to. Like, fuck, I don't know. Gon versus Killua is probably pretty close, not quite on the money. Like Gon versus Killua from Hunter x Hunter. Imagine having that fight and then giving it like $2 to make the fight happen.
We're gonna spend the budget on the build up, but the fight, nah, man.
Bruh.
Nah, man.
Cell versus
Nah, man.
Hercule? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh man, the Hercule's reenactment of the Cell games was better animated. That's like how much I can
Damn.
say. Like they spent more on that in canon. Oh, that hurts
Dude,
so much.
the last anime that I watched from start to finish was Trinity Blood. That
Ah.
ages me.
That's a throwback. That was pretty good though. Oh, by the way, Avatar: The Last Airbender is on Netflix now. If you guys didn't know,
Finally.
We
I was gonna say, I
gotta
already
watch
watched through it
that.
once completely.
Yeah, if you ever want to rewatch it,
It was on the
this is
UK
good.
Netflix for like years, but not on the US one. Yeah.
but if you had NordVPN today, this week's sponsor.
You too
So-
can become a huntress, man.
I will now teach you how to play a huntress. Number 1, set the region to US. Number 2, throw hatchet. Number 3, smile.
Everybody get it.
Everybody
getting
get
there.
hit. Everybody enjoy.
Everybody can take-
Everybody get hit. Everybody enjoy. I am man of
You
people.
too can have skill in shitpoke.
You.
Oh,
It's
man.
Finder.
Nah. I've been like rewatching key episodes of it again with some friends, and in my head I'm just like, damn, this show was so much better than Korra. Just like every time.
Oh, I haven't. My favorite Avatar related thing was the M Night Shyamalan movie. Okay, I'm just kidding. Damn, even the chat felt that one. My bad.
You know what I'm mad? I found out that we would have, like, had they not greenlit the movie, we would have got book 4 for Aang. Like, they were either gonna do book 4.
They either,
or the movie, I'm just.
They
book
they
4
made
was
bad
actually
choice
so
with M. Night Shyamalan. They did. I'm sorry. No.
I saw a meme recently. It was like people who wanted to kill the Avatar. I remember it was like it was Zuko. It was
yeah,
it
and
was
M. Night on there. He looks so proud too. He's like, yeah, fuck Avatar. But for real though, let's talk about the Huntress. No.
Since it's on Netflix, does that mean I should actually like watch The Last Airbender for the
really
first
good.
time?
Yeah.
It's really good. I'd highly recommend it if you have some free time, and it's a great watch with kids because it's technically a kids show.
It is a kids show. There will be
Heavier
lots
themes later on.
Yeah, there will be some adult jokes that you will get to enjoy and laugh at while
They
while
just
the
laugh
kids
at the
just go on.
cabin. Yeah.
Well, it's like me and Dahlia rewatched Drop Dead Fred, and that movie was made for kids back in the 90s. But then when you rewatch it, that dude's looking up every character's skirt, grabbing their ass. Like, dude, this dude, I'm like, what the fuck? I watched this as a kid?
I'm still waiting for them to come after Moroku for Inuyasha, dude.
You know,
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, hold on. This is Naruto, but what am I saying about like Orochimaru's reincarnated in the new one now? He looks like a little girl.
He doesn't die. He just never dies.
So Orochimaru's always gonna. Okay, is that the whole thing with him? He just keeps coming back.
Well, it's complicated.
Okay.
But
Because, dude, I was watching this, like, Shino, I was in your channel, and like that whole little, like, how, like, you don't think about it when you're watching it, but Naruto had some damn good fucking fights for a shonen anime and, like, what it represented. And, like, yeah, I saw how Orochimaru, like, damn, wait, because I quit watching at the Itachi versus Sasuke fight. And I'm like, damn, Orochimaru's still coming back? What the fuck? I mean, it shouldn't surprise me, but.
yeah, the TLDR, like, Itachi seals half of Orochimaru inside of like an infinite jar. Kabuto absorbs what's left of Orochimaru into his body to try to get Sage Mode. Orochimaru ends up using that to take over Kabuto's body, but then splits from Kabuto. And so Orochimaru's not dead. And then Orochimaru brings back the 4 Kages for like the final battle with Madara and the rest of them.
Right.
And then he has a kid in Boruto.
That's okay. It was the kid. That's what. Okay, that's all I wanted to. Okay, that makes
His
sense.
kid is OP.
Of course he
fuck,
does.
too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, of course he is.
Yeah, his squad is the squad. The squad in Boruto is Naruto's kid with Naruto and Hinata, Sakura's kid with Sasuke and Sakura, and then Orochimaru's kid. It's like there's a whole bunch of like broken fucking people. Yeah.
I saw this meme. It was like people that complained about Rock Lee getting, you know, the secondhand character treatment, and there was that James Franco meme with the noose, and it had Vegeta over his forehead, and he goes, "First time." It's like, oh, this must be your first secondary character experience, huh?
I will say I understand the pain behind Rock Lee because he was the season 1 finale, and my man, or no, season 2 finale, but my man came with fire. Everyone thought he was just gonna get bodied by Gaara and we're gonna move on, and then my man hit him with the Piccolo.
My man Gaara only won. I still say this. Gaara won because of mommy plot device sand. It specifically said it wasn't even his sand he was controlling. The mom sand and the gourd protected him from the fall. Like, calm the.
100%. Should have got bodied. He was cheating. He was hacking.
I still like
cheating.
I still just loved how he's like, I'm not good at ninja stuff and I'm not good at magic stuff, but I'm a boss at fighting. This dude is Kung Fu, I got that.
I don't even know who sent that to me. It just like someone sent me a picture of some like the dude. You guys have seen the picture of like the black guy? It's just like this. You guys have seen it. It's like Sharingan. It's like Taijutsu and then Rock Lee Jutsu. Like, what's up, boy?
Stick figure. What's an anime y'all are looking forward to for a sequel? Like, for me, it's
No Game, No Life.
No Game, No Life. Yeah, I got teased again. I thought I was getting a sequel again. Someone baited me again, and I fucking fell for it.
Is Code Geass still getting a 3rd season, or was that a rumor?
I got a movie. It got a movie.
Oh, I gotta watch the movie then.
Yeah,
Okay,
Hair actually is pretty good, but I haven't
Yeah.
seen it. But it got a
that's
movie
what I
that
was looking
comes
forward
out.
to. But okay, I didn't know the movie. Okay.
Next
Yeah.
season of Overlord
Overlord's
Oh,
still looking. That's true.
and Mob Psycho. I want to see that too.
My
Man, I'm watching Mob Psycho right now. Holy fuck, that show is amazing.
bruh.
what about you,
Psycho-
Marilyn? Do you even watch anime? Yeah, you do. Are you looking
A
forward to?
little.
Are you looking forward to a sequel to one you watch, or maybe a new one?
What about a sequel? I guess Attack on Titan would be nice to finish. That's probably the most recent one I've watched. But that's about it.
I thought of another one. Rise of the Shield Hero. That
Shield
one was
Hero,
also
yeah.
really good.
I want to know where that's going,
Yeah.
but I'm kind of excited for that. That does look pretty good. Fuck, dude. I should know this. There's like a bunch. I know.
I'm with
like,
Fort Texas. Post tournament of Power DB Dragon Ball Super. Yeah, I've been waiting for that forever, dude.
yeah,
The
that
moment
arc
that
sounded-
episode ended with with the tournament wrapping up, I'm like, okay, so when's the next season? Like, come on.
right. Fuck.
I want to see like.
The,
the
oh, you guys
tournament-
aren't there yet. The
Oh yeah, I don't
Demon-
want to.
No, I was gonna say something, but it's like the Demon Slayer movie. Season 2 of Demon Slayer is gonna be. A movie.
Oh yeah.
That'll actually be out, or was supposed to be out in October. So we'll see what happens. But
Dally, what about you? What anime are you looking forward? Like a sequel or maybe a new one you've been keeping an eye on?
Well, I don't know how much of it there is because I just started watching it, but I just started watching Psycho Pass, and I
Oh,
really
that's-
fucking love it. And I'm hoping there's more coming, or
Oh,
there's
yeah.
a lot to watch right now.
so this is just my advice. Watch season 1, watch the movie, and then watch season 3.
Second
My
season.
advice.
Oh, did we miss number seasons again? Did they mean to write it as 1 and 2?
So what happened was season 1 was a huge hit because it's amazing. Literally top 10, like almost top 10 anime, top 10 in the genre for sure, almost top 10 period. They pulled everybody from season 1 to work on the movie and had like a bunch of apprentices on season 2. They did see the movie. Movie is pretty good. And then I've heard great things about season 3, but I haven't seen it yet. But like I've heard that season 3 is much better. 2, not so much. 2
What's up
wasn't
with-
bad, but not nearly as good as 1, and not nearly as good as the movie, and not nearly as good as 3 from what I've been told.
Dude, what is with animes having trouble on that second season? Like you told me, Shino, Tokyo Ghoul, horrible second season. Sword Art Online, nobody references the second
no,
season.
you don't even have to
Fuck
say Sword Art
Alpine.
second season. No, that shit was just terrible from the beginning.
Yeah.
Alpine needs to get a virus installed.
Damn.
Oh,
Well, then, like One Punch, we just talked about One Punch Man had a pretty lackluster second season.
So One Punch wasn't even like the studio. Like One Punch's fault was the same thing that happened to Attack on Titan. Basically, they didn't want to pick up the studio immediately, and the studio was really popular, so they got a bunch of other projects, and they didn't want to wait for the studio to be free again to animate. And so it was really just the people who owned the property or whatever, basically being greedy and wanting to get it out too quick.
Okay.
So that's what happened with One Punch.
They have a
Man.
history of that because if you look at didn't One Punch Man start out as a Japanese like web comic, like once a
Yeah,
week?
it was a dude's webcomic. It was a
Yeah,
super.
and it was sketchy looking. So like
Yeah.
it's always had quality issues.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, his web, like, that's what made it popular. Was like, it was a super shitty webcomic that had a really good story that everyone like got behind, and then some random dude teamed up with them to like make a manga for it, and the manga was like straight fire. And so that's what made the anime become a thing. But like the one, like the guy's Oda or One, I guess his name, like he's a shitty webcomic guy, but just had a really cool idea. He also does Mob Psycho 100 too, which is like pretty much apparently where most of his best work, I guess, is going now. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I could tell you series I want reboots of, like a Kami Got Killed and shit like that, but I couldn't do. There's some good anime coming that all got delayed that was coming. Like fucking ReZero is actually going to be really good. I don't know.
I
if you
gotta
guys ever-
rewatch that before season 2 comes out.
Have you seen Cody or Dolly or any of you guys? Have you guys seen the first part of ReZero?
I've heard about it. I've heard a lot about it, but I haven't seen it yet.
I think I watched like a couple episodes, but that was when I was still catching up to My Hero, so I
Mm.
dropped it so I could binge that.
Yeah, it's
Chino.
basically an isekai, but the premise is basically think like Shield Hero or like Inuyasha meets like Groundhog Day, but basically the main character goes back in time every time he dies, and it's like basically how it sets up, and so he's trying to progress through the world, but like because he's not actually overpowered, he just dies and has to try to figure out how to do shit because otherwise he's just gonna die and reset.
It's like a save state.
Yeah, basically.
Yep.
It's actually the perfect way to put it.
I have a pretty good way of summarizing it.
Can I cut in really quick with this? I'll let you guys get back to it really quick. When Elon was on Joe Rogan's podcast, they were saying with the Neuralink, where you can literally interface with AI, that they at one point want to have it to where you can have an IRL save state, where you'll literally hit like F1 and then you can hit F3 and then you'll like in your life you can just blink back. So yeah, think about that for a little bit. That can happen IRL. You can have IRL save states. Go ahead though about the anime about it.
I remember that part of the thing when I was talking about Neuralinks, and I'm like, listening to Elon talk to Joe, like half of me feels like I feel like Joe thinks he's full of shit the entire time, and then half of me feels like he believes him, and I don't really know where Joe really falls on that.
Yeah. He references him a lot though when he spits out stats though, so
Yeah.
he looks up to him in that
knows,
regard.
like he knows he's smart. It just feels like he doesn't believe anything he's saying. When he's talking. Like he's just like, that's fucking. Like he looks at him like, that's crazy. But you're so
Really quick,
smart
it's
that I
not
know
an-
it's not.
Yeah, or like my favorite was when Elon first went on. Elon dressed down and Joe Rogan dressed up in a like a flipped collar shirt. And it was just so funny. You got Joe talking about monkeys in this collar, and you got Elon in a fucking t-shirt. It was so cool. But yeah, it is weird because like Elon has this like way where he thinks about like he like you can see the gears turning every time he talks. Like there's people like me where I'm stream of conscious. There's some people they think before they speak. He like you can see him. It's like he's solving how to speak.
I only ever listened to it, and I could like hear
Yeah.
how he was like thinking about shit. And there was one part where he was trying to explain to Joe like, oh yeah, like well it's really simple to build like a tunnel underground. You just dig a hole. And he just kept saying like you just dig a hole over and over as Joe kept asking questions. And he was just like,
he's just like, what about all this other stuff? So dude, you just dig a hole. Like
Yeah,
he's trying to be like, it's not that complicated.
What if the
dog.
hole
Like, you just
collapses?
dig a
Just
hole,
dig a
dog.
hole.
Like, didn't you see holes with fucking Shia LaBeouf, dog? It's real simple, dude.
Digging up them holes. Oh.
Fuck, dude.
Dude, okay, chocolate covered banana. You want Adventure Time back? I have a show for you on Netflix, The Midnight Gospel. The guy who made Adventure Time is making a new, slightly more M-rated cartoon show called The Midnight Gospel, featuring Joey Diaz, Duncan Trussell, a whole bunch of comedians as voice actors. It looks just like Adventure Time, but grown up. Check it out. It's called The Midnight Gospel. Because a lot of people I see, I want Adventure Time back. Go check it. It's the same creator, and it's really good. It's getting like 10s out of 10s and stuff. It came out this year in March. That's like everyone's homework assignment. If you like Adventure Time, look up Midnight Gospel. Ron James made it.
God of High School looks pretty good. I'm super sick of Food Wars. I don't want to see the anime anymore. God of High School looks really good though. For like a fighting for like the shonen. Like it's another. You guys heard of the Tower of God? That's like the big deal right now. It's basically so the big thing for 2020 was the big change in anime is now they're adapting like manhwas and like webtoons as animes. So like the first two that were getting adopted was Tower of God, which was supposed to be like one of the like most popular webtoons of all time. And the next one that was supposed to come up was supposed to be the God of High School, which actually looks really good. Which for whatever reason, God of High School reminded me, season 2 of Baki is coming. That's what I'm looking forward to. Holy
My friend
shit.
Ashita got me into that. Terrence, he got me into Baki. That's some good shit.
Dude.
You want to talk about hyper violence, bro?
Bruh, season 2 of that with fucking Baki and Muhammad Ali's son. Bruh. Gonna be I'm just excited. So that's what I'm excited for. There you go. That's my
I want another season of Love, Sex, and Robots or whatever that show. It's like Black Mirror but anime. That was so good.
Yeah. I haven't seen it. I've heard some crazy shit about it. I heard, like,
Oh,
really-
watch it. If you like Black Mirror, what's up, Cleo? You got something to say?
Speaking of Black Mirror, if you want something that is like totally on the flip side, but like the same level of technology, Upload.
Yes.
Black Mirror.
Dahlia brought my attention to that. It's like the San Junipero episode.
Hold on. You mentioned Black Mirror just made me die. So there's bus stops. I can't remember where the protests were happening, but there's bus stops and all the protesters. And like the bus stops, it says like Netflix Black Mirror season 6, and it's just a mirror of people watching that. Like, actual live-
Dude, how about the creator said he's not making another season because it can't outmatch how crazy this year is. He can't even make a season to compete with the craziness of this year.
I just when you mentioned Black Mirror, my brain was like, oh yeah, remember that? Like, yeah, you're right. You're right. You wrong for that, but you're right.
Yeah,
What I
love
forgot
Death and
that-
Robots. I would love to see more of that.
You want to know what I forgot that's like so fucking obvious now that
What?
I think about it? The next JoJo Part 6.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, dude.
Nope,
Oh, man.
I haven't
All-
watched it. I can't allow it. Wait until I'm
all-
caught up, and then we'll nerd out about
When
it.
are we do?
All
When are
of
you gonna
JoJo's
watch it,
Bizarre
man? Come on,
Adventure. All of it,
Juju,
man.
dude. All
the
of it. You
next-
gotta binge all of it right now. Parts
I know.
1 through 5.
I've been told. I've been told.
The next new hotness is supposed to be Juju Kaisen. All I know about this anime, it looks like I think it's like pseudo bleachers, but basically the main antagonist and the main protagonist like inhabit the same body. Pretty
Oh,
much all I've
shit.
been given
What
for the
the f-
premise of it. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yo,
That's looking like gonna be like the good hot, like the hotness for like next.
Wait a minute. What did you say, Wizrobe? I thought I heard something. What was that?
so Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Yagi.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say Samurai Deeper Kiyu because in that in that manga, yes, I know about that. I own the first 12 mangas. That was my first ever manga series I bought. But in Samurai Deeper, the main character's a beta buck. He's like a beta cuck. He's just kind of chilling. He has a big sword. He don't even know how to fight. But then this personality every fight takes over and he turns into like a demon. And that's what that reminds me of is like the villain and the hero living in the same body because that's
The
kind of what that
funniest
was.
thing, the dub for that has Yami do the fucking demon
Oh
Kia.
my god, that makes too much
I
sense.
remember that because I only had the manga for the longest. My brother gave it to me, and then I don't know if it was an encore or some random 300 plus channel. I saw the anime, and I was like, no, they did not have Yami play Demon Kia. That was super funny though. Like,
What happened to Yu-Gi-Oh? Are they still making new seasons for the youngins, or is it kind of like
yeah.
self-contained now?
no, it's not.
Dude, I have
it's
no
still
idea.
going. It's like not. It's like Pokemon. So like, it's like
Yeah.
choosing a Pokemon, like more like Power Rangers, if you would. It's something new every few seasons, but it's still going.
In the
I don't
same
know what the
universe,
current-
kind of, sort of. Oh,
Yeah,
God,
yeah.
Dahlia, that looks good. What the fuck? Is that Buffalo Wild Wing salad?
Oh, whoa.
They were the only place that was still open that had Caesar salads.
Look,
And I
want
had a
wings
craving.
Now. No, I
That
want
looks so
wings,
good.
bro. No, I want my wings.
Pop, I'm hungry.
Oh, by the way,
Guy in the stream.
Dahlia, Toast, and anyone who's got a girlfriend who watched anime with them, you should 100% watch Kaguya-sama Love is War. If you like Death Note and you have a girlfriend, you should probably watch this show.
Dahlia,
it's-
write it down.
All right, I
We'll
guess
do
I
it.
won't watch it
Yeah,
then.
give me that name. Give me that name. I'm gonna.
No, Spicy, I'll watch it with you.
It's
hell
Kaguya-sama
yeah.
Love is War. Love is
Pepe.
War.
Okay, I don't know how
Pepe
to
Ham's
spell
in the
that.
chat, boys.
I mean, I assumed when Chino mentioned Toast, he was talking either about him and Spicy or him and Wizrobe. Like, I was wondering who I'm watching it with.
Your mountain lion of a cat.
Here you go. I will link it, and I'll link it in the Hulu or the Netflix or Crunchyroll version of it. It's really good. It's like mentally intense as Death Note is, but it's kind of like a little bit lighter, but still is like mentally entertaining as Death Note is. But it's like a love story kind of. It's actually really good. I didn't expect to enjoy it nearly as much as I did.
Fair
It's more like a
enough.
breakaway from stuff. But good-
Something
good
about Death Note, like the format of that style of like the chase and the knowledge and the deduction, man, it just leads to tension. You could apply it to like chess. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
4-dimensional chess.
Did you guys ever check out that one-shot manga they did for Death Note?
Mm-mm.
It was basically it was good. It was good, but it wasn't as good as Death Note. But basically, it was a one-shot thing. They released it for free. The creator basically just did like a follow-up in the world
God damn it.
afterwards, and like they basically, what's his name? Ryuk dropped another Death Note for shits and giggles because he was bored. Kid picks it up, but this is in a post-light world. So this is like a post-light Kira world. Everyone kind of knows, but doesn't really know. It's a pretty good one-shot, but like ends up with like a bunch of people trying to get the Death Note, and yeah, I don't want to spoil it if anyone should read it. But
How many
even, like,
seasons
they
is it?
even have Trump in it. It's pretty good. It's pretty funny.
Dude, what was the anime with all the presidents going against each other? It was like George W. and like Putin in like some sort of Olympic game. There was an anime about it. It's gonna bother me. Hold on.
I was
Take to Google.
presidential
I bet it was Pokemon, man.
Mutazumo Naki Kaikaku. I don't know. It's probably not even. It wasn't even in the States. It had Obama in it. It had the leader of China in it. And apparently they all they would fight each other or something. I can't remember what it was. Or they would play a game against each other, and that's how the world leaders would like discuss things in this anime.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's legit. Like George. So George Bush is in it in this anime, but Dick Cheney's also in it, and he's like the badass. He looks all epic and stuff. I gotta find this. Hold on.
Fuck, that does sound pretty hype. I wish. Want to know? This is a sleeper hit that everyone will enjoy that no one's seen, but it's also everyone probably has because you have Amazon Prime. And this is actually an anime. Fuck that. This is an anime you can watch with your stream because you can do it as a watch party. And it's one of the only anime on there, and it's actually like fucking sick as fuck. If you're ever bored and want to do a watch party with the Toast community, Toast Vinland Saga. It's a Viking anime. Super.
Oh,
I
yeah, you
haven't
told me
seen
about
it, but
that.
I've heard very good things about it.
Yeah, but we can
Oh
also
my
watch party it. So you can watch it on Twitch with your community.
Have you guys-
100%.
Speaking
For a
of,
very limited part of your community.
Right. Well, no, watch parties open to everybody now.
Is it really?
Dead ass.
Dead ass.
Oh.
What's up, Cleo? What do you got?
Yeah.
if we're talking about Viking shows, I was gonna say it's on Netflix now since Netflix acquired it. Have you seen The Norseman?
Not yet.
I feel like my dad's watched
Nope.
it. And I feel like I've seen scenes from it from watching Overwatching my dad watch it, but I haven't watched it.
It is hilarious. It is the funniest thing.
Check it
I
out.
admit, funny is not the word I was expecting.
Oh,
that too.
I'll have to find something for you, but you just have to promise not to laugh while eating salad because I don't want things.
Spray lettuce everywhere.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the coronavirus kind of fucked up like the anime. Like so many animes have been delayed and then they've gotten delayed again.
Oh
so,
yeah,
like,
the new Candyman
Yeah.
got delayed.
I just
Yeah,
think
I
like
was-
television in general.
yeah, it's just
like-
been kind of on hiatus.
Yeah,
Like
video
how
games
Cyberpunk 2077 very conveniently said, "Yeah, Corona, we're delayed again." Yeah, okay, dude. They were gonna
Oh.
delay that game anyway.
Right.
Hey, imagine getting the game you've been looking forward to in 2020 delayed.
Oh man, if I had waited long for Kingdom Hearts and then it got delayed due to Corona and then I got it, I would have been extra salty.
Just like table flip.
Yeah,
For
like if I
Kingdom
had to wait
Hearts.
through Corona for KH3 and then I played that monstrosity. Oh man.
Hey, I
The
still
thing
love
that
that
hurts-
game. I still
thing
love that game.
The thing that hurts the most about my hatred of Kingdom Hearts 3 is it sold well. People like
Okay,
it.
Oh, you knew
Okay,
it was gonna
I'll-
sell well, no
nostalgia.
matter how bad it was.
I'll admit that it was definitely too easy, but I thought the ending was good. I was pleased.
For me, it was just you look at like everything the other, and I know you're not supposed to do this, but every other game put so much, story, love, world building, and then you can tell and it happened right at Kingdom Hearts 3. You could tell Disney said, "Oh, wait a minute, we can actually use this as a product advertisement game," and you could tell.
Okay,
Yeah.
like the Frozen world, I think was the worst for that.
Yeah,
Honestly,
absolutely.
because there was like no new story at all in that. It was just basically rehashing the first movie.
Well,
But-
it was because it was supposed to. Kingdom Hearts 3 wasn't supposed to be the delay. Dahlia, you actually had a tidbit on that. Actually, I'll let you tell it. You told me about this.
Oh, no, I just I think the only thing I've ever said about it is just it's a guarantee they spent 90% of their budget paying to have the whole cast come. And
Oh,
they
for
essentially
Frozen, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
essentially made it so that game was just going to keep pushing the Frozen sales. It basically became an associated marketing technique.
Well,
You
from
can
what
you can see really quick. You can see because all the other worlds had a lot of love put into it, including like the Big Hero 6 one. But the Frozen one was like above and beyond. It had the coolest boss. It had like the shot for shot sequence.
They included
was the
whole
shittiest story.
fucking song. I
Yeah,
cannot.
yeah, but
believe
it's
they
the
include
shittiest story,
whole
Marilyn.
thing.
Exactly. It's the shittiest story of all of them too.
Like-
From what I heard, they were the most strict on Frozen, though.
Yes.
Because the second movie was coming out within that calendar year, so they were very strict on what could be changed within Frozen specifically, not even the rest of it. And so that's why it was the way it was. But yeah, Frozen I think was really my only world complaint. I felt like it was way too rigid. Like the other ones were a little more Kingdom Heartsy than
They got rid of dual wielding, and I was butthurt.
I'm just mad at Nomura in general because I'm just very concerned because like Final Fantasy VII's a thing, but then there's like the other thing they've been talking about besides 7 is whether or not they're going to do a 10-3 style. I would just, after seeing everything that happened with Kingdom Hearts 3 and seeing the pitch they had for Final Fantasy 10-3, I'm just like, just leave 10 alone.
They're
Like,
only
just
doing 10-3
walk
because
away.
they made a 13-3. That's the only reason. They're like, well, we gotta have a 10-3.
Yeah,
I
I'm
want
like,
a remake of
stop.
8. Can we have a remake of 8?
Yes,
That's
please.
cool with that. That'd
I
be
would
chill.
love a remake of 8.
You know what they did with 10? You know how Final Fantasy 10 got re-released in like super 4K HD? It's the same game, but it's just super nice looking. Give me that in 8, please. Just give me that,
I mean,
dog.
like-
But they're gonna.
7
like,
looks great. Like the
high
7
key,
remake. Just
the-
do that with
the-
8.
The movie mode cinematics for 10 though, I don't think they touched those at all, and they still look amazing.
Yes.
Like the intro and the Sin intro, and like when he's sliding down and playing Blitzball,
Yeah.
that still looks fucking like
I
Final
are,
Fantasy
dude,
having children good.
go
Like,
look at the FMVs for Final Fantasy 8. Those the FMVs, not the
Right?
not the graphics, the FMVs, because those are a little different.
Right.
Those still hold up. Like
I'm just
Absolutely.
like,
No, I would die if they remade 8 though, but I don't think they will because 7 was always the favorite.
8
Like-
was the ugly bastard child of the series,
I
and
love 8 is my
us 8
favorite.
fans recognize this.
Yes.
oddly enough,
love
though,
8.
and funny enough, 8 was actually up until like recently. 8 was actually the best seller for the longest time.
Yep.
More like because it was the follow up to 7, and then also because it was so fucking good. But it was actually the best seller over 7 for like the longest time.
Dude, I remember at my local, in the middle of Illinois Midwest Walmart, they had like a stand-up cutout of Squall promoting Final Fantasy VIII. You don't see that at Walmart's promoting new Final Fantasies. 8 sold like hotcakes.
Mhm.
Oh, and then that reminds me of the Bouncer, because that came out at the same time. That beat 'em up, the Bouncer. It was made by Square as well, but it was like a weird 3D beat
I
'em
feel
up.
like I know. Like I feel like I know it.
Yeah.
Like you know the bounce is like. What do I feel like I know that?
Oh, Cleo, that's how I feel when y'all get on them WoW tangents for like an hour. I'm just like, yeah, I'm here. I'll nod my head because I played literally
here.
in vanilla.
Yeah,
like
I'm
I'm here. Like
Speaking of Shadowland, no, I'm playing.
it's like when I
Shadow Legends.
it's like when I stream and someone gets me talking about Final Fantasy and I'm like streaming DBD and I'm like, well, this is reaching about 5 people.
Not one person probably
Yeah.
understands.
I'm just really uninformed. I'm sorry.
It's going to be hard to get you in the Final Fantasy if you didn't like it as a kid because those games are so low. I mean, even I'm a diehard fan and I'll tell you, Final Fantasy is so low.
I mean, you guys all
Very
have
slow.
Switches, right? They're
Yeah.
doing a Crystal Chronicles remaster for Switch.
Oh, that's going to be
That
sick.
could be a thing you guys like all play. You know, co-op and run around and do Switch things.
I played that. I remember playing that one, but I'm just really uninformed with.
Yeah, this is how I feel about WoW and anime half the time. So it's our turn. It's Final Fantasy's turn to shine. I get to talk now. Yay! But no, I don't know. Dude, gaming in general for me, I've been kind of feels bummer man about because like Kingdom Hearts 3, I didn't like it. And I know it's just part of getting older is like your favorite series that aren't targeted for you anymore and stuff. But man, it's like outside of Fire Emblem 3 Houses, which was like, whoa, this series has still got it. It's like, man, my favorites are all slipping. Pokemon Sword and
What?
Shield didn't interest me.
One of
Fucking
those fucking targeted towards you, Cody. The goddamn real man games. Fucking get good, scrub, play Dark Souls.
I know, dude, I'm probably gonna play Dark Souls and forget about all my woes about Kingdom Hearts sucking. I'm like, hey, look, actually good games.
I'm gonna be real. Maybe you should. I don't know if you messed around with it or saw it at all, but like, maybe you should check out like God of War if you didn't.
I still need to play through all of them, including 1. I have not played a single God of War.
I'll
Yeah,
be real with you. You could start with 4.
the
Like,
3D one. No,
yeah.
I'm sorry, the 3D world exploring one.
Yeah, just because like 4 takes place as kind of like a reboot, and so like, cause 4 is the first one I own 3, never played it. Dumb, I'll explain later. But I was like, but I started at 4 and like because it's a kind of a unique experience because like there's hints to the past, but it's almost like because you know as little as his son does, there's kind of like you can only just kind of like pick up on the. It's kind of like you're relearning about the other God of Wars through his son's eyes, if you would, if that makes sense. But it was really good. Like I was so sad when I finished beating that game because I knew it would be like 3 to 4 years before they could finish like release a sequel for it. But I'm just like, bro, that was like so good. Like it was good. I think you'd probably really like in terms of like story and like good combat, you'd probably really get a kick out of it. Plus, it is really
I
challenging.
heard like the super final ultra boss on the hardest mode like took Baru soda popping like hours, just hours.
I spent 8 hours on that bitch straight. I died at 1 pixel on like 12 different occasions. I banned Ryu from my stream probably 18 different times over the course of the fight. Like that fight was. It's like when you, bruh, you have to play it. There's something so gratifying about how he finishes those fights off. But like when you finish that fight, I swear I was just like,
that's how I felt with Cuphead, dude. Like you can in my Cuphead videos, you can hear me screaming victory roars. I'm just like, finally, motherfucker. I have I haven't shown chat yet. Rizzo drew it for me. I have a God. I'm doing a God Gamer series, and Furier mode is the first one. But Rizzo already made the picture. It's of a taller lol what holding up an old Greek document parchment thingy, like a scroll, and it's like it's gonna have a list of God Gamer challenges, and like on it is Cuphead Expert, God of War Secret Boss, fucking like Getting Over It, Bashi, all them. So I'm on a journey to become a God Gamer, and now I got to put God of War's Secret Boss on it. Fuck.
Bruh,
I was watching somebody go through that.
God of War, give me God of War mode, bro.
I was watching somebody go through that, and I think he was like properly leveled and like armored up because he didn't seem the guy I was watching. Like, yeah, the attempts still took like 10 minutes each, like full thing with all the forms and shit. But like, he seemed like he had a pretty easy time. Like, he probably did it in under 2 hours.
Yeah, the fight.
The final boss, yeah, from first time attempting it to when it died, like maybe 2 hours.
Some people do that. Some people just have that like the eye of the tiger with shit like that.
It's also a difficulty they're on too, like because the game has like I think 4 difficulties. Like basically, like, give me a story, which is like easy. Give me a story, give me a challenge, or give me a neutral or some shit like that. Give me a challenge and then give me God of War. So like the only time she's really hard is give me God of War. She has a bunch of one shot. She has a bunch of mechanics that hurt, but she has a bunch of one shot specifically, and all of them are done. Like it's a really robust game. There's like a lot going on. All of there's so many bosses. All of them are done differently, but the last secret boss in particular, I'm just happy she's dead.
It's a grind. You have to trial and error, learn everything.
Dude, I don't know if you guys saw when I did the Fury DLC and I did that one boss that has like 9 No, this was like a year ago because I did the DLC way before Furier mode, and like the boss has like 9 fucking bars of health, and I'm just like, oh my god, you gotta learn this form, and then you die. Okay, I got to the second form, I gotta memorize. And then like you get to where you get to where like you're getting to the final form every time, and you're just like,
Got a fucking sheet of paper up. Okay, phase 1.
Yeah, sheet of paper. Well, that's why I'm not doing the DLC boss, the second one, because he's literally like 15 health bars, and he has every single boss in the entire game's moveset. And I'm like, fuck this shit. It was hard for me to memorize one boss, and I got to memorize all of them. But hey, we got Sea of Thieves crew people in here, and I just added a section in Discord. I was going to ask, do I need to add anything else? I have a general discussion and 2 voice channels at 4 cap apiece. Do I need to add anything else? What do you guys want to see in the Sea of Thieves section, since we have 4 of you in here?
Sea of Thieves is coming to Steam, right?
Yeah, it's already
Yeah,
out.
it's already
Came
out.
out this
But I'm
week.
talking about in the Discord, if you guys wanted me to add anything or...
Do you guys post like screenshots of like stuff you see that's pretty, or like do you post like fish catches or anything like that?
Yes, you
Sometimes.
could. Yeah.
Or Athena's
Do you guys want a
challenges?
screenshot section? Do you guys, is 2 voice rooms going to be enough? Do I need to up the cap from 4 people?
No, 4 people is the cap in a.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I would say take off I mean, unless people are like coming in to troll, like some people might even want to like
Watch.
Discord stream it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, that's in a different section.
Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, 4's fine, because that's the max you can have in a ship anyways.
Mhm.
Now I actually kind of almost want to make a screen share, a Discord screen share section for each game. So like you can go in that category if you want to play that game on Discord and people can watch. That'd be kind of cool, actually.
I feel like it'd be actually really helpful in the Animal Crossing section.
Yes. Well, okay.
You
What
got-
should I add in this Animal Crossing section?
Yeah, so you guys gotta like key me in
It's
on what
lit.
you guys are doing for Animal Crossing, by the way, because I'm trying to
Turnip
have
prices.
Lisa come hang out
Turnip
with you guys.
prices.
Oh,
I
dude,
don't
my
know.
Animal Crossing section went from wholesome and everyone being lovely and sharing pictures to degenerate turnip gambling. It's oh my god,
Tell me
Dude,
your
the anim-
prices.
you can go through the history of the Animal Crossing section. You can go through the history of that section, and it starts off as like, "Hey, I just bought the game. Cool. Do you want this recipe?" And now it's, "I got 490 bells. You got 500, bro. I got 100 turnips." Like,
The fucking anthropologists are like predicting the next phase of the Discord chat.
And it's just me chiming in. You got those good prices? Give me those good prices.
hey, let me get them good prices. You got that good?
You got-
Hey, man, I got these turnips.
I don't
They're
like
there
Some
almost-
there, like
How
the
much-
Godfather. So I hear you have a lot of turnips you're trying to get rid of.
Dude, I feel like that's been Meryl most of the time. Meryl's been popping it all the time. Hey, I got this friend who's got this price
Yep.
on his island. Said you could
Just
open the
make sure
door.
you're tipping well. Give them the good tips and you're set. I got you a code. Don't worry, I got you.
I just know, like, I told her you guys do like your like little meetups or whatever, and she's like, I would want to hang out with people. I was like, yo, I'll see if I can find out when Toast and them are gonna do like a get together, and I'll let you know.
I was doing good about doing them. I gotta get semi-regular. I quit playing Animal Crossing, but I don't mind getting on there to do the community meetups because that's so cool seeing everyone come in and chill out and stuff. But it's not like a set thing. Really what it is the Animal Crossing section is just so active. We just make shit like, hey, like I'll see two people, hey, I want to visit your island today. Okay, cool. So tell her to just post in that section because like Zanessa99, she was like, hey, I want to hang out. So like two people went to her island. So like, yeah, just definitely get active in that section. She can play with anybody. Everyone's always wanting to play.
Oh yeah, I'll let her know. She also just had my Switch. She's like, you should think about getting a Switch Lite. And I was like, why? It's like, because you're not getting this back.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was that one.
And it's like, and I want to do stuff on your island.
This is
I was
mine
like,
now.
but I don't
Smile.
have an island.
Stuff. What you gonna do? What'd you touch?
It's like, but
All
I
right,
don't
now
have it.
now a lot of you ladies in this podcast especially kept bringing it up the past podcast, so I will change the subject to how's the Twitch sings going? What's the meta there? Do you guys still want to karaoke?
No.
What's new on the Twitch? I saw Dahlia playing it the other day. I know Cleo loves Twitch sings. What's the meta on this right now? Like, is there anything new with it?
Karaoke parties suck.
Whoa,
You have to
what
get
happened?
real drunk to get me on Twitch Sings.
Start drinking. Start fucking.
Oh, look at Cleo. Yeah, I better start now.
Go. Chug.
Like, I like where this is going.
You better
You know what
find
I'm
some
saying?
pretty good blackmail on me if you want me to play Twitch Sings.
You got a face cam now, man. This'll
No,
happen.
it's not happening.
You're revealing power level,
Spicy.
Spicy.
Never meant
No.
to be so
All right, I regret the face. Hold up. Oh,
What
what's that? Was that face cam? Oh man, dude.
Spicy,
I'm so
Spicy,
sorry. I
you
can't. I don't
gotta
think I
get
could
that-
do. I don't think I could do
Spicy.
Twitch Sings anymore.
You gotta get them Yakuza songs, man.
Fuck, dude.
Moto
you hit me hard with the Yakuza
Sonore.
songs.
Oh, so
Sensei Kuro. Sensei Spicy.
I still have Cinderella as one of my alarm songs.
Yo solo no lo. Oh, you know that
What
song,
was the- What was
Spicy?
that? What was the Yakuza karaoke song? It was 24 Hour Cinderella? Is that what it was?
Cinderella.
Sounds mad rough. Like,
Oh man, dude, I wanted to
Yeah,
play
definitely rock
Kiwami
the
so
Twitch
bad the
Sings
other day.
world, though, for
I was
sure.
so close to just throwing on Kiwami, like just throwing it on, saying we're doing a 12-hour stream.
Ooh, I was curious, Cleo. Have you tried using the karaoke parties yet? Me and Ms. Izzy tried the last time I played, and I know that's like the big new thing. I thought it was horrible. It sucked. Like it was basically just you're in the same room doing exactly what you would do, just waiting for the other person to record and then do it yourself.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of like karaoke IRL because I mean, you don't get the option to do duets, obviously, because of the network lag. But, you know, if you have a group of friends and like we did this, we would all take turns. We would all be like in the same little grouping for singing, and we would cheer each other on, and it was a lot of fun. So I mean, if you want to do it for that aspect, it's just fine. But
How do they prevent trolls? Because
yeah,
I can
it's
imagine.
very one note.
How do they prevent trolls? I always wonder this because with the way the format's set up, it's like, as far as I'm aware, right? Like you go find a song and you can find people who have seen a certain part and you can fill in the other one later, right? And then it mashes you guys up. How do they prevent like TOS or troll stuff, I guess? Do they have
They
active
just ban
moderation?
people.
Okay, I didn't know if they have. Do they have like moderators that actively oversee the upload or?
I wouldn't say actively. It's probably more just like retroactively, just kind of like regular Twitch bans, like because the VODs go up on your Twitch
Yeah.
as well. So like if you do a duet or anything, those also go on your actual Twitch stream. And so to my understanding, they just ban people via that essentially. Because I've seen
but
a
you don't-
couple people, I've seen a couple high profile bans, so like some people doing like racist stuff or really stupid shit while duetting and whatnot.
But you don't have to be streaming to play the game.
True.
No.
Yeah,
But
so you could upload stuff offline.
What am I
I'm pretty
reading
sure
in my
if you upload
fucking
offline,
chat,
though,
bro?
they still go to your, all of my uploads are still on my or in my Twitch VODs. Like when you save a duet song, it saves it as a Twitch VOD too. I don't know if you guys noticed. So even if you're not online, it'll just do it like you did a Twitch upload, I guess, instead of a VOD.
Oh, okay. I didn't
So
realize
it's still
that.
on. So it's still on your Twitch account.
Spicy got a little secret
to know.
admirer in chat, bro. You got Spicy Hands got a fucking admirer in
All right,
chat. I'm
since we
watching.
didn't talk about it already, I might as well reveal. Hey, I got my OnlyFans account.
Oh, he's
Oh.
You can find
oh,
it.
dude,
on-
Schooler. Hey, Schooler, what
on my
brings you to the
Twitch, there's a
chat?
link to my Twitter. That's a link to my OnlyFans.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can't advertise your Patreon or your My OnlyFans on your Twitch, but you can do it on your Twitter, which is on your Twitch.
Yeah.
That's the workaround. Have you guys thought about the game today? Oops, you lost it. Too bad you're late, Banana. I made everyone lose the game earlier, dude.
God, no.
Been
Yeah,
half an hour. We lost.
it's
it.
been half an hour. Yeah.
No.
But you did win the other game, though.
Which game was that?
All right, let me introduce you to the other game.
Oh no.
I don't know if this is a really big one, but basically, you're playing the other game now. Anytime you lose a game, you win the other game.
Easy. Oh
Yeah.
man, I've been winning a lot then lately. Hell yeah, dude,
Yeah,
I'm a winner.
exactly.
Charlie Sheen, check this out.
Oh man.
Winning.
Winning.
Dude, remember when Howard Dean got kicked out of the presidential race for screaming "Bia"? Remember those days?
Yeah.
That's that's what got him unable to be elected. I just want to point that out compared to today. I just randomly thought
Remember
of it.
the tan suit? Anyone remember the tan suit?
Oh god, Dijon Mustard. Remember Dijon Mustard? Obama, Dijon Mustard, heaven forbid.
Oh, well-
There's so many like minor mistakes, dude, compared to
My
God.
favorite was Obama's prepping up a speech to give during all these events, and someone on Reddit said when the teacher needs to get the substitute teacher to control the class.
bad.
When the substitute calls the actual teacher back in. That's what.
Are you guys talking about the khaki suit?
Yeah, like the tan suit.
Yeah, that was like the big, or remember like Mitt Romney's binder full of women, and that was like D: what the fuck, and it's like now look at what we deal with.
bro.
Looting equals shooting. Like, good lord, man, we had a guy literally be unelectable for going, yeah. That's what made him unelectable. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, I'm sure there were other issues with Howard Dean, but yes.
That man looked like he was trying to go Kaioken. I can't even be mad.
Oh God, I remember that. No.
Yeah.
It was so good. I like how
Okay,
that
guys,
holds up
listen.
today.
Listen, chat. We know Spicy is the sex appeal of the stream now that Manchi's not on cam. But can y'all fucking cool it, man? No, Spicy, that's actually legit. Like, that's a good response. I was expecting chat to poke more fun at you for your first face cam because,
I was about to say, I was ready for either poking
Yeah.
fun. I was more prepared for people to poke fun at me, and I was ready for like passive aggressive stuff. But then they just over here eating me up, which I actually wasn't expecting as much.
I was going to say, with that camera, the angle it's at, I was going to ask, how did your interview for Man of Tai Chi 2 go? But I'm just saying, like,
Right?
That guy actually looks
Maybe.
badass. That's a compliment. That guy
Listen,
looks.
I'm just saying, if you're interested, we're also filming Never Back Down 4. Throwing it out there. You know?
All right, we love you, Spicy. We had to. It was your first cam day. We had to.
I figured that something like this was gonna happen.
I've known how Spicy has looked for 2 years. I just kept it secret. He subbed to my Patreon. He was my only one, so I got to see his face. And I was like, wait a minute, how does that work? You subbed to my Patreon, so I saw your face. Maybe it was a Patreon now.
Because we were sending each other
Oh,
cakes.
like,
Come on,
looked
man.
over,
Oh
like,
wait, shit, I'm not
you
supposed to
saw
talk about
how
that.
he looked,
Spicy
he's
was using that premium Snapchat.
Oh no, dude.
He's over here Googling, how old is Spicy Hand? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh my god.
Okay, now chat's getting on. Now chat's saying Shino's sexy. We're gonna have to get the fire hoses out.
Quick, I think we need to switch topics. It's getting a bit too hot in here.
Did someone turn off my AC, or is it just my erection?
Is it just?
Joe! Look at Joe!
Bruh, I just had a moment.
I'm glad my erection made everyone speechless. That's usually what happens. They're all like, God damn, it's so small. And I'm like, damn right. And then they're just like, wow, that's sad. And I'm like, I cry myself to sleep every night.
No,
Look at
they're
Joe.
like, damn, that's so small. I'm like, wait, someone can actually see it? Damn, I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, you're the first one to comment on it.
You know, you ever get those like those push the button, like you get $1 million, but then your penis is like 3 inches? I'm like, damn, that's like 2 extra inches, bro. It's just an upgrade.
I would have been like, wait, you got 3 million?
Yeah.
We're getting paid? Like, oh, man.
We're getting paid? Wait, what? You're
Yeah,
getting paid?
so you guys getting paid?
I'm talking about my shit looking like a doorknob, about to put 2 cement blocks on that shit and start stretching it, bro.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh, man.
Oh goodness.
Chat's just jealous I can get on a bicycle with no problem. Now here's something a lot of male streamers or those that have nuts that identify as whatever. If you have balls and you stream, you've definitely sat on your computer chair too fast. I know every streamer's done it. Angry Pug just went on a rant about it yesterday. He sat down and went, "Oh fuck," and he was like, "My nuts."
I was like, why do you always wear boxer briefs? For that reason.
Yes.
Yeah.
The only way to protect yourself.
Bro, I'm thinking about I gotta hook my fellow Twitch streamer up. I think I need to make a movement. We need underwear for Twitch streamers. More specifically, we need nut comfortable streamwear.
Oh,
I
God,
will
McLean's
invent
here.
the Twitch sponsored streamer underwear only brand. I got this.
Hold on, I'm gonna go get something for McLean real quickly. Hold up.
Hey McLean, would you want to be the first customer? Would you want to be the first customer for Twitch streamer certified underwear? No? Okay. Keep doing DVD stuff then, McLean. Thanks for the 31 months. McLean had a podcast. I feel a little naked. I'm not bitching about, I'm not in the middle of a yap about some killer while he's in. Thank you for the 31, McLean. Oil Prince.
Anyway, let's see what it is. All right.
So we got the serious talk, the random talk, the non-serious talk, the anime. We pretty much covered a lot of shit. What else do we want to cover before we head out of here?
You know what?
I'm not wrapping it up. I'm just,
You know what I just
Oh,
remembered
that's-
that I'm so surprised that I forgot about all day long. 6:30 this morning. My girlfriend and I both woke up. Nice, Spicy. We're gonna hear some in a minute.
Yes.
My girlfriend and I both woke up at 6:30 this morning going, what the hell? We heard a big crash. No idea what was going on. Her mom came over to let us see the dog and we gave her some stuff and whatever. And she goes, yeah, there was a car rolled over, like just over the street. And I was like, what do you mean? And so we got in the car and we drove around, and a car at 6:30 this morning somehow hit a curb or something, rolled through like 5 trees, and then landed in the opposite lane in oncoming traffic. Car was upside down, and when we drove by, we saw the dude just standing out there talking to the police like nothing happened. Uh, I'm also surprised I forgot about this. Like, I didn't remember that this happened, and I saw it this morning.
All right.
So wait, just a random ass car accident?
Just a random ass car accident. Didn't hit anybody or anything. Just hit a curb, flipped over. Big SUV.
Alright.
What the fuck? Dude, Godzilla's coming. I'm just saying, like, 2020's done. We
remember-
need to retire this year.
I remember three topics now. One topic I don't know if we ever did, and then one was Dead by Daylight related. So we were kind of on the serious topic, but we never actually went over it like on stream. How did you guys feel about like the DBD's community's response to behavior in Dead by Daylight coming out and in support of Black Lives Matter? I felt like that
Amazing.
Twitter thread was really interesting.
Good for fucking DBD. I'm glad they took a stand.
Yeah, I was
100%.
about to say that was
Even
good, but
let's cut the bullshit. It's still McLean's in here, so you know I'm being real when I'm saying this. It's still corporate appeasing a fan base, but at least they took a stand because most companies were like, well, we don't want to touch it. They're waiting to see which side to take. Behavior said, nope, we're taking a stand now, and I like that about it.
So it's corporate appeal, but like at the same time, they also went out of the way
Yeah.
to say fuck you to the racists.
Yeah, and
who
that's
were
the
like,
that's
Yeah, I
the
was
not
about to
corporate
say.
part. That's the non-corporate part that I respect. Is they did that at a possible bottom dollar loss.
They did the same thing with they put out Pride
Month
emotes.
Yes,
And they said they're making Black Lives Matter emotes as well. They put that in the post, and everyone who was talking negatively about it immediately, the social media responded, "Bye, bye. We won't miss you. We're happy to not have you." Like I saw that. I even remember posting it in the team Discord. I was like, "Can we talk about how amazing behavior is being with this?"
Mm.
Or even like Sony for PlayStation, they were supposed to announce the PS5,
Mhm.
and they said we're delaying it. And people are like, "Don't we need some positive news right now?" And they're just like, "No, we don't want to clog everything that's being released right now. This is really important, and we're not going to clog that up with releasing the PS5. Sorry, you can wait."
the best thing about the Sony announcement wasn't the Sony announcement. It was the Xbox response. There was this lady on there who was like, "You just lost a customer. My son wanted an Xbox more anyway, right?" Like under Sony, and they were like, "We're sorry, we'll miss you." And Microsoft is like, "We don't want you either, though."
Ooh.
And then the Xbox account retweeted the Sony one. It's like, "We stand with you." But I'm just like, bruh, that should be dying so hard.
It's like the protesters that are
You know.
taking the people trying to cause violence and giving them to the police. That's pretty fucked up when the people protesting police injustice are turning you to the police. You really fucking up, bro. I saw a protest video where they go, you can hear him go, "Stop that bullshit." And the guy goes, "No." And he tries to light a firework. So they just gave him to the police. You know you're fucking up when no side wants you, dude.
That shit had me mad funny. Sorry. The other thing I want to talk about, did we ever go over the Twitch Council, or do we have a podcast when that happened, or no? I don't know.
We
don't
were
know if
supposed
we
to, and
did.
then
Yeah.
Dahlia and I ended up having to go out of town with visiting each other 3 weeks in a row, so we didn't have a podcast on that. But it seemed like it kind of wrapped itself up. Twitch basically said, hey, these guys don't actually have power. And then they took the girl, made her make sure she didn't appear on Dr. K, and you haven't heard from her since either. Like, that just, all of a sudden, you saw all the live stream fails, all those horrible clips, and then it's just like, cone of silence. You don't see a damn thing about it anymore.
Well, that's why I was actually kind of wondering about, because so to be clear, I never thought that they were going to have power, but like,
No one did. I don't think,
Yeah.
well, a lot of people thought that, but I don't, yeah.
a lot of people wanted to give them power. Like they're gonna be like, I don't know. Do we have any thoughts on it, or like, does anybody still care about it at all? Or
Judging by the Twitch chat memes reactions, because we'll like occasionally go, oh dear and stuff, it seems like everyone kind of agrees that person was kind of fucked up and crazy. And especially some of the takes they had. Like you're representing, even if you have no power, you're representing an entire platform. And you're not only representing a platform, you're representing an entire, everyone that's transitioning. Like, you're representing all of this for the first time, and that's the first impression.
I
Go ahead, Dahlia.
To the point, really quick, Dahlia, to the point where two people transitioning in my chat said they don't like it because, like, this woman's doing them a disservice. Like, that's anecdotal, but, that's pretty fucked up. Like, they feel that way. That's supposed to be representing them. Go ahead, Dahlia.
No, that was honestly something I agreed on, and that's even without having power. The fact that that person is meant to be a representation of a group that already gets shamed and insulted and attacked, you're going to let them be represented by somebody who has deargasms on stream and essentially just is a walking caricature of every negative stereotype that exists about trans. I do not know of almost anyone who wants that to be their representation because they present such a problematic image for them. I don't think they're a good person to have as a rep for any of it.
Not to only not and to agree with all of that, on top of that, people that were legitimately trying to have a dialogue and a conversation were instantly permabanned. So there was no even like, well, can we at least talk about some of this shit? Nope. And it's like, wow, so you're representing acceptance, but we can't even, okay, like you can't even talk about, okay, that's, pretty accepting, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
What the fuck is a deergasm?
So I guess in the off chance that someone missed this on Twitch, to give like a brief rundown, basically Twitch started a safety and advisory council. So ideally what Twitch did is they took 4 streamers and 4 people who work in anti-bullying and whatnot in the internet community and brought them together. And essentially their job was to go to Twitch and speak to Twitch about how Twitch is handling safety and enforcement on the platform. So like how they're handling like people who are being like marginalized, being attacked, how they're dealing with like major events, how people, whether or not people are being banned fairly or unfairly, things like that. And then what's being done on Twitch to help protect and foster like a healthy environment in Twitch chat and things like that. They picked 4 people, 2 streamers, 2 streamers I don't agree with, but don't hate on, but don't agree with. Cup of Noodles and then Deer Girl, who's Deer Girl. I hate calling her Deer Girl, but I was it Ferociously Stuff. There you go, Ferociously Stuff. Was like I guess she's an ex Heroes of the Storm pro. They picked Cup of Noodles, who's a black female like esports caster. They picked Zizrin, who's like a big Path of Exile and Dota, or not Dota, Diablo player, or ARG player, and then they picked Co Carnage, who's just like kind of one of the biggest variety streamers on Twitch, at least still like big. And then they pick like a dude who does anti-bullying and stuff like that. So the goal of them was basically to have 4 people that Twitch streamers, I guess, could feel like comfortable to go speak to on their behalf in terms of like how Twitch is handling enforcement on certain things, whether it be bans or whether it be banning people, not banning people, things like that, to make sure everyone feels comfortable and included on the platform. That's what the council was meant for. They weren't meant necessarily to ban people, but that's kind of where it was. And this Ferociously Stuffed chick came out and she said a bunch of like, I wouldn't say crazy things, but very controversial. Very controversial. But she's also just had a very awkward background. Like I said, she used to play college level pro esports. She does also do some like role playing as animals and stuff like that, which, as you guys sure LSF had a field day with. But the biggest contention is she said she felt that having voice chat in competitive play was an unfair advantage, and voice chat should be moved from competitive games, simply because showing that you are a female or not white or something in voice chat puts you at a disadvantage because of how people treat you because of it in like high level gameplay. And that was like the big contention where everyone was like, what is she talking about? She's kind of crazy. And then afterwards, she said the only people who disagree with this are cis white males.
That's
and I
where
don't care
everybody took issue with her, was
Yeah.
when she just generalized the entire platform. The same person that's supposed to be there for awareness and acceptance. Like, Jesus.
Yeah. It was awkward. It was awkward to say the least.
Well, because Twitch can't Twitch can't let go of them, because how will that look like? You
Yeah,
can't,
that'll look even
They
better.
did fire her girlfriend, though. There was somebody else on the council who was her girlfriend, who in threads of her discussing the voice chat situation, like her ideas, her girlfriend was in the comments and threads and attacking all the people who disagreed with her. and she was being ableist all over the comments, insulting people for dyslexia, insulting people who say that they have like stutters and things like that, but they don't have issues with voice. Like, it was bad, and she actually did get removed completely from the council for it.
Hmm. I was gonna say, I was thinking like stutters. Like, were they typing this? I'm like, how could they have stutters and typing? I'm like, never mind. That was like something.
Yeah, no, they mentioned that they had stutters and
Yeah.
stuff, and so she was insulting it.
My brain was like typing stutters. I'm like, why would you do that? They'll like just fix this. Sorry, that's super bad. I guess the only thing I guess I would wonder is about like, who would you guys? I think that the people outside of Cup of Noodles, the only one I personally know, I think they chose a bunch of bad people for the council, not just Steph. I don't think Coke Carnage is a good pick. He's a really big prominent streamer who's been on the platform for a long time, but I feel like he's a very insulated streamer from what I know about him. He's not very involved in like anything. Like, he's not very involved in LSF threat community. He's not very involved in like streamer Twitter. He was very against like the booby streamers and just chatting streamers very early on. He was very vocal about that, like from not even just body painting, but like from any type of booby streamers early on. Like, I don't think he's a good pick for me personally, especially for where Twitch is now currently. Like, he's a really big streamer, but he's a really big streamer who's grown a really loyal community. But I don't want to say like what he does is no longer what Twitch is, but there are like so many. He represents a very small org portion of Twitch, in my opinion, that doesn't exist in the way that it used to, if that makes sense.
I think I don't think they base it off that, because Ko's like super brand friendly, and he's very like, he always tweets out about what things Twitch could do. Like, the reason why we have gifted subs is because of Co Carnage. You can look that up. He brought up about like, we need badges for gifted subs. We need well, I'm not saying Co Carnage was the one that came up with it, but
Baru and Ethan Evans.
Yeah. But he was on Twitter constantly like giving Twitch recommendations, like, we need more badges for gifted subs, which we now have. We need more badges for this and that. And like, Co Carnage is very Twitch friendly, so that's probably why they chose him, because he's all about upgrading their site, and his streams are entirely wholesome. Like, the way he handles trolls, he'll literally just go very passive aggressively, but he'll say, hey, I hope you have a better day, buddy, have a nice day. So like, I bet Twitch saw that and we're like, oh yeah, like, this dude's brand friendly as fuck, we need him to represent.
Yeah, and like the thing is like,
and there's no like worry of him going to mix or anything.
Yeah, that was the thing is like, I guess my concern is just like from hearing, because I've been following him for a really long time. Like, I've seen a bunch of him on like drop frames and stuff like that, and I've just been very especially. I mean, he may have changed his stance on some of these things, but like his takes on things like just chatting in general, female streamers, and things like that has made me very concerned. And it would be very more correlative to what Mixer currently has, would be his stance on like female streamers, to my understanding. Again, he may have changed his stance on it, which it just made me slightly concerned. You know what I mean? Having someone who doesn't seem to really care for or understand just chatting, or why just chatting is being as popular as it is. And I don't want to say he necessarily had a negative stance on females, but he did have a very negative take on like certain female streamers. You know, and I'm sure you guys know who I'm referring to in this sense. And like, he's been very vocal about being against that being on the platform. And so at the very least, not having any counterbalance to that, because I don't think Zizrin's a positive counterbalance to that. And to be honest, I don't even think Strosh or Steph would be. I was very concerned about having someone like having someone with a very old Twitch mindset, like so close, like having ears so close to Twitch staff, if that makes sense.
That's probably why they wanted him. Yeah. That's like everything. Yeah, everything you describe is probably why they wanted him. Yeah,
you're probably not wrong. That's what I mean. It's like I understand why they picked him. I just don't agree with them.
Yeah. There was a subject Spicy brought up to me, and it was in the Stream Team Discord, and I actually wanted to touch on this before we end. But
oh boy,
yeah, I mean, you don't have to talk about your example, but we can all relate.
Lighter tone.
Yeah,
I guess I'll be the one to talk about it here.
Yeah.
But, just dealing with stuff in chat, like what people will say sometimes can be kind of rough, because sometimes, you know, someone genuinely says something that hits you right in that spot that it's like, damn, like that was rude or something. Maybe you didn't mean it, but fuck, did you nail it on the bullseye? And I can't say anything back.
Oh man,
good.
And I would have turned it into asking each of you, and this will help you open up a little bit before we end. What is it? And I'll tell one of mine. But what is a time? And it could have been a longtime sub, a moderator, even like your personal best friend that's in your chat. What is a time you were streaming and you just got like they roasted you and it hit a little too close to home and you know they mean it with love, but you're like, oh, that one hurt. So what is a time you were streaming and like either a friend of yours or even just a viewer said something and like you were just streaming doing your thing and you read it and you're just like, oh, what the fuck? Like it kind of caught you off guard. What's something that like, and they may have meant it with love, but what's a roast or like something that got to you when you were streaming and it hit a little too close to home? I gotta know. I have my own that I'll share later.
Okay, so I guess I'll start first since I was the one who brought up the topic in the Discord, and so I can give people time to think if they need it.
Yeah.
But this one happened actually this weekend on Saturday when I was doing my stream. I started up stream. People were still coming in. It was still slow, but I was like, whatever. I'm not gonna wait forever. I'm just gonna get the thing started. So I'm playing my first match with DBD, and I'm just sitting there yapping about stuff. Just saying things because I know people. I know a lot of people that lurk during the stream, and so maybe they just like me yapping about stuff, and I'm passionate
Streamers
about
just talk, man. We just talk. Dude.
yeah, I'm there to talk, and I feel like I don't know if I'm doing anything right as far as entertainment go, but darn if I'm decent enough at yapping, I can do it. So yeah, during the match, I'm yapping about XCOM, and someone comes into the chat. It's the first thing that's said, and they
Oh, hold on.
talking.
Okay, there you go. Oh, you're good.
Okay.
You cut off for a bit. You're
Yeah.
good.
So like, they were like, Spicy, who the fuck are you talking to? Because no one said anything in chat yet. And I read that, completely stopped in my tracks, and I was like, fuck, I don't know what to say, man. Because I mean, it was
kind of true, but you didn't want to
Yeah.
address it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say I didn't know how to address that. But it was like it hit too hard, and I was like, I realize now what I should have done is fuck you, and then like I don't think I would even timed out too much, like maybe a minute or something. But
Yeah,
like,
give him a
"Fuck
meme
you."
ban. You got to give him the meme
Yeah.
ban. I'll tell one where I got really good, and Shaman did it. It's in Roast Toast, but there was an incident with a Meg, and we thought she was just juking really well. It ended up being a hacker. But we thought she was just juking really well. And I forgot who it was, but someone in chat's like, this Meg's a god. She's so fucking good. Now, mind you, while hacking, this Meg ended up getting hooked. I never got caught. Let me be petty. Let me be petty here. But I never got caught, and I was doing the same jukes. And I know Shino has an issue with this about DBD streaming, because you know, Shino, you'll do all these plays, and then one person in your lobby does a spin. Holy shit. But yeah. So and it was all in good this was all in good fun. But they were joking about, they're like, wow, Cody, someone can't be good in your lobby, it's all about you. That's not what got me. Because then the Meg ended up being a hacker, and I'm like, see, you all are calling this Meg a god, and she's a hacker. Well, I go in the Discord, and Shaman posted this picture, and it's of an escalating domino set that's getting bigger. And the little one says, someone in Cody's chat complimenting one of his randos. And then the bigger one says, Cody needfully telling chat not to compliment that Meg. And I don't know what it was about that, but I'm like, God damn, that was very true, and I'm an idiot. And I just went, I can't. I'm in the Discord going, that's unfair, unfair meme, because it was so close to home. And I'm like, God, he's right. I was being a needy little bitch. And I'm like, he got, like Spicy said, like, I wanted to say something back, but it's like, that's so true though. Fuck, I couldn't do anything.
You gotta hold the L on that.
Gotta hold the L.
Only thing
Leave
I
it
can
to
think
chat
of-
to eventually get the 1 out of 100 roasts pretty well.
The only thing I can think of where it's like a roast that like irritates me.
Yes.
Probably. It took me a second. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. You're fine.
It
You're
took me
fine.
a second. It was probably the GG well played get fucked thing. Like get fucked. Love you.
Ooh.
In my head, I can't remember. It's happened a few times, but there's one time in particular
Thank you,
where
Merwin.
I picked up some random rando bitch randos that were weird. I don't know why I decided to start surviving friends with them in comms. Like never met these people before. I just fucking hard carried them one game and they invited me to play. And so I played with them in another game. We're in comms. I'm on stream. And so I'm like, yo, GG, well played, get fucked, love you. And one of the randos is like, who do you think you are, Crunchy? I'm like, Bitch.
Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that.
Oh, the name drop.
Before, hold on, Shino. You know how Twitch is. Before anyone takes it out of context, we're all friends. We're just talking about a situation that happened. Just go ahead, Shino.
Yeah, this was so like to begin with. Like we all like. First of all, we're all me, Toast, Crunchy, all old school toxic fuck survivors.
2016,
2016,
spicy
like,
too.
Nobody wanted to fuck with us
2016,
because
baby.
of how toxic we were. And so whenever I want to say, because we had like a couple different variations of it over the course of the year, but it started where I was like, I would always at the end of every game, regardless of what happened, I'd always say like, "Yo, GG fam, good game." Like GG, well played. Like it was always just kind of a thing. And then afterwards, I think I started GG, then Crunchy did well played, and then Toast was like get woke, like it was like GG well played.
Yeah, get woke, get woke. Yeah,
and
get
then
woke.
it was like, and then we like for whatever reason we changed get woke to get fucked. Or whatever. It just seemed like I guess we
GG,
got
well
over
played, get
everything.
fucked, love you.
We were just like get fucked. And then we were honest, there's like we should say there's like love you, like do a heart or something, like just to really piss them off. And that just became like our thing, to where like literally everybody was biting the three of us because we all played. Like it would literally be me and Crunchy starting our stream at like 6. We'd go to like 6 in the morning, and then Toast would hop on at 6 in the morning.
And then me and
we
Slick
all
Fu,
played
me and
together.
Slick
Yeah,
Fu would
you and
join you
Slick
guys.
Fu.
Yeah.
And it was literally just the 4 or 5 of us, like, but it was always like our thing. It was like GG, well played, get fucked. Like that was our thing. So in my head, I'm just like, first of all, I was the original GG, like good
Dude,
game. Like
the,
if y'all don't get the fuck out of here with that.
Dude, the
like,
amount of times Wizrobe will sit there and DM me tongue in cheek because someone will say, "Oh, nice meme, you got that from X streamer," and Wizrobe knows like how many, because Spicy Hand too, like just, dude. Number one, I've stolen half of my memes from Moon Moon. I'll shamelessly admit that, and I admit it when I do it. But two, there's been so many memes where I may have said it one time and I forgot about it. And then someone makes it their thing for a month, and then it becomes their thing. And then I'll get on stream, and I'll do it again, and someone's like, "Dude, you must watch him. He's so funny. He made that meme up." Okay,
I did this voice one time. I did this voice. I've been doing this voice since Sesame Street because Muppets talk like this.
so I did that voice. Someone goes, "Oh, you must watch Samination's DVD animations. He's so funny." And I went, I hate to break it. Dude, I was like, I hate to break it to you. People have been voice acting since Shakespeare, so I don't know what to tell you, man. Like,
Yeah.
Bruh, I did like the thing is too, like the thing is we wouldn't even just straight kick because we would go back and forth with our memes, but we would always like come up with our own variations. Like I remember I don't want to say it was you.
we
first.
always mixed it
You
up, yeah.
used to do the, and then he was never seen again. Like we'd break the killer's ankle so hard they would leave and it'd be like
And then
he was
Yep.
never seen again. And then like you kept doing that. And then like for whatever reason one day I was like, and then he was never seen again. Some say that he's still there looking for it. Still saying it to this day. And like we would just did like you started playing like your like random like chase music or whatever, like you had like some cool chase music you would play. And so I was like, I really like that. And so what I did is I flipped it and I did the fucking Final Fantasy VII battle music or whatever. And I was like, it is like, oh, this person does this. Like, first of all, like one of the smartest quotes I ever heard was the art of originality was stealing something and forgetting where you stole it. But the idea was always that like we would come up with stuff, but then we'd always come up with a way to like even if we took something to like take it to the next level or put our own spin on it. Like from like the camera zooms in that we'd all do, like Toast had to have like the multiple Toast argument. I would have the like fucking like zoom directly in on the eye, like, hey, fucking
And I
barbecue
got all
has
that
the
from
camera
Tim
in
the
the
Tap
back.
Man. I remember people were like, "Oh, the zoom ins, that's Toast thing." And even I was like, "No, I got that like 6 years ago from Tim the Tap Man, dude. Like, that's not mine."
I got mine from fucking barbecue from the fucking Chad clip. It was like,
yeah.
Chad, ready to fuck up.
Chad, ready the fuck up.
All right, Wizrobe, what's something, man? You got to have something that's like, man, that hit way too close to home, bro. Like, ow.
One time I was streaming Slay the Spire, and this taller Toast guy comes into my chat, and he starts fucking roasting me because I lost. Posting copy
Should have
pasta
deck
about send
Came
me
in there
back
and
to the
said you're a
fish.
fourth-rate duelist with a third-rate deck. Sorry.
My favorite was still the text to speech going, "Damn, Joe, you got folded like old laundry." It's like, wait, old laundry? That don't even make sense.
Hey,
Like,
Joe, how does it feel to be second on the leaderboard in Slay the Spire?
Oh. Joe, I'm jealous of people who've never met you.
You better. You better. Sorry, you better travel like an you got photo like an omelet. Like, sorry.
He's gone.
Our real moments right now, man.
All right, Dahlia, what's your brutal moment? What did someone say in chat? And you're just like, damn, man.
It's so what they said by itself isn't like an incredibly awesome roast, but it was the fact that it came at the end of a string of like 2 hours of this roast. And it was just tons of people like cracking jokes about my height and how small I am. And then someone came in. It was the first time they had talked all night. They donated 500 bits, which was nice of them until the text to speech spoke. And it said, I don't remember how, I never remember the context. Someone had said something about cutting me off at the knees, and the text to speech pops in, man, you got to really worry about getting cut off at the knees because you're short enough already. I don't think you could handle losing anymore.
Damn.
And
there's
they get paid for these roasts?
I said you reminded from Cotton Hill from King of the Hill. Like, damn.
Dude, and I didn't even I kind of said I couldn't even hide it, so I tried to just meme it out. It's literally one of my higher watched clips now because I just lean back. I'm like, oh, is that how you're starting your night here? You get banned? Is that what we're doing?
You can always.
I think at that point the ban thread is the only way to go.
Oh yeah, like you can always tell when Convo Breaker gets me good because I'll just stop and go, Convo, you want to talk about it? I'm just like, you having a bad day, buddy? What I'm actually saying is, fuck, that was really good, dude. That was extremely good. I'm like, Convo, you having a bad day, man? On the inside, I'm crying, bro.
On the outside, I attack. On the inside, I cry.
There was one time Convo was getting at me, and then Joe maybe posted like Papega aim, and then blah blah blah, and I was playing Demogorgon, and everyone was on me, and dude, I'm having a bad match, and then poor Darius Anthony. This is another one where it did this, but I'm playing badly, and I'm trying to meme it out, and I know I'm a bad killer, and I even popped off at Convo unfairly, and I ended up apologizing for it. But I remember during all this, I'm getting heated and salty. I'm trying to keep it in. I'm just memeing, playing. I hook a survivor near my Devour Hope. And Darius Anthony goes, and he's stupid enough to hook right by the totem. And I don't know what it was because he was so right. And I was trying to defend how I'm a good killer. It was like my vision just went red and air horns went off. And I was like, oh, someone's getting yelled at. It hurt too much because he was right.
Target.
All right, Cleo. You look, she looks nervous. What was a gotcha moment in your own chat? I actually know of one, but we can't talk about it on.
Yeah,
Yeah, we know that one. That one.
I do have one from 2017
Ooh.
that was pretty good. It was like not too long after I started streaming, and I was doing an art stream at the time. I had long hair, it was pulled back, and I was getting ready to send a host over to somebody else for the night. And this rando comes in, and he's like, "Oh, look, it's discount Gal Gadot."
Oh,
I'm like,
no.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Yeah,
I'm your Wonder Woman. Just hit him with the last catch his fade.
Cleo, I don't know. It couldn't be as bad as my poor guy that was commentating the DBD tournament when they said he looked like a discount half-off price Robert Downey Jr. I said, damn.
Oh, man, dude, the roast on the DVD tournament, that shit was hilarious.
Man, there was a copy pasta that said, like, I like my music ear-piercingly loud. I look like a discount Robert Downey Jr. I like to dismiss everything in chat, and I worry about host numbers or something.
Oh, my
Like, there was, like,
Dude,
a whole paragraph.
When
Cleo,
they were talking about the host, like,
fuck that
oh
person.
no, we'll lose the host. Man, I knew it.
I know what you're
right there. That was the moment they were gonna get their ass like copy pasted and everything.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry that them keeping that host and refusing the refresh OBS really helped them. They were streaming to 20 people the other day, not viewer number shaming. I'm just saying that host really paid off, man.
Dude, what was so funny too is like
I'm not viewer number shaming. I know I'm being serious, but
The host comment that they made too, what made it better is because music was still kind of playing, and it was like they thought they muted themselves, but we were all fucking listening. They're like
Dude,
trying
if you-
to tech support
you-
their stream.
Effects are gonna be the death of like so many people.
Oh man, there was one time now OBS was open, but it wasn't streaming. But you know when OBS is open, the volume meters move. So I ain't gonna lie, I ended stream and it was about an hour or two, and I was gonna do some deeds if you catch my drift. And I opened it up and I saw the volume meters moving, and I just at first anxiety wept over me, and then I slowly looked to the right. Not streaming. Okay. Phew. Oh my god.
I don't know how many times I've like opened up OBS or like I'll be doing something on my computer and I'll look over and I see Discord says streamer mode on. I'm like, what?
Oh.
I'm just like, who's streaming?
Okay, actually, I want to bring this up.
I
One
don't.
thing that
I don't
sucks,
even.
I only have one monitor. I'm sorry if I interrupted you, but I kind of.
Oh no.
Is it alright if I tell this?
I like spicy being alpha tonight. Go for it.
Like I'm
Yeah,
gonna let you finish.
I had I only have one monitor apart from the laptop, which I might use. And so I had to read chat off my phone, but I still try to do the occasional OBS meme. But God bless, chat has to call me out on this so much. I'll leave up text, like say BRB, go in the bathroom. I'll sit back down, unmute the mic, and just get going. I'll leave that shit up for like 3 matches.
80-minute bathroom, dude.
Yeah, I was about to say, oh man, who's this guy
What's up, Cleo?
talking?
What's
If
up, Cleo?
streamers in the bathroom. I
What's up,
forget
Cleo?
every time.
Piggybacking on that, I was drunk and playing Twitch Sings with friends. By the way, if you're in a party, you better mute your mic.
Oh,
Because
shit.
Jesus Christ, you can hear literally anything. There is no noise gate. So I had to pee. It's
Oh,
all the
no.
way across.
Oh.
Oh,
They couldn't hear the stream, luckily, but they did hear the flush, and they were like, "Hey,
Okay.
so how'd
So
that
here's
go?"
I'll admit something really quick. Shit, really quick. I won't lie. I totally, one of my first test streams, to test my noise gate, I did an offline recording and I took a piss and a shit and flushed to make sure you couldn't hear it.
Right. So this isn't even me. This is like actual Vegas streamer. This is a small streamer that I was helping out. She was fucking playing, I don't know what game, Alien Isolation or some shit, right? And for whatever reason, she decided to do it with the heart rate monitor. And so, like, she's playing Alien Isolation. I just remember this because I had to, like, I called her out. I shouldn't have done this, but I called her on front page for it. I really shouldn't have done it in retrospect. But she was playing Alien Isolation. And so, like, blah, blah, blah. She's playing, she's doing her thing, blah, blah, blah. She gets up, she goes to the bathroom.
Oh, no.
But she doesn't take the heart rate monitor on.
Oh,
And
no.
and so like chat's like, why is her heart rate going up to like 190? Like 96, 98?
oh, hold on. I'm bringing up the YouTube clip of this. You guys know what it's gonna be, but that,
Oh, no.
She was taking a strenuous shit, bro.
Chat's like, why was the heart rate so high?
Oh,
Hey,
no. She
that
was
act-
trying to summon Cthulhu out her ass, bro.
I'm actually going to jump in and piggyback off that because that's actually another really bad roast that hit too close to home. How many times I've worn the heart rate monitor? I'm like, hang on, guys, I'm just going to go get a drink. And this was when I lived in my 1-floor apartment that getting a drink was just down the hall. And I would come back and everyone would be like, damn, you didn't walk that far. Why is your heart rate so high? Well, I'm like, yeah, I'm out of fucking shape. I know.
I hate that shit. How come your face is red after you just got done yelling for a meme for 10 minutes? I don't know, man, because I'm fat and I'm yelling. Like,
Bro,
okay,
I
piggybacking
just
really
saw
quick on the
like
heart
the
rate thing,
heart
Dahlia.
rate's
My
like
favorite.
128.
My favorite was when. Oh no, you're good. I interrupted you. My bad. Dahlia had the heart rate monitor, but people didn't know we were dating yet. So I would go into her channel, and I would say, "Hi, Dahlia," and this is before anybody, but I think maybe Evilish and Joe knew. That's like the old and Shino, because I told Shino at TwitchCon, and I just remember going in her chat, and her heart rate would be like 85. ending that motherfucker 110. And every time, I forgot who it was, but someone definitely would go, Dahlia, how come your heartbeat just went up when Cody said hi? And it happened very, very frequently. That was
It happened literally every
man,
time.
you
It
need to
didn't
stop. I'm
help
getting-
when he would pop in with lewd jokes is the first thing that he wrote.
what? Just because I said, whatever you're streaming, let's just let you sit on my lap and we'll talk about the first thing that comes up. Doesn't mean your heartbeat has to spike. But anyway, Marilyn, what is a time where chat got you too good and you just had to hold an L?
Well, I wanted to
Smooth
piggyback on
transition.
The
go ahead and
bathroom
piggyback. Go ahead.
humor real quick. My most viewed clip is a friend of mine who was playing PUBG with us and just like farts. And it was just like dead silent, and we're playing PUBG, and I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna go to this house real quick, like let's go to the yellow houses, whatever. And then there's just fart, and I'm just like, I sit there for a second, I'm like,
Question:
fart?
did someone like immediately afterwards just try to do like the loudest sniff into their microphone?
No, he didn't know that anyone heard it. Like his mic picked it up,
I'm
he had
going to
no
find
idea that
this
anyone
clip.
heard it, and I was just like, was that a fart? And he's like, did my mic pick that up?
Oh, God.
Oh no!
You guys ever sat in a chair wrong and it sounds like a fart, but it was the chair, but everyone's looking at you, so you desperately try to recreate the noise. So now not only are you accused of a misled fart, but you're sitting there shimmying. Like, come on, man. I didn't fart, bro.
Or even worse, a shard.
So there's two.
Oh,
Oh, no. There's two
Oh,
clips.
man.
One is me reacting to the fart. The other one is me just like dying, like squealing, laughing afterwards.
I've got to see this.
I won't
I'm already on
lie.
the page looking for it.
It's
I
the
wa-
most viewed clip ever.
When I was role playing with Evilish and all them back in the day in Arma 3, someone filed a complaint against me because he thought I unjustly like killed him out of role play or whatever. And it was good. I mean, the report was fine. I understood his side of it. I could see where he thought whatever. But the funny part is out of character when he's just talking to his stream, he's just talking mad shit. And about me. All of a sudden, you must have forgot his noise gate. But he's like fucking, I was called Frederick in the server. So he's like, fucking Frederick, man, I'm so
Oh no.
and he had to, but he wanted to get me banned, so that was his only evidence. So it was on the admin's page, stickied, recent complaints, Taller Toast or Frederick unlawful killing, and in the complaint, yeah, he just randomly killed me. Oh my god! I just said I was the first reply. I said just ban me. I said, just, you know what? He's going through enough. Just ban me. It's all good.
Oh, God, on this one.
Just let him have this one.
Oh man. So as far as roasts go, not directly on my stream, but I was playing PUBG. Are you guys watching that clip?
I've watched that clip twice
Oh,
now.
let's see this. Hold up. Let me see it.
Scramble
All right,
like an
I'll
egg
wait,
before you
I'll
get
wait.
boiled like an
no.
omelet.
Oh no.
I'll wait.
Oh, Exo Hammy. Too bad Galaxy isn't here. This is his kind of content. He's too busy on the brand new Twitter called Queen Taller Toast. Don't worry, he's busy right now. Or what is it? Taller Toast the Queen or fan of what is it?
I think the actual @ is fan_Taller Toast,
Yeah.
but it's like Taller Toast fan club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he
Oh
calls
my
you
God.
queen and
That
everything.
just reminded me. This is like an old thing. Is that right if I do this?
Sure.
It was like a old ass stream when I first got PUBG, and like the one of very few times I ever played it, especially on stream. But someone fucking, I forget who I was playing with, but someone fucking made me jump out of a moving car because they told me like a button to jump out was the horn.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they hit you with that. Yeah.
Oh, there's
They hit me
also
with the
one,
gotcha moment.
there's one somewhere where someone figured out that you could swing the pan while you're in the car, and definitely knocked out our driver.
Wow.
Car just
Oops.
goes tumbling. She's like, wait, why'd he get down? It's like, oh, I didn't realize I could swing the pan.
Dude, someone got me with that in Arma 3. I was injured and waiting to be revived by a teammate, and my friend in chat goes, "Dude, hit E and you'll recover quicker." And I ended up exiting out of the server. And if you log out during combat, you can get banned for that. So I was a little mad. It was like my first ever Alt F4 thing. Alt F4 to reload. Can I watch this clip on stream, Erwin? Do you mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, we're gonna watch it on stream together, guys. Here we go.
It's beautiful.
Oh, so good.
All right, I'm heading over to these houses over here.
Bye, Danny.
Which houses?
Is that a fart?
Did my mic actually pick that up?
Did my mic actually?
Yes.
Did my mic actually pick that up? Too good.
The way you said that made me think of I'm Scott Melkison. My mic actually picked that up.
I'm Scott Malcolm. I'm diabetes.
Yep, that's my most viewed clip. Is one of my friends from college farting on my stream.
I mean, farts are forever funny, dude.
Gotta love fart humor, you know.
Sometimes I'll be giving a passionate, feels good speech, and you guys are spamming like taller love and peepo pats, and it's like really emotional. But what I don't tell you is during that speech, I let out a nice one, dude. I'm like, come on, guys, we can get through this. Yep, we got this.
Okay, the fart jokes and fun are all, but fuck, come on. Whoever doesn't have fucking piss shivers doesn't have a working dick.
We're not talking about. Oh my! We can't devolve into piss shiver conversation, dude. We got to save that for when we're out of content, man.
If we're gonna talk about piss shivers, we gotta talk about poop cummies.
No.
And that is the end of Toast and. Yep, Shino. Shino. Don't ask. Oh my god.
You know what? If we are gonna talk about piss and shit, let me get the expert. Hey, Alan.
Oh. Yeah, get the baby. We need the baby. We need her 2 cents on this. The baby's an expert.
We keep milking this podcast. Let's just switch to another topic.
But no, really, guys, this was amazing, dude. Toast and Coffee 11. We went 5 hours. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
I'm gonna let everyone shout themselves out, starting with we'll go Dahlia and just go to Cleo and Merowyn, and then down the Shino and to the left. While they do that, I'll get all their links in the channel. I want to thank everybody for joining me, both in the stream and in this podcast. It's awesome. I know we all have different ways of speaking. Some of us will talk a lot. Some of us will interrupt. This guy, I like to interrupt a lot. But at the end, it's really cool. Like, we can all talk about current event shit and not get too serious about it. I'll let Dahlia talk it out, and I'll shout everyone out. Go check all these people out. And really quick, is anyone here streaming after this?
Nope.
right.
I am.
definitely
I would
not.
still
Easy.
wait until other people were done.
Easy Cleo host then. All right, I'll let everyone shout themselves out, and I'll shout them out in the channel. Go give them a follow, boys. Go ahead, Dahlia.
Hey guys, I'm Black Dahlia 42. You can usually find me trying to stick to a Monday, Wednesday, Friday streaming schedule. So look for me there. You can follow me. Social medias on Twitter. Instagram is badwolf1024. That's how you find pictures of Toast because he doesn't use his own.
It's true.
And check out horrorbound.net where I write horror articles. My most recent one is an article about why I wanted to punch Macaulay Culkin as a child. And I have one coming up regarding a very important Pride-related documentary regarding Nightmare on Elm Street 2. So I'll be doing a review of that.
Good shit. Check her out. She's a great streamer. We'll talk your head off about anything you want, and just don't comment on the height. Cleo Burrito, you're next.
I'm sorry. Oh, it's all good. Hey, so thank you guys so much for watching. I'm Cleo Burrito. I'm going to be going live directly after this. I'm going to be doing some singing. I'm a variety streamer most of the time, and sometimes I just talk about weird shit. I'm really weird, so.
Very lively. It's a very energetic stream. I love it.
Thank you.
She'll go live right now. We'll go host her after this, guys. Go give her a follow. Cleo Burrito, thank you for joining us today. I appreciate it. Next up is Merowyn. What do we got, Merowyn? Yo, shut yourself out next and let's go.
I'm Merowyn. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I stream on weekends, and every other Wednesday we do Dungeons and Dragons stream. So this Wednesday we'll be doing some D&D. I occasionally have fart humor. You know how it goes. Side note, to get political one more time, if you're over the age of 18 and live in the United States, please go register to vote and make
Please.
sure you vote.
Yeah,
Please.
vote, 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 vote.
Dream Team Charity. Forgot.
Remember. Oh yeah,
Stream
oh
Team
yeah. Hey
Charity.
guys, really quick, Cleo, Dahlia, Marilyn, talk about your the new thing you guys have been doing. We meant to give a segment to this. I am so sorry. Go ahead and talk about it.
I wrote it down and I fucking
Yeah, me too. You know, it's even on my topic list to hear my book. Talk about it.
I forgot. And I'm
We got too
involved.
involved in the fart joke.
It's for
Yeah,
a good
too much
cause.
of the
It's
fart jokes.
yeah, we got too much fart. If you guys want to talk about it a little bit, go for it.
Just right now, during Pride Month, Twitch was running hashtag Stream with Pride. We stream on our regular days, and there's links to donate to the Trevor Project, which is a very important program that raises funds for suicide prevention and awareness for LGBTQ youth. They also usually provide them with assistance for living, finding safe housing. And recently, I believe they're doing specifically raising funds for Black LGBTQ youth and trying to support them during the Black Lives Matter protests.
That is awesome. And all three of you guys in the top row here, I know are for sure doing it. Do you just put the hashtag at the end of every title? Are you guys doing any events coming up? I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I just didn't know what.
Are you doing any big streams coming up basically for it? Any dates picked out?
I'll tell you right now, if we hit $1,500 for the month of June, I'm gonna be wearing a T-Rex suit and doing Just Dance.
Oh shit!
sounds
Oh
fucking fire.
damn.
That sounds enough. That sounds like a very worthy. That's awesome.
I was thinking of doing. I haven't gotten details figured out yet, but I was thinking of doing some kind of streamathon kind of thing one day, and maybe just streaming a bunch of different games, a lot of jump scare games, and then I have like game codes and stuff I could give out.
I didn't mean to put you guys on the spot. Just raising awareness and putting it in the title is more. There's actually, I meant to tell you guys this. There's been like people going around saying don't put that stuff in your title because of 4chan targeting that kind of stuff, and you guys are brave for doing that shit. That's what part of me thinks it's like a troll thing to try to get people not to spread awareness, so I just ignored it. But yeah, it's a beautiful thing they're doing, guys, and you'll be seeing them flexing that hashtag and talking about it anytime it gets brought up. So I thank you guys for doing that last minute. I'm sorry we didn't talk about it earlier. My apologies. Thank you, Dahlia. Thank you, Cleo. Marilyn, did you just shouted yourself out correct, or did you?
Yep, all good.
Okay.
Go vote.
All right, go vote. And remember, it's not just the face; it's a whole set of policies. Go ahead, Spicy Hand.
All right. Before I shout myself out, I just want to say thank you everybody in chat and everyone here. As you can tell, this was the first Facecam podcast I've done or anything Facecam related. Most
No
of you probably
meme, I'm
didn't know
proud
who
of
I
you.
looked like for a long time. So definitely
No
going
meme.
into a lot of this, there were a lot of worries, but you guys made this painless as possible. And I just want to say thank you guys for that.
There's like a certain like
that
heat.
helped so much.
There's like a certain heat you get when you're about to go live on Facecam for the first time. There's like a little bit of a worry. I know exactly what you went through.
Yeah.
You're brave, man. Hey, we gave you a little shit for it, but you did good, dude. We're just happy you felt cool enough to turn it on and join us, man. It's cool.
Oh man, dude, I've just like over the past couple podcasts I was on, it was just like there was a lot that I just wanted to do that I couldn't because I didn't have a face cam. Like, showing off like stuff I have personally, just live
Yeah.
reactions. And I didn't think everyone would get
It makes
so
it
much of a
further
kick out of
able
the
like
air
we're
for it.
actually talking. Even
Show
though
off
I'm
your gun
interrupting
collection.
this
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, hold on. Before I get to the shout out, I think I got to do one more for the chat and for
Let's
the
do it.
boys.
Let's do it, boys. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Do it for the boys.
Oh, Ricardo, please, bro.
There you go. So there's
Get the hit 'em
there's
with
the
that.
hair flip. But yeah, my name's Spicy Hand. I stream Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. I play a bunch of DBD and I do some variety. Make sure you follow the Twitch to know when I'm going live and the Twitter. I announce when I'm going live there. You also get to know a bunch of personal stuff about me because sometimes I'm retweeting stuff that I like. The biggest example you'll get to see is this.
Hollow Knight.
All right, well I'm leaving now.
Love you, Spicy. No, you're good. You're good. Go check him out, Chad. He's a great. You see him playing with me all the time. Spicy Hand's amazing. Great DVD streamer, variety streamer, and overall just chatty motherfucker. When his roast that got to him was because he talks too much during a stream, that's a good sign. Spicy Head, thank you very much for joining us, man. Wizro, what you got, brother?
Definitely, it was such a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you, dude. Wizro, what you got, man?
What's up, guys? You know me, I'm Wizrobe. I don't really stream very often anymore. I don't have a schedule, and I don't really have a main game. I mostly just play like variety. I play random RPGs, random. Oh, my wallet's in my room, or our room. Sorry.
Oh my god, he looks like he's actually talking to Shino. This is hilarious. Go ahead.
My bad. Sorry, my girlfriend.
No,
popped in,
Joe,
like,
you're gonna
oh,
have to
okay.
go back. No, Joe, go back in the VOD. You two look like you were talking to each other. It was beautiful. The way Shino was doing to the left and you went to the right, it was great, man.
I was just going.
Go ahead though, Wizrobe. Or was that it, or do you still want to?
Got his wallet, yeah.
If the new Zelda comes out, I'm gonna be streaming it day one. Otherwise, yeah, that's it. I don't know.
Feel free to poke fun of him in my chat if he's not streaming or in my Discord.
Also, make sure to
he's
tell
always
him that
around,
Spirit
chilling.
Tracks is the best Legend of Zelda game.
Get
No,
out.
it's not. Get
No,
out.
for me it was the for me it was the officially released Nintendo randomizer on the GameCube. Shino.
Fuck you, I'm leaving. People leave.
Oh shit! And finally, last but not least,
They got a
Sheen-
randomizer for Kirby Superstar now. I was
do they
like,
really? Oh shit!
Yeah,
I'm gonna
they
have to look
just
into that.
dropped it.
Fuck. Oh god. All right, Shino, shout yourself out. Oh, by the way, yeah, Wizard though, great person, variety streamer. You know the memes. He's always around. He's a great dude. Shino, what do you got, man? Let's get out of here.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Shinobazu. I'm your gaming and anime ninja. As you guys know, I do everything from tech, anime, fucking stream highlights, stream sensei, where I teach people how to stream. The new project that I am launching this month to help both Toast as well as several other creators. I'm actually launching a company called Flash.gg. That's the big thing. Basically, we do video editing and set up sponsorships for content creators all over the platform. Basically, helping them be able to focus on streaming while we handle everything else in the background. So if you know any content creators that are interested in taking their stream to the next level, feel free to hit me up or look up Flash.gg on Twitter.
Thank you very much. As you can see during the podcast, great conversation. He'll talk your ear off about anime if you let him, man. He's just an overall good dude. Help me stream, get it started up, and exclamation stream help if you would like some beginner tips to get yourself started. Anybody else have any closing statements, or are we gonna go host Cleo and get the fuck out of here?
Toast, go fucking watch season 4 of My Hero Academy.
Look, dude, wait a minute, hold on. Dude, look. Dude, wait a minute, hold on. Look, I even got the goddamn My Hero poster. Look at that shit. Wait a minute. Boom. Look at that. Look at My Hero. Look at the My Hero.
Boom.
I have no excuse, man. No excuse.
No excuse.
No excuse.
My
No
stream is a little
excuse.
behind. I caught it now.
No, you're good. You're good.
If you don't want to wait for us to be sitting in the same room, we could do a we could do a screen share and watch it this
Oh,
weekend.
We can all watch
Shit.
it with you.
Oh, shit. And register, yes, if you're not registered. Good point, too, Darius. Thank you. Register and vote.
Almost every
Final
city
vote,
has a
vote.
mail-in ballot option, so sign up for your mail-in ballot so you don't have to go in. Trump was saying was a lie. There's not a lot of fraud of mail-in ballot. In fact, it's less than like 1%. So don't worry. Mail-in is completely fine, completely safe. Figure out how to register so you can vote from home and you don't have to go out and all this crazy coronavirus stuff.
And Merwin even Merwin said it took her like what, 5-10 seconds?
Fill out the
Yep.
form, take a
Fill out
picture
the
on my
form, take a
phone, and
picture.
email it.
Easy.
It's easy. You don't even
Well-
have to go to the snail mail and post office. Just phone.
Do your
No
part.
excuse, guys. Go do your part. We love you. Thank you for joining us on a Friday. We'll awkwardly wave you guys out, and we'll see you guys next time. Go join Cleo Burrito. We're going to host her. Give her some smiles, Chad. Until next time, have a good weekend, and I'll see you Monday. We're going to go host Cleo.
We love to see you smile.
Like Spice
Perfect
doing
timing,
the
dude.
Prom wave.